Hey, I'm back. So remember how I said I would fix my sleep schedule and start streaming a little bit earlier again, but now it's nearly 4 where I'm at. So I think I'll fix my sleep schedule another day. Although I've been saying that for a very long time. But it's fine, because I get to play Minecraft now. And not stay up ridiculously late doing so. I pinky promise. Get this set up. I've had my morning coffee and I've started my gamer subs. So we're doing pretty good. Oh my gosh, Stream Elements, wake up. Thank you. It's my bad, I didn't open it. Let's see if it's awake. Hey! Forget about it. Well, thank you, Stream Elements. That's fine. I will not forget about it. Thank you. What I also haven't forgotten about is the Bastion, the Nether Bastion, which has ruined my day, I think 2 or 3 times now. But I'll be back for revenge, and today is the day of that vengeance, and it's going to be sweet. First, I need some last preparations. I have plenty of fire resistance potions, but I'm gonna need some lightly improved armor. This is already okay. We got feather falling proc 2. With fire res, I don't really care about fire protection on the armor, but I'd like another layer of protection. Maybe like proc 2, 2, 4, somewhere in that range. But this is going to be more of a scouting run than anything. I think I already traded with the villagers before I logged off last time, so I'm waiting for them to restock. So rather than hanging around, I might just go for it. Let's see, the bed's going to be of no use to me whatsoever. I'll bring extra stone with which to build. I'll bring the tinted glass later. The tinted glass is hugely useful, but there's a lot of buts. I'm gonna need sand. There's gonna be a lot of digging, smelting sand, this and that. So for now, it'll be like normal blocks. Indeed. Cobblestone. Do I have? Oh, I do. I'll bring this as well. There's plenty and plenty. I'll also need... I mean, this is plenty of wood already. Plenty of iron, too. As long as you bring, like, raw resources like this, like blocks of iron and logs, you can pretty much make whatever. It saved me a lot of grief as far as, like, bringing supplies goes. First and foremost, I need to eat stuff. So we'll bring taters. Other than that, we're pretty fine. I'll bring boats ahead of time, but I figured I would just make them on site because they take up so much room in my inventory. But it's fine, I can make a few. I can't imagine needing more than 3 off rip. And then a hopper. I'm really hoping this place is set up exactly the same as it used to be. Hello? Oh, wait, I didn't have enough ingots. I almost wish that whenever you're crafting stuff like that, it would just, like, automatically convert it for you. Because, like, I have the iron, it's just in block form. Well, that's okay. We'll just bring all of these, who cares? Who cares that I have no room for inventory? I won't need coal for literally anything while I'm there, so that can stay here. It's going to be completely useless to me, as well as shears. Bundle's empty. The buckets might be useful. Everything else might be useful. But I won't really need the torches, TBH. I'm only going to need 1 potion of fire res, and then some blocks to build with. I am, like, lightly nervous. I'm, like, bouncing my knee. I need to stop doing that so much. I find myself like dining out and being at the table, and I'm the type to like kick back a little bit. I still think I'm like more tense and upright than most people, like more formal, but I will like kick my feet up a little bit onto like the feet of the table, like the supports, and then I'll start like subconsciously bouncing my leg, and then realize like a couple minutes in that I'm shaking the whole table and it's embarrassing. Also, hey, this isn't a diamond sword. I forgot. Guess what I'm gonna do? Yeah, too bad I can't like buy armor and melt the armor for... What the hell? That's the ugliest tree I've ever seen in my life. Too bad I can't buy diamond armor and then break it down for like a diamond. To be fair, more importantly than anything netherite related, because we are here for the smithing. Well, we're here for a lot of things. Actually, we're here to clear out the Bastion for a Froglight farm. TBH, I care more about that than netherite, but that's neither here nor there. The fact remains that the netherite upgrade is there, so I'll be getting that as well. Go get me some diamonds. I think there was some like, because there's multiple. There's this upper layer. There's 3 layers. This layer, there's diamonds somewhere. I forget. There's like diamonds high up. Oh well. I know there's plenty down below. Or in the way. Thank you. Splash. Just 2. I'm gonna be so stingy about this. I smell them. They're nearby. They're hiding from me. There they are. I almost jumped into the lava. I got so excited. Just 2. Yoink. I'm sure that's enough of a signal for me later. Tempted to make that fortune pickaxe now? / do better armor now? I don't know. Okay, man. They're always up here. This is fine. This is a non-issue. One of these days, this place is going to get fully cleared out. What? I think there's a second thing firing at me. There is. I made friends. I cannot stress how much I don't want to engage with these skeletons, because like the way it always goes is you knock down one and then 2 more show up. I just want out of the mine. I'm not really doing a lot to clear out the this path up and down, because that like basement build that we are doing, that's going to be the whole point of the series, is I think going to be big enough that it'll kind of push out into this, so we'll have a much better entrance. We won't be needing to do this whole rigmarole every time. But that's fine. Firstly though, to do that build, I need Froglight. So we're gonna go visit the same Bastion that ended last run, and the run before. I'm sure nothing will go wrong this time. Plenty of food. I don't think any amount of preparation is going to keep me safe from brutes as much as just like bringing boats. We'll make the better sword. We'll make... I think we have another set of boots somewhere. We'll have to bring gold boots. That's fine. Make our diamond sword now. I'm curious to see what enchantments it might get. Pop down here. I'm so ready for this Bastion. I'm so ready for a third rematch. Smite? Are you kidding me? I don't want Smite. Smite's, like, unironically good for a lot of things. It's like it's not a bad enchantment, but not for a general purpose sword in my opinion. But Smite and Bane are both pretty good. They shouldn't be overlooked. I just prefer Sharpness. In that case though, like, you may as well run an axe. I just find swords to be like classic. But if you're doing Sharpness, you may as well use an axe. That's the umpteenth Smite that it's been. I don't need Smite. They're trying to tell me something, I think. Sharpness 2. You know what? How many do I have? I don't have enough for max level, nor do I want to run the XP farm. I'll take Sharpness 2 for now. We'll come back and fix this later. I'd rather have Sharpness 2 than nothing. That's a sword. This is going to be a lot of stuff, so I need my inventory to be as clear as possible. There we go. And there's a chance that even those boots break, because these brutes do a ton of damage. I don't really like how that affects durability, because the brutes will just wipe out your armor. It's insane. That's the main threat this time around. That said, the Treasure Bastion has like an entire floor of lava, so with fire resistance you can always bail into the lava. I didn't put the boots on. There we go. You can always bail into the lava. The issue then is magma cubes, because they will chase you down. So I guess our goal is going to be getting down to the lava. But that said, I kind of know where to go, because, you know, this is the same world. I don't remember the chords, but I just know it's like down. Because for some reason this bastion is buried. It could be... I know there's a way down around here. My issue is ghasts. But I'll give this a try. I actively hear a ghast right now. I see I see the ghast. I'll have to stick the drop. There we go. Made some friends. The ghast made friends with us. There's an entrance here somewhere. Surely it's not in there. This isn't going to be my main way down, but I'd rather find the entrance here to the Bastion, to the treasure room part of it, and then dig my way up and out. I actually think it's this. Let me see. Yeah, here we are. If half of my screen wasn't eaten up by the fire texture, that would be cool. Hello? Why am I still on fire? There we go. Oh, found it. So this is the way we usually go, but I don't like doing the whole like stair there and then like down and whatever. I want an elevator / ladder up and out somewhere. And I have to go down there. Thankfully, I don't think ladders are climbable. Alright, well, bailing into the lava. That fire res is one of the best potions to have. No way I hear another ghast. Where would the ghast even be? I think that's my main question. There's a bastion here. I don't know, this is a good start. There's kind of 3 levels. There's that lower level with the treasure platform. There's this mid level. I'm gonna dig up to the actual floor. What is the top level? We'll have a ladder all the way up and down. The only issue is we're kind of at the edge of the bastion here. It's always possible that a brute has spawned at the top. And being in a hole with a piglin brute is a phenomenally bad idea. There's been a lot of bad ideas, but this might be the worst idea. This is proving to be an incredibly, tall climb. Hopefully I haven't, mined into a wall or anything. Nope, there we are. Are we chill? We're chill. Oh no, it's over there. Wow, this is actually, perfect. I love this. Alright, I need to make sure that I see this. That ghast sounds incredibly close. Get this built quick. Crafting table. Slot that down. Sticks. I'm gonna need so many more than 15 sticks. "42 ladders might be enough. This way we'll have a place that I can drop the frogs when it's time for the frog-light farm. I kind of like to do ladders this way because I find it less monotonous. There we go. Yeah, I thought this would put me up at that small above ground part of the bastion, but it seems not. Also, we're already halfway through our supply of ladder. No way bastions are this tall. I wonder what the average height of these bastions are. I know it depends on what type, but I didn't realize there were such big structures. Well, this was nearly tall enough. I am so lazy. I'm not going to go all the way up to the crafting table. We're just going to make another one here. I'll take this one with me, though. Probably not all of it into sticks, but, a lot of it. There we go. Yoink. I think the treasure is random every time, regardless of whether or not the seed's the same. Last time we got a whole netherite ingot for free, which I think is kind of rare. Ancient debris is one thing, that's a fourth of an ingot, but to get the whole ingot is so cool. Alright, well, here we... Oh, I hear someone that's not a friend. I hear a brute somewhere. So that's not the case. Not even really sure how far down I need to be. I think this is fine. And then just kind of take a peek, see where I'm at. I need there to be less ghasts. That'd be cool. Oh, wow, almost perfect. Up one and a little to the right. That's the treasure platform right there. Yeah, make sure this is all covered up. I don't want anything spawning here. I think it's very similar to Nether fortresses where there's a box in which stuff can appear. I forget the term for it, a bounding box. Oh yeah, then it was up one, right? There we go. So here. Oh, that's not good at all. I don't want that. Yeah, these I hate these like passageways because they're too narrow to put a boat. So like you're just kind of porked if you encounter a brute. Imagine there were baby brutes. This is about as perfect as this could be. We are right in line with it. And the spawner is in the same place. That's interesting. I think the platform looks the same. But the loot inside is going to be different. We need this to not exist. We need the bridge to be gone. Oh, they've already locked on to me. Words cannot describe how much I dislike everything that's inside this building. Everything in here has wiped out at least one hardcore world for me. Also, I didn't bring a bow. What was I thinking? I just have to sit here while this guy menacingly hops up to me. Oh. Well, that solved one of my problems. I can reach him. Alright, so the brute's there, but I don't think he can reach me. Let me get something more useful. There we go. Oh, that's even worse than last time. These structures above me are bad because stuff can drop on my head. That needs to be there. Hopefully the fire doesn't spread to that. There's kind of only one way for me to do this. Unfortunately, stuff will be able to spawn on top of these. That's why we're going to come back and make the tunnel out of tinted glass whenever I have the material to do so. Please don't get in the boat. I need the brute in the boat. You know what? Actually, I think only a certain number of these guys can spawn. I wonder if it'd be possible to, like, trap it. Oh my gosh, get in the boat. What are you doing? Why did he not get in the boat? That's incredibly frightening, because, like, they always get in the boat. No, I'm scared. No, you stay over there. What's going on here? I can't reach the boat. We seem to be at an impasse. I'm gonna try to, like, smack this guy, and he's gonna jump a 2-block gap or something. I don't trust this even a little. You stay over there. Darn, I don't want to risk hitting him because that'll aggro everything in here. Oh, see, now he's in the boat. That's interesting. I don't really understand. Sometimes it just be buggy. Oh. That didn't aggro everything. It usually does. I know not to do that, but that time I was fine. Also, I don't know if there's a limited amount of these roots. Like if this one perishes to lava by some unfortunate bucket-related incident, I don't know if more are gonna spawn, so I don't know if there's much of a point in me facilitating that. So I might just leave him be. Yeah, there's too many magma cubes. I should have brought the material with which to disable spawns for them. Over here is like a bit of scouting, and the result of that scouting is that this place sucks severely. The bridges and stuff are like a huge problem. I'm out of fire res. I'm gonna chug this and then just go for it. Hey buddy, I don't know how you got over here. No, my sword! Imagine that I'd gone into the lava. I meant to press W and I hit Q by mistake. Get away from me. Oh, there's so many of you. I see, this is how I died last time. They're all just here. In my way. Now, this is an issue. Why are there so many? There's 3 large ones. That's gonna translate into however many tinies. Let me just do something here. Nope. That's not what I had in mind. I'm gonna go swimming. Yeah, that's why we went swimming. That was a lot of my HP. I can't really do anything to them from here because the cubes are in the way. I regret coming swimming. We're gonna go, okay, we're gonna do something here. I used this strategy last time. I know this is like super unpleasant to look at. It bothers me as much as it would bother anyone else. I think the fire textures are just a little bit too aggressive. Like, I understand that I'm on fire right now. I don't need the reminder. Fortunately, this is not doing any damage, so I can just kind of come this way. And this is the edge of the bastion. We can do a reset. There we go. I'm free. All right, let me back in. That's grapple. Don't you love the nether? Okay, let's try that again. Yeah, that's what I meant about like the bridges and stuff. That guy dropped down and got a crit on me for like half my HP, and I'm wearing quite a bit of diamond armor. Oh, see, that works. Oh no, that doesn't work. You stay over there, demon. I like how he tried to like go back and decided to double down on swimming to me. I hate brutes. They are all about the smoke. You stay over there. Man, I have to pull back before I waste like too much more fire resistance. Like disable these spawns. But I just don't know. I think I'm gonna sacrifice a boat to get this guy out of here because he is in the way. I can't really do anything with him there. I just can't make any forward progress with the magma cubes. There's too many of them. Nope, down I go. Yeah, I get it. I'm over here. You don't need to be still hitting me. 4 minutes. I don't know how much farther away I need to be from these silly guys. Okay, yeah, see, that's what I mean. Splendid. We'll tally that up as 1. The premise of hard mode is to do something more entertaining than hardcore. Because that would have just been a normal reset, and then it would have been me doing 3 more streams of doing all the same stuff all over again, which isn't entertaining at all to me, nor anyone else. But every time we die, we would have to run a gauntlet, a challenge with a random effect. It would be a whole thing. But before we do that, we have to get this thing built. And to do that, we need to clear the bastion, because we need that frog light ASAP. The good news is we have emeralds, so we can kind of reset now. Set that. Oh well. See, typically what would have been done once this is set up is I would have to give up whatever amount of stored items and then like run that challenge to either get them back or just be able to go reset like this, because I have villagers. I can go easily get some stuff back. I also found that the diamond sword probably wasn't helping that much, because like stuff's just going to keep spawning anyway. All I'm doing is clearing out more space for more stuff to spawn. I'm kind of considering invisibility. Invisibility might be the way to go. I was thinking about it, and I didn't want to be without armor, but the more I think about it, like the more impossible progress is, even with armor. and I want to get to the point where we can run the series normally. But we will tally that up as one death. So I guess that will give me an excuse to run the gauntlet one time once it's set up. Those cubes are just the worst. You just physically can't get away from them. It's nigh impossible. And that's why I've kind of fallen out of love with hardcore. I liked the concept at first. I was like a huge supporter of it, but once you get to like endgame stuff, it's just nonsensical. Man, that was the pick from last time too. That was the pick we were going to use to excavate the basement. That's what I mean. So if this was hardcore and not hard mode, like my own thing, this would be so much worse. At the very least, I have Silk Touch back. But I might not do that now. I might come back to that. Let me get my armor. You don't sell armor. That's a librarian. You there. 30 emeralds is highway robbery, but I'll take it. Yoink. Huh is right, man. Your prices are outrageous. Give me the legs. Nice. How much of the helmet? How much more can I buy from this one? Hello, 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 hello. Come here. There we go. Is right. Take my money. I guess in this case my iron. How much for helmet? Sheesh. Okay. Let them restock a little bit before we return. Let's see. That's some stuff. Had like the majority of my taters with me, so I'll have to go get more from the farm. Man, I might go delete like some of my socials, like my personal socials, I mean. Just because like, I feel like I'm constantly getting bombarded by notifications from stuff that I just do not care about. I don't know what the deal is with some of the apps that I'm not going to name, but like, I keep getting recommended stories from people I haven't talked to in years, nor do I want to talk to. Just clogging up my notifications. This is fine, I suppose. I'd rather like come back and have to start with 0 items than start with 0 stuff built. Because I think that's more of a waste of time. This way I get to kind of re-experience the lower stuff in the game. How do I put it? The more basic stuff. Return to basics and just enjoy stuff. This is fine. Like this is an appropriate amount of reset progress, and there will be more, but I do appreciate that I can like come back from the dead effectively. I'm hoping to make something that is akin to hardcore, but a little bit more personal, more advanced. Scoop. Let's get these cooking. Get these turned into blocks. Munch, munch, munch. There we go. Alright, we'll let those cook. The villagers need time. I don't. I need them to hurry. I guess I can make more fire res potions now. Yikes. I need more blaze rods / magma cream. Luckily I have like slime tucked away, but I can't be doing this forever. Very soon I'll be out of fire resistance. We can make a little bit more. We'll be showing up with 2 piles of potions, I think. I don't think we'll need as much time this time around if I do invisibility. Because I won't be stuck fighting stuff the whole time. Because that eats up a ton of the time that the potion's active. So we'll do 1 set of that. And I think... Oh man, how does invisibility work? I think we need a golden carrot and then we reverse it with a fermented spider eye. I put the mushrooms in here, right? Good. Point is, it feels great not having to rehash literally everything every time that I die. That's nice. We can even put our like respawn in the gauntlet. I'm so excited for like to have a whole thing like that. Awkward potion, there we go. One of those. I suppose I'll need some more carrots. Oh, I do. Oh, I just needed the 1, thank you. Hop downstairs. Oh no, wait a minute, I had some. Beautiful. Won't need another. There we go. Now, see how invisibility treats us, because this is wasting way too much time doing it the hard way. Because, like, you can keep fighting the magma cubes, but, like, more will keep spawning. There's not really much of a point. I guess the villagers will need a little bit more time. Because we're going to get the rest of our diamond armor and then just return. Actually, you know what? I don't even be wearing armor, so it doesn't really matter this time around, but I will need the diamond armor for later. Where me put armor? I guess it'll be with the brewing supplies. Because we'll be switching out to invisibility. I hope I remember this recipe right, but I think it's a night vision potion and then you reverse it to invisibility using the fermented spider eye. Nope, nope. There we go. Scoop, scoop, scoop. 3. 1 of these. Boop. Coming back from the dead as a ghost, just invisible and immune to the lava, is going to be really funny. Oh, that said, I really should bring the stuff necessary to close off the magma cube spawns. Alright, that's just going to be normal blocks, I believe. So we'll bring a stack of cobble, some glass. I don't want to waste all of it, in case I perish again. How's this looking? Alright. Bake that. Alright, we'll tuck the emeralds away again. Harvest these. We'll bring a sword just to kind of like bat stuff away. But we're not going to be using it as we're invisible. Hopefully not. I'd sure hope not, unless there's stuff there that can see through invisibility. That might be a bit cruel in my opinion. The issue is that I don't have a lot of logs. I'll have to bring like these. Hopefully I don't need like bulk materials. Because I don't feel like going and getting the spruce tree. Oh, you know what? We have bamboo. We'll do that. Now, let me check on this potion. Right. I think, yeah, okay, that should be invisibility. Once that's done brewing. Hop over to bamboo. There's one thing I know, it's potions. Potions, redstone, stuff like that. Combat is a little bit beyond me. We'll plant a few more of these. Good for now. I don't use bamboo a lot this time around. That's an okay amount. I wish I had a little bit more. We'll make 2 boats for now. Plus a chest for a hopper. Hello, hello. Oh, there it is. Cool. Hopefully I've successfully made an invisibility potion. I didn't pull it up, so I'm not sure. No, that's correct. Okay. Then 1 redstone. Get rid of that. I don't think I'm gonna need gold boots to appease the piglins because I'll be invisible. We'll bring these and then we'll trade them out once I get there. I don't want to bring too much in case I perish again. I want to get stuff put down and then work on that. Although a pick of some sort would probably be good. Did the parrot just mimic a slime? It made a really sticky, weird noise, and I didn't like that at all. I guess we can put the coal away for a little bit. No, I'm gonna need more bulk blocks plus a pick. I feel like there was much more netherrack somewhere. No clue. Might be upstairs. I'm considering going and getting the diamond pick, just in case. Because, like, I can always buy another. I may. It's the time of day. Let's see if the villagers are reset. I think it was 20 for the pick. Because it's either a silk touch diamond pick or a default iron pick. So, you know, I want to get out of there quick, so the diamond pick's going to be a little bit faster, so I'm going to use that. Unfortunately, we did lose the last one with efficiency 5, but I mean, I'd rather lose my stuff than have to just make everything again. Oh, it's 19. Sure. Oh, let me get more iron. There we go. Gimme, gimme. One of these. Take my iron. There we go. Fine by me. Equip that. One of these. One of these. One of those. That's fine. The emeralds can go away. It's gonna be... I'm gonna be real upset, but at least we'll have a new tech if I get to the Bastion and it's just so much easier with invisibility. I don't think you're safe with the invisibility if you open a chest or if you aggro one of the piglins. I think there's some shenanigans going on there, but as long as you avoid that, you're fine with magma cubes. I don't think they can like smell you or anything. I always feel like invisibility, at least in Bedrock, was just kind of iffy. I didn't feel invisible even a little bit. Sick. Okay, that should be... I wish I had a little bit more wood, but it's fine. We'll make 1 cherry boat, just in case. I like the more boats, the better. We'll bring the logs. I lost my bundle as well, but I can make that pretty easily. Although I don't think I'll need it. We'll try without the bundle. That is a shame, but I think it'll be fine. Oh yeah, I'll put the emeralds away. Alright, potatoes, bulk blocks, boat, invisibility, fire res. The extra potions go here. Have the hopper nearby. Yeah. That should be sufficient. And then the glass is going to be used to cover up magma cube spawns to keep them from showing up. So whenever we're actually building the farm, we won't be getting harassed all the time. Maybe I'll keep one of these open. I guess that'll be what the boots are for. I don't know how invisibility works, if like a held item counts against you. I know armor counts against you. That said, it does look like we're ready. I'm gonna use the Russian real quick before we hit the Bastion again. And then I'll be right back. I'm back. So what I'm imagining for this whole like hard mode thing, I know I've talked about it a lot before, but what it's actually going to look like, I imagine I'll have my spawn point set in this like build that we're doing in this, in like the first chamber of the like evil layer that I'm going to do. That'll be the actual room, and we'll use it normally like as a base. But if I were to respawn after dying, there would be some sort of lever, some sort of redstone in place with which I would activate the whole trial. I would activate the random effect, and that would move all my storage. That would move all the storage from the storage room down into like a lower chamber, down into the bottom of the trial that I would then have to complete to get my stuff back. With said random effect. There is a ghast nearby. That's no good. I feel like so exposed with only half an armor rating, which I'm not even gonna have. I'm gonna have to take the boots off whenever we get there. I just need the boots to not break before I'm in position. Now, I don't think I built the bridge out last time. I don't think there's a way for stuff to get like into our little area. So I think that's okay. We can get down here before I drink any potions just to save a little bit of extra time with the invisibility effect on. I thought something was like following me. I heard something drop down. I was worried it was a brute. I will take both of our potions now. Should be 8 minutes of each. Yep, I am just feet. Now I am nothing. Does this work? Well, I guess it's time to find out. Yeah, no, they seem chill. Yeah, even with holding an item. I actually don't even care about the loot right now. I care about this. I forget whether the thing on top needs to be a solid block or a transparent block. Part of me wants to say it has to be a solid block, but I don't know. What the heck? Oh my gosh, that scared me. Okay, they didn't see me, they just happened to spawn in my face. Shoot. We'll say transparent for now. I don't know. Yikes, that's so nerve-wracking. The faster I get this done, the less of them there will be. Man, maybe it's a solid block. Who knows, right? It's gonna be so hard to correct whether or not it's right or wrong. I don't know, I'm so torn. What I know about how spawning works tells me that it should be transparent, because stuff can't spawn on transparent blocks, but I know this is supposed to be a grid, and to me, grid means the center as well. Why are more spawning? The more stuff that's hopping around, like, they'll still hit me if I'm in their area. It's a hitbox thing, unfortunately. I feel like if they had to make an attack against me, this would be a lot, like, safer. This wouldn't be as horrendous if they were forced to, like, make an attack action, rather than just be able to exist and do me great harm. But it's fine. It's fine. Please stop. They're wandering around in a dangerous manner. Oh, you stay over there. Nope, there's more of you. There's more of you yet. How much time? I have 5 minutes. That's so funny. That's hilarious. I don't know why I was being quiet as if they could hear me. These guys are such funny people. I don't have many more brewing supplies. You understand? This is my last magma cream. I cannot be doing this. That was my glass! I needed that. I have more, but like, shoot, man. Urgh. The nether, even if stuff isn't even aggroed onto you, will kill you. This place is just wonderful. It is so much damage. Even the babies. They're murderous children. Luckily I have more golden cat. This is fine. It's just not fine. Luckily I had more potatoes cooking. Where are my damn potatoes? There they are. If there's one thing I can't live without, it's them. This build will fall apart without potatoes. You know what? I didn't have the diamond armor with me. That's cool. Screw the loot. You know what? This is just gonna be getting rid of the magma cubes. I didn't realize how much of a threat they'd be. I know that if I don't bring them all with me, I'm going to need more time. But if I bring them all with me, I'm going to lose half of it. There's no winning here. I'll have to take a gamble. I think, since most of the stuff is done, we'll only need 2 tops. We'll leave 1 of each behind, just in case. I think where we dine, most of our stuff is safe. Actually, it's not even loaded right now, so it'll be there. As long as I get there quickly. I'll drink the potions as soon as I get through the portal and just rush the Bastion. Make my job a little bit easier. We literally shouldn't need anything else. I'll make a pick, I guess. We're constantly being removed from our spare wood. Oh wait, I have blaze rods. What on earth are they doing downstairs? I needed those. Well, no, never mind. We have a few more to work with then. That's reassuring. Oh, there's bamboo. Screw boats too. I just need... There we go. I probably shouldn't have done that, but it's fine. Sticks. Aw, man, I didn't keep iron. I probably should have just put spare iron here, because now I have to run over here. Oh, that's a door. There we go. One sec, quick text. The silent jog back to the iron farm. Yeah, screw this guy. I hate it here. Hopefully the magma cubes despawn. Oh, man. I guess we'll make a sword so we can clear them out. If we live. I don't know that we'll live. This is a dangerous job. It seems that holding a block doesn't count against me. I'm not even going to bring a hopper. We are just here to get rid of the cubes because they are impossible. If one could disable the spawner with torches, that would make all my problems go away. But that's not how this works, alas. We need a potion of, like, get the hell away from me. That would be a great potion to have. Where I could just be... kind of like Turtle Master. I would absolutely be fine with some sort of potion that would make it so that I cannot harm things, but they cannot harm me. Like an ethereal potion, like the ethereal form shout in Skyrim. That would be sick. I would take that trade-off any day of the week. That would be a-okay. This is all we need. We don't need any more than that. Let's go. It's like I'm doing a Dark Souls run. Like, this is bonkers. The idea that the magma cube just didn't even know that it was killing me, I think, is the thing of it. Why is my cat so loudly grooming herself right next to me? She's like a large dog that goes like slop, slop, slop whenever it's grooming. Also, where's my bridge gone? I feel like this wasn't as cantankerous last time. Why not? I'll just drink it now. Oh, I needed that. Thank you. The invisibility potion looks like a certain flavor of gamer subs that I shan't mention. I'm gonna die to fall damage if I play that game of getting down the ladder faster, so we're not gonna do that. Words cannot express how much I dislike all of you. I hope everyone in this Bastion knows that. That's actually almost all of our stuff that we lost. Okay, I need to not be on fire so I can see and concentrate. Yeah, I think the idea here might be putting myself far away and up high. The solid block does not matter. Alright, well, that should close off any magma cube spawns. If more appears, then I'll know that something did not work. much time do I have with this? I have... Why am I right under this? This is how we lost last time. Although I feel that if something were to spawn, it would have spawned already. So I think we've been successful in our mission. That said, I'll need to not be in the lake of fire for a moment so I can focus. We didn't get our pick. I'm just a column of fire right now. At least we have our hopper. Honestly, that's kind of all I needed. Oh my gosh, and we have extra potions. We got our potions back. Okay. I can deal with this. We are allowed to break blocks that aren't... Oh, hey, Tiger, welcome in. We are reconquering the Bastion. We've closed off spawns from magma cubes. We've died several times. I think we've died twice. So we're gonna add those to the tally once this build and like the gauntlet's ready, so that I can like repay my deaths. But before I can like implement the concept, I'm gonna need to finish this build. Why are you? Are they? Okay, they don't see me. I'm invisible right now. How are you looking at me? That's so frightening to be invisible and have stuff like looking at you. Weirdly enough, this is the exact same loot pool as last time, I think. I'll take all these. We are allowed to break anything that isn't gilded blackstone, but I don't think we're allowed to break gold. I cannot have these potions expiring on me. Yeah. What are you up to, Tiger? I've just been kind of grinding this. I haven't had much time for much else. Rocket League RL. I was like, what on earth is RL? Have you done any more? I mean, I would assume you've done more tournaments. I think there's tournaments every day, right? Or are they only on like certain days? Second place again, third time. The more you talk about it, the more I'm remembering about my Rocket League experience. I remember having very similar experiences in tournaments where like the majority of people, we would kind of steamroll, even being as low ranking as we were. But no matter what rank we were, we'd always get like some bonkers matchmaking for like the final team in the bracket. Six per day? I mean, that's nice. Not a lot of games I feel have like in-game tournaments like that, which I appreciate, but oh man. Weirdly enough, in more like esporty games like Rocket League, I prefer playing like ranked and tournaments and stuff like that. Because at least, I don't know, I feel like it's a bit easier somehow. Maybe because I'm getting more predominantly matched with people of my skill level. Casual is just way too frustrating. I got to the point where I was like only playing, like when I played Apex, I'd only play ranked Apex. I don't even care about the ranked grind. I don't think I've cared about rank in a game since Rocket League. I need to drink both of these. but I mainly play it for an easier experience. Actually, no, the most recent game that I've grinded ranked in has been specifically rocket racing in Fortnite, funnily enough. For some reason, I got like really competitive about that for a little while. They have 1 to 3 for 3v3s, 1 through 3 for 2v2s, and 1 heat seeker, drop shot, or rumble. That's interesting. I remember some of the like winter modes for heat seeker used to be some of my favorites. Those were like some fun winter breaks for me in like high school and stuff. I liked heat seeker when both teams were pretty casual about it, and there was just like banter in the chat back and forth. That was pretty fun. Rumble, I kind of remember. I don't think I've ever played 1v1s. I've always only ever done... Actually, I've only ever done 3v3s. I don't even think I would play 2v2s. This platform is going to go away. I'm just going to get rid of this. This has brought me nothing but pain and suffering. I alone, also magma cubes, and many other mobs. Zombie piglins. Okay, so not me alone, but very few things can traverse lava the same way I can, as long as I have my potions, so... What's the basketball mode called? That's not drop shot, is it? I used to play a little bit of the basketball mode, but I was horrid at that. I felt like the mode had a lot of problems with it. I remember it being a little bit buggy, but I don't recall too well. Hoops, that makes a lot of sense. One would imagine it would be called hoops. I don't even want to be close to the brute. I think the brute one-shots me without armor. I don't even want to think about what would happen if I just wandered too close to him. I don't want a third death on the tally. It would be really funny one day that instead of like opening up stream and running Minecraft, I'd open up stream and run Rocket League again. I don't think I've ever played it on PC. It's always been on console. Is it any good on keyboard and mouse? I'd imagine it's predominantly played on controller. That's crazy. This has been so much easier with invisibility and fire resistance. I've been doing it the hard way all along. This is the easy way to do it. I don't know why I didn't just do it this way to begin with. Nothing knows I'm here. I can just come back with tinted glass and have nothing spawning. Oh, that was my pick. Did I get my wood back? I did! Nice. Word of mouth seems easier. Wow, I'd imagine controller would be way more preferred. Stick with controller. Yeah, I couldn't imagine using anything other than controller for Rocket League. Although I guess I could try. I've taken to playing a lot of predominantly controller games on keyboard and mouse. I know most fighting games aren't meant to be played on keyboard and mouse, but I've gotten really comfortable with like multiverses on keyboard and mouse. I think it depends on like what you have. If you have like a normal mouse, then it wouldn't really work so well. But like all the keybinds I can do with side buttons and stuff, I know it makes fighting games feel a lot better for me personally. Oh shoot, I mean this works. I didn't bring any glass, so I'll have to retreat for now. You know what? We'll move a little bit quicker. Let me... Nice. Aerials were easier with keyboard and mouse. That's so interesting. I feel like stuff that's movement related would be like incredibly dominated, like not even close, dominated by controller. And aerials, I don't know, maybe. I guess that would make sense. I feel like my issue with aerials in a ride play, or I guess any sort of dribbling, any sort of running with the ball, I would make it harder for myself. And I think a lot of people might have that problem. I say that carefully because like I don't know much about Rocket League and like what works and what doesn't. But all my problems felt related to just not a lack of focus, but maybe too much focus. The ball, it would probably just have stayed where it was, but all the little micro adjustments I'd be trying to do on controller, I think were throwing me off. So maybe keyboard and mouse might keep me a little bit more aligned. But that's just my theory. I think like maybe wasted movement, it might come down to that as well. I think it depends, because like I like to have fun, or I liked past tense to have fun in Rocket League, just with my mates doing tournaments. I sometimes like would enjoy the wasted movement and like all the shenanigans, but that doesn't get wins. I am just feet currently. Let me take those off. I may as well. No, yeah, I bet with like bindings to like secondary mouse buttons, stuff with scroll wheel, you could do some interesting stuff. I have one, but at what cost? I need more. We need to remedy a lot of things. I am without my armor. I'm also without my sword. Although, to be fair, I started a stream with a normal iron sword, and that's how I've ended up now, so fair enough. But my diamond armor, of all things. Let's slap these together. Oh, hello, YouTube. Here we go. Sometimes I reset chat and it's like, you're not live. Where on earth should I put Blackstone? I guess it doesn't matter. I'm gonna need more later. This is cool. It did give me a free ingot, which is kind of massive. Also, like an exorbitant amount of gold. That's gonna be all the gold I need for boots from here on out. I might at some point try to return to Rocket League, but there's other games I'd like to return to first that are more me. Shadow of the Colossus, Dark Souls, everything I've talked about. Skyrim. I might do the Skyrim first. That or like a Skyrim run first, or Shadow of the Colossus. I think Shadow of the Colossus would be like a safe way to dip into something else, because like the vibe kind of fits Minecraft weirdly. We did return with like plenty of spare potions. I thought I would be wasting a lot more of these. For now, we'll set these back aside. I forgot I tucked away some diamond armor. Never mind, I thought I lost way more of it. I'll take 2 pieces. Way better than none. How the villagers feel about this. With only 2 XP, I'd have to run the XP farm again. I might go for fortune on a pick. Because what do I need? What do I need? Do I really need fortune as of now? I don't think I do. Maybe for lapis or something. Maybe for redstone. I want to get that good silk touch pick back, because I think that's the worst thing that we lost, in my humble opinion. Never mind, that's not enough iron. Gimme, gimme. Thank you. I wonder if I tucked away any emeralds before I left. I think I did, but we're already at 20 anyway. Helmet, thank you. I don't need the pick immediately, but that should be a priority. If we keep digging out part of the basement every time, this is going to go way easier. I suppose to take the sting off, I could get the frogs done, because the frog habitat is done. I just have to drop them in there. I think we'll go get more sand, because I'm going to need more glass. We'll do tinted glass for the Bastion, but to that we need sand, so we'll do that. But the frog habitat is done, so I can also hatch some frogs. We'll do like green frogs, because we have all these cold biomes next to us, and they're my favorite, because frog. But we have all the gold we need from that Bastion trip. Like, we may have died twice, but it's nice to be able to make a return to that. I do have to tally somewhere how many times I've died, because that's going to be the whole premise of hard mode later on. Oh, that center area with the Bastion like cleared out, with the magma cube spawns paused for now. With that grid built to prevent stuff from appearing, we can build the farm around it. And unlike last time, I'm not gonna remove the spawn proofing grid from inside the farm. That was a terrible idea. It straight up, I think, is partially at least partially, if not entirely, my fault losing the last hardcore world. I have no idea why I idiot-proofed the whole thing so much and then just stood inside the farm and opened it up to magma cubes. That was entirely my bad. But with the farm done, or I guess whenever the farm is built, with the frogs hatched and in place and everything, I think the last thing we'll need to do is actually like build the lair, what is going to be the gauntlet, the challenge room, or rooms, chambers, whatever, for this like hard mode gimmick that we're doing. I'm pretty excited. I might have idiot proofed it, but I didn't smart proof it. Something like that. Yeah, I have no clue. After all the effort I put into making sure I would be safe, I just stood in the middle of the farm and opened up the roof. That was not the move. That was the incorrect option, and I paid dearly for that off rip. I think those consequences were immediate too. That wasn't like, I paid immediate consequences for making the wrong choice there. I got a Frankenstein type of build, what do you mean? Oh, for like the stuff I'm building or what? Weirdly enough, I have read Frankenstein. And weirdly enough, the one parody movie that exists of it was actually like most in line with the themes of the book, Frankenstein. I forget what the parody movie was called. I think it was from the 70s? Young Frankenstein or something? Oh, I did it from my own creation? Yeah. My own creation came back to kill me. To be fair, I didn't try to neglect it and not come back and pay child support on that like Dr. Frankenstein did. Dr. Frankenstein, I don't know what his problem was. Reading the book, after having seen like movies where the theme of the movie is like like Frankenstein the monster is like Unga Gunga, I'm mad, or I'm gonna go attack a village, like versus reading the book where he is like this educated, he's like an academic. I don't understand. The difference between every movie I've seen of Frankenstein and the book is immense. The only thing that got it right, weirdly enough, was the parody from the 70s. But like Dr. Frankenstein, the dude, absolutely had it coming. I didn't understand his like, what the heck? Oh, I thought that was a villager just in the water. I thought it was like standing. I thought I bore witness to the second coming in Minecraft. I thought that was a villager just walking on water. Oh geez. That scared me. I was like, what the heck? I don't know what that pillar's from, but oh my gosh. So deep in my own hubris that I bore witness to villager Jesus. Making a tree right now like a custom tree. Those are pretty hard. I kind of suck severely at those. It's been quite a while since I've attempted making a tree. While the old rule, I forgot whose rule it was. I think it's like Da Vinci or something, I don't know. Some well-known old artist of a tree is at any given like height, it's the same width all the way up, but just divided into smaller and smaller pieces. So at the bottom, the trunk is like one branch and it's like a meter wide. The sum of all the parts further up should total together to a meter wide. While that's not biologically accurate, it's a pretty good rule for art in general. Unless it's like a coniferous tree or something. But like wide trees like this, the smaller branches should total together to no thinner or wider than the trunk. So that you don't have like too much at the top but not enough. And I know then, more importantly, there's stuff to worry about with negative space in between leaves. I don't know. There's a whole lot of stuff to do with it. I found that I can't like add the fences and stuff for thinner branches. Oh, the arrow disappeared. I found that I can't add the thinner stuff without it looking kind of jank. I made attempts, I understand the concepts behind the art, but I can't make the art work. joining a Rocket League tournament. Do both at the same time. Make it like a flex. Like that guy who was playing chess while playing Valorant. You know, it's another day that I am grateful to not wake up as a Valorant player. It's such a beautiful thing to not log on and have to log on to Valorant. I get to log on to Minecraft and die severely. I think I really would like Valorant if it wasn't for like first shot inaccuracy and other stuff. If the gameplay was as precise as the publishers said it was, I think it'd be cool. I've only taken brief looks at it, and I just like, if my crosshair's on something and I left click, I want to be hitting that thing. That's why I like Counter-Strike. While Counter-Strike does suffer from like some weapon inaccuracy, it's not a lot. It's very little if you crouch. Let's go get that last piece of armor. I don't want, like, Apex, I stopped playing so much of because there was so much that wasn't in my control. With CS, it's just like I walk around the map and I point and click on people's heads and I win. It's more simple. It's more caveman brain. I like it. I think if I had to choose between returning to Apex or returning to Rocket League, I would return to Rocket League. Because with Apex, like, at least for the BR modes, it was the time wasted getting, like, to final ring. Because we'd consistently get to, like, the final 2 or 3 squads, but then, like, matchmaking happened. And we'd have to deal with final ring. We'd be stuck in final ring with SEAL Team 6, and that was every round. The difference in Battle Royales is, like, while that was my experience in Apex and that ruined it, having that experience in Fortnite where I'm stuck in Final Ring with SEAL Team 6, but in the, like, after the kill cam and everything, it switches, like, it spectates the guy who killed me, and it's, like, Peter Griffin. And Peter Griffin is sliding around and, like, kicking in doors and stuff. Like, that takes so much of the edge off. Like, it's fine. I didn't have any. I did! I'm gonna go get me a diamond pick. I did save up some of my emeralds. But yeah, I enjoyed Dracula. It was a pretty good book. And then, not Dracula, Frankenstein. I was gonna say, I also tried Dracula, but as an audiobook. The issue being that Dracula set a lot of trends for horror novels. At the time, it was revolutionary, whatever. The issue is every, like, monster cliche kind of comes from that now. So the book to a modern reader comes off as exceedingly cliche and is just an impossibly cringe read. Cringe is the word that comes to mind. But if you put on your context goggles a little bit, then, like, that made the cliches. The problem is I'm not a 19th century child. Like, I have experienced those themes in other horror media before, so it's a difficult read. Generally, I like classical literature, but I think it boils down to that, is so much of modern media is so heavily inspired by that. It feels less original than it was. Enough yapping about that, though. I need this glass. I need the amethyst. I think I'm just gonna go grab the amethyst without fortune, to be honest. How many emeralds? I have 10. While we're here, I might run the You know what? I'll run the XP farm, then we'll see how we feel. Because without fortune, this is gonna take a while. I think we'll save time doing it the extended way. The question is, do I have more potions of infestation down here? Oh yeah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. I'm gonna turn down... That's video settings. That's not audio at all. Turn down hostile creatures to 10% and friendly down to 10%. There we go. That makes my life a lot easier. Screw these guys. Alright, I can hear myself think. Thank goodness. We might leave creature audio to 10%. I really don't want to be hearing anything in-game. This is closed. Come on. There we go. Oops. You know what? This is doable. Yummy. I wish I could share like more of my taste in literature with people. Literature, that's such. I think the last thing I read was like manga or something, so I have no right to be calling it literature. But generally, my taste in books is like historical nonfiction, not like textbooks, but like historical accounts and collections thereof, which is so boring. No one wants to hear that at parties. No one cares about like interpretations of letters from like 17th century sailors. However, I found that stuff really cool. I don't know, because I think fiction loses a lot of context that's important. For a fiction writer to write a smart character or a wise character, the writer themselves needs to be equally or more wise. That's why Harry Potter has so many plot holes, and like that's why I think Dumbledore as a character is so easy to criticize, because you can't write a smart character without like a wise character without being at that level. You can't write a character who has... How old is Dumbledore? Has like decades and decades of experience and whatever without having that yourself. So that's why it doesn't work. Whereas stuff like Lord of the Rings, the books and the movies, the characters feel so good because the theme isn't, oh, this character is so wise. The theme is, oh, this character cares about home and just wants peace and stuff. Wants to like there's so much relief when they return to the Shire because that was Tolkien. He was a veteran of World War I, I think, yeah. And like all the themes he encountered there, and like all the escapism he had to partake in during World War I, made it so that the characters worked because of that. And that's why I love Lord of the Rings, because like the writer knew the characters. The writer was in the character's head, as opposed to writing characters that didn't make sense. And that's why I like historical accounts, because there's none of that like shenanigans. You get to just hear it straight from the people experiencing it firsthand. This is a lot of XP. Not to like yap about literature and stuff, but this is so much more than I thought this would give me. Interestingly enough, we've gotten to the same amount-ish from like 3 levels of XP that we do from like 20 levels of XP. That's how expensive it is to get like another level past level 30. Back to the tree. Godspeed. I suck severely at custom trees. Options. Turn this back up. There we go. To the table. We'll just de-enchant this one, who cares? Kind of wrinkling my nose at this. Efficiency 4, I need that off rip. I really hope we get fortune. I feel like every time I take something like efficiency or unbreaking, we get all the other appropriate enchantments along with it. So I'm gonna take efficiency 4. Are you kidding me? That's perfect. Sometimes you just get like the enchantment. Because if you go for something like unfortune. There is no unfortune enchantment. That would be really funny though. Like you mine a diamond and you just don't get anything. Unfortune 3 pickaxe. Evil fortune. Evil pickaxe be like. Anyway, whenever you go for fortune and silk touch and stuff, I feel like you only get that predominantly, but if you go for unbreaking or efficiency and stuff like this, just had efficiency 4 on it, but I got un 3 and I got fortune 3. That's literally all I needed. Yeah, misfortune 3. You mine a diamond and then it explodes and kills you. I thought I what's that bit? I thought I bought fortune pickaxe, but it was a misfortune pickaxe. Curse book. Yeah, we need more curses. That'd be really funny. Misfortune 3. Like the luck stat in Dark Souls 3. I really wish the luck stat did more. Alright, well, this pickaxe is almost perfect, I guess. Let's go to visit the Amethyst Geode. That went really well for me. That was perfect. Just one of the best pickaxes one could have. I forgot there's a camel in a hole. I totally forgot about this guy. The whole pinned comment from last stream was about camel enrichment, because we had to look up camel care facts on stream. I still forgot to look at what they eat. I would assume it would be like brush and stuff. I don't think they're eating sand, but I think they eat like... Is it bad to say I think they eat cactus? I think they eat like cactus and like other hard brush. Woody plants, maybe? I don't know. Maybe less woody plants. I know like giraffes like to eat like branches and stuff, like leaves. But alas, a giraffe is not a camel. Those are two different things. So I'd imagine it's like desert fruits and stuff. Anyway, we have a zoo apparently to make. Because everyone really cared about how I treated the camel last time. Cool. We really need like a ladder in here. I don't want to break my ankle every time I come to the geode. Oh, that one's not fully grown. Only the big ones. Yum yum. Gimme gimme. It's already multiple stacks. That's why fortune is so important for these things. It's gonna be really on the nose for me specifically is that our camel is eventually gonna have a better habitat than the villagers. The difference being that the camel hasn't inconvenienced me severely multiple times. I would say it's nothing personal, but it absolutely is. There we go. Alright, that's a good amount of amethyst for now. That's a lot of tinted glass, potentially. We need to not be in here anymore. I see lots of hostiles. Was this waterfall always here? Why didn't I just take this up last time? Oh, it totally wasn't there last time. Okay, good. I was concerned for my sanity. Misfortune 3. There could be so many fun things you can mod in like that. You're going the wrong way, sir. Go away from me. Thank you. Yeah, so really all this is tinted glass, lots of blackstone. Unfortunately, we don't have a blackstone mine, but really you could just dig anywhere in the nether and you'll encounter a blackstone pocket at some point. Gold for power. We have everything. Maybe more redstone. While I have fortune on me, I'm going to pop down and get more lapis / redstone. I don't even think I need diamonds right now. That'll give the villagers time to kind of restock and stuff, and then we can go get another silk touch pick. I need to add a minimum 2. But it's probably going to be more like 3. Yeah, instead of fortune and misfortune, it's like looting and giving. You kill a mob, but instead of damaging it, it just throws diamonds at it. There's so many good ideas for cursed books. This cave is the worst. This cave makes me sad. I wish to not be in this cave anymore. Oh, I almost clipped that and died. That would have been tragic. Where's the lapis? I need... Donating? Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Dullness instead of sharpness. A sword that just spawns more mobs when you hit something. I mean, that kind of already exists with the potions of infestation. That legitimately could be implemented. It's just like a number in the code. That's a beautiful amount of redstone. I love seeing that in my inventory. I guess since this is already Fortune 3, I may as well get the diamond now. The ops done cursed my sword with donating 3. The pickaxe of great misfortune. I think Minecraft lacks the like named like stuff like that. That Terraria does, but I think it's best that that stays. Maybe that stays separate. I don't know. I know that those two games have a pretty good relationship with each other. Oh no, my stuff. Well, that's fine. There we go. Some redstone. The pickaxe of grief and sadness. I bet there's plenty of ore under this skulk, and we're gonna find out whenever I come down here to remove the skulk for the build. This is like a pretty great thing for me, actually. Because this is everything I need. I haven't been this way. At some point, we're bound to stumble across the ancient city. Oh no. Do shriekers count as hostile mobs? We can't be over here. There's shriekers and junk. This area might be safer. I'm looking for the color blue. But not this kind of blue. A different kind of blue. Yeah, having like an evil version of every enchantment would be pretty funny. Evil Frostwalker where every block under you turns into water. Or better yet, turns into lava. That would legitimately be a good April Fool's update. What I don't see blue rocks anywhere. And I see diamonds, but that's the entirely different wrong shade of blue. I kind of needed the lapis. I'm not like invincible or anything, so I'm scared to go jump into the other cave. This one's already been somewhat cleared. We can go check the evil chamber real quick. The evil chamber that's often filled with hostile mobs. Sword of Dullness, donating, breaking, and breeding. I don't want this sort of breeding. Oh my gosh. They're dropping them on us. I feel like my sword is already suffering from dullness. There we go. Sword. The breeding sword. Pick with misfortune and deficiency. The iron pickaxe. I know what we're gonna name debug stick. You've given me a brilliant idea, thank you. I have a splendid idea for debug stick. Oh my gosh. I need to write, hang on, I need to write this down somewhere. Okay, we need, I have no clue where these zombies are coming from. Pick with deficiency and breaking. All gear has binding exposure. Breeding adds mobs every attack. You're trying to kill a zombie, a baby spawn. That's terrible. There's a shrieker right there. That's bad. That's not a good thing. But I'm not a wimp. I stubbed my toe and I only cried 3 times. Okay, I might cry a 4th time if this pushes me off. Please don't. There's no sensor up here. Gimme. I don't have time. My inventory! Get out of here, there we go. Okay, bye. Nope, let me out. Boots with stubbing. all those into the game, yeah. You've given me a beautiful idea for a name for the debug stick. I wish to not share it until we get the debug stick. I wonder if you can name, because it might be kind of a long name for the anvil, but I will find out. Okay, screw you, guy. Wait, my shield broke? That's no good. Let's do a quick tactical retreat, by which I mean running away quickly. Call me Vector because I have direction and magnitude. We needed to get over here. Boom. I wish for another shield. There we go. The evil feather falling. Even like one block dropped kill you. The ops done unfeatherfalled my boots. Instead of fire protection, it's just more flammable. So Helldiver's armor. It's so funny to me how flammable Helldivers are. Like, the armor can protect me from multiple mines and like enemy artillery. I can tank shells to the face, but gosh darn it, do I immediately perish if I even look at a fire sideways. I remember the days before they nerfed fire damage to Helldivers. It was a terrible time. The helmet of drowning. You're just like putting a bowl of water on your head. There's some skeleton behind me that went through sniper school. This is incredible. You just immediately take drowning damage, yeah. On that note, evil potions. I took that right to the eye, that's incredible. I would say an evil potion of healing, which is harming, but that definitely already exists, so... Forget I said that. In fact, most potions have an evil variant, really. Evil invisibility, where everything sees you. Depth Remainer. Guy who can't swim. I mean, they literally, that's something that could easily be in the game because they have some modifiers that you move slower in lava and you can't like sprint swim in it, so that's totally possible. Like to the point where it would be easy to do. Alright, let's skip till day and get ourselves a not evil pickaxe. I don't think deficiency is the opposite of efficient. Like, word-wise, yeah, but it's so much funnier than inefficiency. I think inefficiency would be the right term, but deficiency is it's such a like funnier thing to call it. Don't stare at me like that. Thank you. Gotta teach these villagers some respect. That sounded evil. I treat them perfectly well. They are well cared for. Hey, welcome in. We're kind of resorting some of our gear for a bit. We're preparing to return to the to a bastion in the Nether. We've been working on a lot. You thought of inefficient? Yeah, inefficiency is already a word, but deficiency is just so much better. We're thinking of evil enchantments. Hey, that's cool. Welcome in. Plenty of iron. Yeah, let's go enchant this. We're making evil Minecraft right now. I know there's like a lot more enchantments that I'm forgetting. Oh no, pig! No, the pig went through the portal. So long, pig. I'm sorry. It's gone. It went through the portal. Yeah, the opposite of mending, tearing. Or like break. I guess breaking would be the opposite of... What would be the opposite of mend? Like whenever you get XP, it breaks faster. That would be so bad. That would just be breaking immediately. There's lots of fun ideas there. There we go. Now this is a lot of stuff. I have too much stuff. One does not need this much stuff. I wish to rid myself of the burden of all this stuff, so I'm gonna go put it downstairs. Killing the Ender Dragon breaks all your gear. Oh, that would be abysmal. That'd be terrible. That would be no good, one might say. Oh, this is single player right now. Yeah, we're setting up a we're gonna do a large build, and it's going to be a whole like challenge run. Something more creative than hardcore. But I need to build it first, so that's what we're doing. I have to get stuff organized though. Let's go enchant this. Yeah, so usually what people will do, like this is hard mode, and hard mode doesn't exist in the game. There's hardcore, and I used to do hardcore, but I already did a few runs. I did a lot of streams playing hardcore, and this time around I want to do something creative and like personal to me. So we're gonna do something where there's still consequences, there's still repercussions if I die. But that's going to take commands and all sorts of stuff. I'll have to bring in command blocks and stuff, but there will be like challenges that I need to complete if I die, so we need to build the area for that first. Slight difficult chord, yeah. It'll be a whole thing. It's hard to explain verbally what's going on, but there will be stuff done. I'm pretty excited because everything I've done, like I've mentioned in other streams, everything that I've done so far on the channel has been pre-existing challenges. This is going to be my own challenge that I've created, but I need to make it first. Yeah, this no work. This is incorrect. That's not correct. We're going to need efficiency 4. Going to make a better pickaxe. That's a that's a potato. You cannot enchant a baked potato. There's efficiency 4. Oh my gosh, that's incredible. Well, I needed to not have fortune, so we'll correct that at another point. Playing in mobile? No, this is PC. This is a Java edition. Here we talk a lot about the differences between Bedrock and Java. Most people like on YouTube and stuff have more experience with Java like on PC because it's easier to do that from a computer. But I have a lot of experience with Bedrock, and I used to play quite a bit of mobile, so I have a lot of like different experience with that. The arrow, oh, I turned off the cursor. So like whenever I'm moving items like this, I have the cursor on my screen, it's just not capturing. It just doesn't show up on stream. But like my mouse is here. I've found that Minecraft tends to have issues with different like capture settings, and for some reason turning off capture cursor tended to fix things. Yeah, the cursor's here for me, it's just not visible. We need these to smelt. I guess I'll make the tinted glass now. Yeah, I didn't think it'd be something as many people would ask for, because this isn't even the first time I've been asked about the cursor. But yeah, through OBS Studio, you can turn off capture cursor. I originally did it just for the looks, but I also had some technical issues with leaving it on for some reason, but there's always weird little tech stuff like that. Will I get diamond armor? Well, I have these now. I got diamond armor from, yeah, trades. So we have villagers. We have our own little trading hall with the villagers over there, and as you level them up, you can buy diamond armor from them, because it's easy for me to get emeralds, because I can sell them iron, and we have an iron farm. So it's easier for me to get emeralds than diamonds. So I just get emeralds, and then I buy armor from them using the emeralds. Yeah, happily, I'll show you. In fact, let's see what time of day it is. Let's let the sun go down first and then skip till the next day, because I've already been to the village and they probably won't be able to buy any more iron for today. But yeah, I'll show you once the sun goes down. Because otherwise, like, this isn't even enough for a chest piece, this many diamonds, and I think this is all the diamonds we have in our cave. I almost always get armor this way from trades. But yeah, absolutely, I can show how that works. Let me grab some more food as well. Do this. Oh, I don't have any more potatoes. Oh well. We keep accidentally doing a vegetarian run because I like potatoes so much. I farm them a lot. I suppose we should put the gold away. Is the sun gone down yet? The villagers won't be ready to trade until the next day, I don't believe. As soon as that goes down, we can go to the village. There's carrots. Yeah, I'm gonna need more amethyst. The Santa can sit here for now. Going to be the Ender Dragon, yeah. Diamond armor is going to be very useful for that. Yes, I think trading with the villagers is much, much easier. For me personally, building farms, because there's lots of tutorials all over YouTube for stuff like that. So to me, building an iron farm is easier. I will say, while you can get trades from villagers in Bedrock, it works the same way. In Java, making an iron farm is much, much easier. Making an iron farm in Bedrock is very difficult. But it's also not too hard to mine iron. It's easier to mine iron than to mine diamonds. So this will work without an iron farm. It just makes it easier. But yeah, so we have an iron farm here. So I come here, I pick up some amount of iron, and then we hop over to the village. The villager types for the armor are called armor smiths, and the tables they use are the blast furnaces, one of these special kinds of furnaces. But we also have a toolsmith that also buys iron. So this is the toolsmith that uses a smithing table. I sell him iron. Let me make more iron. I sell him iron, I get emeralds. And then I can do the same with this guy. This guy, the armorer, also buys iron. So I get emeralds by selling them iron. And then as they level up, they almost always have diamond armor as their max level trades. It is expensive, but then you can buy diamond armor or emeralds. So effectively you're making diamond armor with iron instead of diamonds. There's just more steps in between. But they're only an armor if they use a blast furnace. Levitation alternative, dropping, fall through the ground, that would be terrible. That would just be spectator mode. Oh, going to get the elytra? Yeah. The elytra are very important. We got the elytra well, no, we didn't even get the elytra last time. We got the elytra in my first hardcore world. But then we lost that world as well. Yes, that's the villagers for now. You know what? I need to get the tree. We have... Oh yeah, I need the silk touch pick. That's what I was here for. I'm not here to buy more diamond armor. I am here to buy another pickaxe. There we go. We can combine those two. But yes, I don't like mining for that many diamonds, because then like if I die and I lose the items, it's hard to go find more diamonds on top of that. So to me it's easier to do trades and work with villagers. We need to enchant this now. Infinity ending, so it just doesn't, you just can't put arrows on your bow, so you just have a bow there. It doesn't do anything. It uses extra arrows to function or something. Alright, de-enchant this. Let's see what we can get. Oh, never mind. Right away. Oh, there you go. We can glue these together. It's either 5 experience. Oh, 23. Yeah, no. Do it this way around. It only costs 5 now. Luck of the sea or misfortune of the sea. Yeah. You're fishing and you pull up a guardian and it starts attacking you. That would be really funny if you could just reel in a hostile guardian and you have to fight it. That'd be really good. Cool. Now we wait for them to restock a little bit more and then we can get that. For the time being, we'll leave some of the valuables here and then go fill out the Bastion a little bit. I want to make progress with that. We have tinted glass now. I may as well put that down. water, it just makes stuff damp. Water aspect where it just like splashes water on your enemies. There's so many funny enchantments that you could do. Yeah, I don't want these valuables with me. I don't want to bring anything good with me to the Nether. Only stuff that I'm okay with losing. And it's knockback, but yeah, reeling instead of knockback, where it pushes you back instead of other stuff that you hit backwards. You yourself get pushed back by it. Yeah, unironically, that might be helpful. Actually, that already exists in game. If you hit a player while they're shielding, you get pushed back. If you're in the air, at least, that already exists. Well, we have, yeah, we're like doing really well for material here. But I do have to remove my diamond armor one more time. Minecraft is such a great game on any version, Bedrock or Java, but both have their own issues. I'm not going to pretend that like one is flawless and the other isn't. I prefer Java, but this is fine. Oh yeah, the shield too. The shield has to come off. Well, that's no good. I kind of wish, because water bottles exist in the game. You can drink honey bottles and that removes potion effects like a milk bucket. I forget that a lot, but they do the same thing. And they stack, unlike milk buckets. So you can stack potion, what is effectively a cure all to a potion effect. So instead of bringing multiple milk buckets, you can bring however many honey bottles that you can stack. And you get a lot more. Smite, Roughen makes the enemy get the resistance effect. That's smart, because while all Smite does effectively in the game is make undead mobs take more damage, the premise of Smite is that undead have some additional fortitude. It gets, actually that kind of ties into the whole Dracula conversation from earlier. But for the idea of like vampires, lots of cultures have some idea of an undead. Some of the earlier European ideas would be something along the lines of revenants, but most major world cultures have some idea of something of that line, and some sort of undead fortitude is pretty persistent across the different cultures, which I think is cool, because when like different cultures independently come up with the same ideas. Oh, that's kind of a long-winded way of saying that Smite works to break down that undead fortitude. It weakens undead so that they can perish. So having the opposite of that be Roughen to make undead stronger would be really interesting. You're gonna reheat the McChicken BRB. McChickens are very underrated. I like chicken. I eat a decent amount of meat, but mostly I eat chicken if I am eating meat. We need potatoes before anything, actually. I like me some baked potatoes. It's already very many potatoes. That's very good. Potatoes are the ideal vegetable, I think. They're underground tubers. They do this, they do that. They're very calorie dense. They're just perfect. You don't eat enough meat. I'd imagine it's, well, yeah, I used to have problems with getting like my fill of nutrients and like food variety. I used to really struggle with that. I would just eat ramen, just instant noodles. That'd be all I eat. Baked potatoes with fries is... That's a great point. I don't think that's that's not a common... What am I saying? It's obviously not a common dish here, where I'm at. But weirdly enough, I have seen street vendors, mainly in the UK, selling baked potatoes with fries, which is just more potato. Although, what do they say? They say crisps. No, they say chips. Crisps are chips. My thing, I don't call fries chips because I think of chips as being crunchy. And I would very much like if my fries were crunchy, but very much often they are soggy and sad. I like the French fry very much. Ramen, mac and cheese, and chicken occasionally, that's the ideal diet. I'm gonna AFK real quick though. I do need to check some stuff IRL, which is a coy way of... I don't know why I'm so unspecific sometimes when it's like just I need to use the restroom real quick. Sometimes I do need to check stuff though. This is kind of both. BRB. Here, watch the cat for me. I'll be right back. I have returned. The cat hasn't destroyed anything, it seems. Very good. There we go. Back to game. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Hang on a minute. OBS, what's that? Oh, okay, never mind. I misread that severely. I have my dropped frames counter on... I think everyone does. When you're streaming on OBS, it shows you like what percentage of dropped frames you have. Mine was 0.8%, so not even 1%, which is very good. But I misread it as 80%, which would be abysmal. That would be very bad. I am without armor, and that's fine. This feels like a little bit of a waste. I wanted this to be a more productive trip than this, but I don't know how. Without getting, like, waiting for more amethyst. That said, that's about all I can do. Let me head there. You have a backup video for an AFK? That's nice. The pig! The pig's here! The pig's okay! Hey, buddy! Pigs are kind of gross. I mean, well, actually, it depends. It depends on how they're kept. Their environment can become gross sometimes. I've actually almost entirely cut out pork. I don't, it's not like, personally, it's not a personal thing or religious thing for me, but I've just kind of laid off of pork over time. Anyway, yeah, I'm pretty picky about having stuff to watch while I eat as well. But for me, it's more of like I eat after stream, and I've spent so long putting stuff out that I want to just sit there and watch something. It's usually Minecraft related too. I kind of eat, breathe, and sleep this game. But yeah, I understand. It feels a little weird to be saying this, being that I want to be relying on this as a means of income, but I do watch streams, but like mainly on Twitch, first of all, and second of all, oh wait, I didn't cook the potatoes. I guess I can eat raw potatoes. Second of all, yeah, no, I'm also kind of picky about like what streams I'm watching and what's going on and what isn't. If there's not a lot happening, then there's not much point. I like edited like videos and stuff. Will this cause a problem if I break this while I'm invisible, I wonder? Let me cover this up. No, everyone's chill. Good. Everyone's chill. Nope, that's not chill at all. That hurt. Get away from me. Just obliterated that small magma cube. Low spice tolerance? Never. I have the most spice tolerance here. Also, I didn't bring glass panes. I've made a mistake, but oh well. I have a very high spice tolerance. I like spice a lot. It's like my favorite. Did I bring... Okay, I brought some other blocks. I was gonna say, did I just not bring other blocks? But that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, I know how tall this needs to be. It's fine. 4 in total. Hey, you know what I just noticed? I have no blackstone. So... yeah. That's no good. I kind of needed that. What am I doing? What am I doing here then? I got way ahead of myself. It's okay. I can still build stuff here. This isn't like a total loss, but that is funny. Shoot. Since this is gonna be a border, that's gonna be an outer wall. There'll be snow. No snow. Snow. No snow in the middle. Meaning this is gonna be like so. You like spice, but it kills you? No, I'm very tolerant to spice. That's a shame that you cannot. You have been prevented from partaking in something so wonderful. I have what I call the Holy Trinity that I have with most dishes, but especially stuff with like chicken. I have adobo, which is a mix of like garlic salt and stuff. Like salt, garlic, and other stuff, I mean. And some onion. It's a mixture. It's very popular with like Puerto Rican dishes. I have hot sauce, and then I have Chick-fil-A sauce. And I call that my Holy Trinity. That goes with like most of my stuff. I thought there's something behind me. Like, no way. Oh shoot, I forgot. This can't be so. This has to be wider. This cannot be so. I'm a fiend for spice. I'll try anything. I really like a lot of foreign food. I recently tried frog legs. It sounded gross, but it was pretty good. I'm gonna be honest. I wish I could sit there and pretend that it wasn't one of the most delicious things I've had, but actually no, it wasn't. It didn't taste like good in that it had like a great good flavor. It didn't taste like anything, and I expected it to be bad. It was good. It was neutral good, though. It wasn't, like, amazing. I know some people are crazy about frog legs. Just not me. Right, well, this solves my problem for a little bit. We may as well drink the rest of this. The hardest spice you can handle without deep breaths is the simple spice nacho Doritos level. That's no good. That's not spicy at all. You poor thing. That's not even close. I thought you were gonna say like jalapeno, habanero, stuff like that. Are peppers, because I wondered this before, because I've looked at a lot of like German and Dutch living, and while there are spicy dishes, it seems to be mostly just paprika. Are peppers common there? Like, can you go to the store and pick up jalapenos? Do they ship abroad? Because I can just like go to the store and pick up like those sorts of peppers. Every like spice related thing I see in Europe is like paprika, except for like Italy and stuff. I always kind of wondered. This is a huge waste of tinted glass, by the way. You're supposed to use panes for this, but it's fine. We can't. Yeah. Oh yeah. I was talking about the EU mainly. I'd imagine that stuff ships abroad, but maybe it's just, like, pricey. I love being invisible. This is great. Don't mind me. I'm not here. You can't see me. Much like a certain wrestler I know. I suppose that works. I don't hear angry. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't hear angry pig sounds at all. Are we familiar with Liar's Bar? Have we seen Liar's Bar gameplay? I want to play it on stream at some point, but I actually don't think I can. It's a very... There's some themes that might be unwelcome on stream for, like, YouTube. Yeah, that game is silly. I was playing with my buddies, and I have a very, like, sweet friend, the kind of guy who, like, doesn't curse or anything. Oh, I hear a small pig suffering. Anyway, I was playing as the John Pork looking character, and I think I did something, but I think he was just commenting on my appearance, because like how silly the pig character looks. He was like, get a load of this stupid pig, and I was like, man, your line was, good evening, officer. Like, some of this, it's a very out-of-pocket game. Well, I'm invisible. I need my armor, I need my boots. We need a mine. I'm gonna look around. I am doing my best to use my eyeballs, and I don't see any blackstone pockets just like out and about. I have to go check some caves. Let me put my boots on. I have to go check some caves. I know there's blackstone right in front of me here, but I mean like raw blackstone. I like card games like that. I mean, a lot of that game has little to do with cards and more to do with firearms, but yeah. We used to play quite a bit of Uno, and for a while I got into the Russian card game Durak. The only sucky part is I cannot roll my R's to say that properly. I have to like pretend. Well, I suppose since we're not going to be at the Bastion, we can go grab a better pick, because Blackstone is a little tough. Yeah, we can go grab some better stuff. I'm not going to risk another death. Alright, Piggington, tell me where the portal is. I keep losing it. It's not here. Did you get rid of it? He seems guilty to me. Where the hell is my portal? Am I just stuck here? John Minecraft stole it from me. Hello, Enderman. Oh, there it is. The pig was no help at all. There could be a mod to lower the gore a bit, but you don't know. Yeah. I think the gore makes it funny. I think it's less to do with the gore and more of what is happening in Liar's Bar. I think that might be more of the issue. The included themes of Liar's Bar might be more of the issue. Hello? Oh gosh. That was frightening. I moved my foot and it hit a cable, but I thought it was like a spider or something. Okay, I cannot count to 4. There we go. I can only count to 4. I can only count to... I love that song so much. 1. I can count to 1, 2. I can count to... Anyway. Get this on. Where's my stuff? I'm gonna bring that. A guy dead on the table moving his mouth talking about a fox who's also about to be dead on the table. Yeah. I like how you can still talk while you are unfortunately gone from the world. It's a great mechanic. I suppose these are the same pickaxe, aren't they? It's just one's a little bit more efficient than the other. One, two, 4. Where's my money? Money. That's not my money at all. We have glass. Hello? Hello? I just got a lot of hate for using AI voices, especially. I I think I give them a pass. I'm usually pretty against AI, but in the case of a small game like that, if you're going to use AI, you should use it off rip, and I think that's what they did. If, as far as I'm aware, I don't know the lore, so don't quote me on this, I guess. But if they just use it off rip, that's whatever. I'm not going to expect someone to have the money to go hire voice actors. I think it would have been funnier if they had just tried to voice act it themselves, but But if they had like contracted voice actors and then they backed out and used AI instead, that's the issue. And I don't think that's the case. I think they just use it off rip, unless I'm wrong. If people are mad that they just used it off rip, that's insane. I think there's enough of Twitter people getting mad on other people's behalf without asking first going on. Yeah, like it can be two things at once. Like I can be generally against AI, but like also if it's like an indie game like that and you're just trying to find voices and you're not like promising anyone anything first, then I don't see what the big deal is. That's my take on it. Because the job wouldn't have been open to any voice actors anyway, if that's the case. Let me in my door, thank you. That's what I was trying to do. There we go. Silk Touch. We switched this out to Silk Touch. That's what I wanted. This is only lacking mending now. That's huge. I am wearing my boots, right? Correct. All right. It seems to be time. Oh, I need potatoes. It's potato o'clock. There we go. Now it seems to be time to delve into some Blackstone mines. Recently, Liar's Bar was awarded the title of Most Innovative Game by a prominent gaming organization. The decision left me utterly perplexed and frankly infuriated. Far from being a groundbreaking masterpiece, Liar's Bar is an exercise in me. John Pork blows his brains out. How is that not innovative? I name one other game where John Pork paints the table with his, specifically with his brains. That's the point of the comedy there. John Pork says 2 kings and then dies. Like that's I haven't experienced that in another game. Also, that review is an exercise in mediocrity. Here's the thing. I'm a very literary person. I keep interrupting myself while I'm reading, but I'm a very literary person. I have a great vocabulary. I don't see the reason to go around talking like, oh, this is asinine. It's an exercise in mediocrity. Like, you're just sheep. Like, I don't know. That's weird. That's my thing. It's a rudimentary combination of a simple card game and Russian. What the hell did you want it to be? There's cards. It's a deck of cards. What the hell else could it have? In this essay, you'll explain why Liar's Bar is not only undeserving of such accolades, but also emblematic of the misplaced priorities. What the hell do you mean misplaced priorities? What should be the priority? Is the opposite of the typical like toxic gaming 5v5 hero shooter. Oh, actually no. I'm gonna correct myself. Marvel Rivals isn't a 5v5 hero shooter, it's a 6v6 hero shooter, so it's totally revolutionary and out of the box. Like, that's my issue. Do you want that to be the priority? Just more of the same slop? Like, I don't know. I feel very passionate about very silly games like Liar's Bar. I don't think anyone's calling it a masterpiece, but I don't know. They proceed into a 5-paragraph essay. I mean, I don't know. Like, I can write too. I can do stuff too, but I think it's a silly. If your life is going in such a direction that you can take the time to write 5-paragraph essays about a game where John Pork effing kills himself, like, you don't. I think you're doing okay. I don't think you should be stressing about Liar's Bar at that point. Hello, Enderman. I know this is Blackstone right here. The issue is there's also quite a bit of lava in that biome, which is no bueno, one might say. Lava and I are not simpatico at all. I keep missing that jump. Hello, Enderman. I need out. Me need out of here. I guess I haven't explored this way very much. And to be fair, Liar's Bar has added a lot of other game modes very quickly. Like, they've been totally on the ball. I don't see what the issue is. They added the Chaos game mode a while back. And then before that, they had added the Devil's game mode, like the Devil card game mode. Okay, these caves at some point need to have Blackstone. I don't understand what the deal is. Just like one pocket would probably be enough. That said, I do really like long, nonsensical essays about, like, here's why I like this video game. Here's why this thing is good. Here's why Skyrim is my special interest. Like, I love that stuff. But I don't like to play the Actually game. Yeah, I guess not to hate on Marvel Rivals. Not to lock myself out of what is definitely not going to turn into a sponsorship at any point, but I'm shrugging behind my screen right now. Like, I played Overwatch, I played Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals is more cheesy, it's more whimsical. I give it points for that, but like, I'm shrugging again. Like, it feels very similar. So I don't understand why competitive games need to be the priority. To paint the table with pork. I was dying listening to John Pork say 3 aces, which is a preposterous claim, by the way, followed by a fox saying liar, causing John to paint the table with pork chop. Oh no, but that game sucks. It doesn't show good priorities in the gaming industry. Screw you, man. Screw that guy. That's the reason why gaming sucks. That's why I play single player games now, predominantly. Or co-op games. I load up Fortnite once in a blue moon to go screw around with people online, and maybe once a night will I get a squad that's down to like just clown around. But it's always like sliding and sprinting and teabagging and wall running, and like I'm just sat there kind of disassociated, kind of zoned out, which is an issue I have, but it doesn't make it better when it's like there's all this going on, but I'm just trying to screw around as a funny raccoon dude. I think games like Liar's Bar are actually, like, unironically great for the gaming community. This is the wrong kind of biome. I don't need a basalt delta to get blackstone. What I need is a cave with blackstone in it. Weirdly enough, it's not the difficulty of the game or anything that gets me. Because, like, I'm a huge Dark Souls fan. So it's not about a game being difficult. I liked Insurgency Sandstorm, and that is a very, it's a game that you're supposed to take seriously. But Insurgency Sandstorm was traumatizing. It was so over the top, like, explosions and stuff. Where, like, you're cowering in a building that's being broken apart by enemy mortar fire. You're, like, crying with your online squad mates. Like, you're actually in the game. It's about getting in the game. Otherwise, why am I booting anything up? Hey, this area doesn't have jack, nor does it have shit, so I'm gonna go somewhere else. I've just been, like, wandering around yapping about John Pork. Ah! Oh, my God. A cry of terror. Ah. I didn't look down. I was reading chat. And I just saw, like, the screen start moving very quickly in front of me. I thought it was so over. I'm so shaken from playing hardcore that I'm not gonna look down there. That's a huge drop. What do you think, Mr. Zombie Piglin? We're kind of porked, aren't we? There's no... We can dig down to, like, the level where we start fighting Netherite, but that's so comically far down from where I'm at right now. We spawned really, really, really high up. Hey, buddy. That said, I guess there's nothing to be upset about. People, like, on Reddit or Twitter are always going to be wrong. No. They're always going to find something to be upset about. I don't need to read some guy's video essay about why a game that's very obviously funny and goofy isn't. Like, there's no point. Me here to find a rock that is not red. Specifically a rock that I can turn into brick. A rock that shares a name with a large grill company. Alas, it eludes me. Is it likely somewhere in this wall? Probably. I'm hoping to just see it so I can know where it is before I start digging. I will try digging. You know what? Does Blackstone not appear as, like, something that is touching air, I wonder? I swear I've seen Blackstone in caves. Oh, we worked our way down. This is the lava lake. We're doing pretty good. If you can get down to, like, Y15, you should be encountering, like, more Blackstone veins, I believe, but often there's, like, lava. Ooh, that's not cool. That's not cool at all. I don't like these guys very much. Oh. Oops. Farewell, small pig. find our way up somehow. I think I'm gonna dig here. I also hear like Balatro was big. It got nominated for some stuff, but like I know nothing about Balatro, even a little. I had a friend who once told me that he couldn't find Blackstone in the Nether, and I was like, what do you mean? It's everywhere. Look at me now. I need explosives, and I need a lot of them. Because this ain't working. I suppose we can go loot it from the Bastion. It feels more efficient to just find a vein. Oh well. I'm just kind of flummoxed. That's a great word. That it's not just like here. Like in the wall. This is Silk... No, it's not Silk Touch at all. This is Silk Touch. Wait a minute. Okay, no, that is the right pickaxe. I thought I put Efficiency 5 on the wrong one. I see gravel. You know what? If I had fire res, this would be a bit easier. I'm losing my darn mind. I guess we do have to go to the basalt delta. You can find it very frequently in caves, but I suppose not this time. Oh well. Quartz, gold, gravel, soul sand. That's neat. Not what I want. Oh, up I go. Oh no! I made an enemy! You leave me alone! I dug that fast. You stay over there. Thank you. Cool. That happened. Where am I? I believe I'm facing consequences of my actions right now. How do I leave? Oh, that's my staircase over there. Hang on, I know exactly where I am. Never mind. I am not facing the consequences of my actions. You silly goose. Come here. Come on. Go down. There we go. Any whomst. I need a way back up. Goodness gracious, that's kind of tough. I suppose I can try digging up from here. Nice try, bud. I swear they always position themselves somewhere where you're bound to look at them. I wish to be let out of the hole I put myself in. By going up here. And then this way, maybe. I don't know. This is vaguely the right direction. Okay, this is apparently not the right direction. We'll go up a little bit more. Oh, I'm free! Piggy! Or where we needed to be. Hello, Jonathan Pork. Right, well that sucked. Let's go to the Basalt Delta and get some Blackstone. Defeated, I'll go to my least favorite biome in the Nether. Or not, because I'm horribly lost. It's up here, it seems. No. Okay, it is. Okay, I was like, where are we gone? What am I doing? This place sucks. This place is no good. I think I could comfortably live in the Nether if it was like, if more biomes were like this, where there's a few specific mobs, so you have like a unique challenge everywhere you go. But some of the biomes are just like unlivable. Like, see, like, what the hell is this? What are we doing here? There's always lava. I guess that's the point, right? "16 at a time" is pretty abysmal. Yeah, you stay right there. How deep is this lava? Oh, not very, actually. This is kind of huge. I like how the Geiger counter sound effect kind of implies that it's radioactive here. Good. So far we're not dead. That's always cool. Oh, this is like a large pocket. This is great. No! Get away from me! We're good. Never mind. I had to be on fire a little bit. I don't really understand why I can't shove magma cream in my mouth and get like a few seconds of fire resistance. It'd be funny to just like eat ingredients like it's Skyrim. Okay, there's lava everywhere. Never mind. It'd be funny to eat ingredients like it was Skyrim. That'd be nice. Let me out. Thank you. Yeah, I need more than 64. It's like, how much is this? It's, vaguely speaking, gonna be 5 stacks. Of course, it could be it could be anything, but I want it to be Blackstone because that's what the rest of the Bastion is made of. It makes sense. This doesn't make sense. What the hell is this? There we go. Release me from this torment. No, that's putting me in more torment. That's significantly more torment. Okay, we're not gonna go that way. Go down. Hey, in good news, what day is it? Oh, the 11th. I don't think it's time yet, but there's the Hatsune Miku collab for Fortnite. I know a couple people who are really excited for that. I love ridiculous collabs like that. That's what keeps the game alive. Also, for some reason, the winter event gave me a Snoop Dogg skin, which I guess is funny. I need another Blackstone pocket. That's about all the stuff that was here. Need to like cover that up. Nope. Nope. Not dealing with that. It's usually like one little thing of lava. That's a nice thing. If you know like where to cover it up, you can get the Blackstone out. It's just quite a bit of trouble to like find it. There we go. That's not 4 stacks yet. We need 5. 5 stacks. We might need more than that, but anything more than that I can grab from the Bastion. Let me up, please. Hey, Gar, welcome in. We're talking about different games and stuff in the gaming community. But right now we're grabbing Blackstone for the Bastion. We're doing the frog... Well, we're setting up the Froglight farm again. We've made our return for like the 3rd time. We've only died twice today. Okay, it was about to be a 3rd time. I think I'll be okay if I be not on fire for a little bit. There we go. I'm alive thanks to my cat-like reflexes. That was unpleasant. Lava does a ton of damage here. Moving right along. Yeah, we've done this in, I think this is number 4. So in 4 streams, we've gone from losing the last hardcore world to being, I would say, about at the same level we were last time, minus some of the stuff. We might go back, because we're not going to the Bastion right now. We've already cleared out some of the area. Yeah, I'm not dealing with that. We'll come back later. We might take a break from that and hatch some frogs. Do something cutesy like that. Okay, this is not OSHA approved. There we go. Of course, I wouldn't think the Nether, anywhere in the Nether, would be OSHA compliant. Compilate? Me when I am... I don't know. I'm gonna take back the bit. That was about to be a really awful bit. Where am I? This is not at all where I came from. How did I get lost so quick? That I had a PC issue turned out to be, is it plugged in problem? Oh, wait, I turned around, my portal's right here. I have no clue. Whatever. Made it back home. Yeah, a lot of PC issues are gonna be just just stuff. It's sometimes it feels like an everyday thing, sometimes it's working fine. I don't know. But yeah. My most common issue is my habits with shutting stuff down and totally powering stuff off, and that resetting some of my stuff, and then I forget that it did that, and then drivers updates, BIOS updates. Oh, plug the monitor into, yeah. I was gonna say, isn't that not where it goes? That's not where it goes. It goes into your GPU. That is correct. I didn't realize I had so much of this here. Oh well. We'll put other netherrack stuff in, well, nether related stuff here. Gold can go in here. We need a bundle. Getting 5 FPS on Cyberpunk. I'm surprised it ran successfully, but yeah, 5 FPS is not ideal. Ideal. As you generally want a little bit better than that in Cyberpunk. I really want to try Cyberpunk. It keeps going on sale occasionally, as well as literally everything, so I would like to try that at some point. That would be very cool. Are you enjoying Cyberpunk? I got a buddy who's been into it and he says it's pretty good. That's good to hear. As far as I'm aware, the way it works is that you choose a different, like, preset. There's like Corpo, Street Rat, and Nomad. But I thought that significantly impacted the course of the game. But my buddy explained to me, I think I understand now, that it mostly impacts the intro sequence. And then some of the stuff later in the game makes more or less sense depending on what background you chose. You're part of the crowd that jumped on it from the beginning and then you shelled it for a while? That's interesting. I remember when all that was like big news and everyone was talking about it. We'll need more amethyst in a minute. I'm willing to bet it wasn't even that bad. We were just talking about how some people had a lot of issues with Liar's Bar. I say some people, for whatever reason, took issue with Liar's Bar. I'd imagine Cyberpunk originally wasn't like... Was it not originally that bad, or was it that bad? Because people made it sound like it was like the worst thing ever. With the updates, it runs really smooth. It was pretty bad? They make you think that you are making a real good choice, but in the end, the choices converge. That's interesting. From what I hear, and I know very little, it sounds like the Corpo beginning would make a lot of sense. With like Male V and the Pan Am ending that I don't know a lot about. I might just wait until I play it. But those are the names of stuff I've heard that might make sense. Hello, spider. Oh, right. You need to perish. I'm sorry. I need strength. Oh. It seems that was a waste. I'm sorry, spider. Even you're like, this ain't running right. Yeah. Me neither. I lock my FPS to 101 for Helldivers just so I can run. And then typically it's 144 for most games except for Minecraft here, which I think I experienced it at a pretty good frame rate, but stream and the way I used to experience it was at like 30 FPS, which is totally fine. But there's a big difference between 30 and 5 FPS. Those are significantly far apart. I like my good graphics. I didn't used to be a graphics snob because I come from like using old consoles, like second-hand consoles and stuff, so I never really cared about graphics as far as just like a game being fun. However, me now having a PC that I paid for and that I built, and that I know it can run certain stuff, I expect games to work well with my hardware. So I don't like having like issues with Marvel Rivals with like Unreal Engine 5. That there's been some issues with that, but like then it's not a me problem, and that's kind of frustrating because I can't fix it if it's not a me problem. It's interesting stuff, but I'm gonna have to give Cyberpunk a try now that I hear it's been updated very well. I think it's been fine for a while now, but when Phantom Liberty came out, it kind of popped off. We have the Blackstone. I might just do the same thing again with my armor. Bring a bunch of armor. We'll do frogs first, though. I think it's frog time. Time to frog it up, as it were. Let me get some slime. We gotta name these guys. We'll just hatch both of them at once. Amen to that. I feel the same way now, but on console I just had to deal with it. Yeah. I mean, past a certain point, it's like having a tool that you're not proficient with. Like, it's a nice tool, but I can't use it. Anything past, like, 144 frames for me is, like I'm not doing anything without information. I'm not like a pro gamer or anything, but I have noticed a massive difference in going from, like, 60 frames in a shooter to, like, 144 frames. Oh, that's all caps. You should. You picked up again about a year ago and even bought it for the Steam Deck just so you can play it on the road. That's pretty smart. I'm surprised it would run well on Steam Deck, but you know. Can you access? Well, I guess it's a Steam Deck. I guess I never really looked into it, but I would assume because it's like a Steam Deck that you would be able to access the same save files. So can you continue like from the same save file on Steam Deck as you were just playing like earlier that day on PC? Like, does stuff carry over, or is it like a totally separate entity? Surprisingly it does. Yeah, you can access. That's pretty cool then. Yeah, because it's like a Steam account thing. Because that does make sense, because I have Stardew Valley on my PC, but on my like laptop I also have it installed because it's one of the few games my laptop can run. So like if I'm going and like dog sitting for people, like for family or whatever, you know, I'll bring Stardew Valley with me, so it gives me something to do. I guess we'll name the frogs the same thing. Gilbert. Gerard the second. Yeah, I am aware it should be cross-plat. I was on PS5 and Steam Deck. That's cool. Bring the coal with me. We're gonna make some green frogs, because that's the color frogs should be, in my humble opinion. None of this orange nonsense. Look at that little tadpole. He's about to become something very great. He's gonna save the world. That's powdered snow. No! I almost died. Yeah, Cyberpunk kind of popped off with updates. I mean, No Man's Sky is one of my favorite games too, and that kind of had the same treatment. after it finally started getting more attention from the devs, it started doing a lot better. No Man's Sky is such a cool, like, success story. Like, turning it around, so now it's good. Guess what I didn't bring with me for the... Actually, no, I have 2 things of water. This works perfectly. Frog 1. That's not a frog at all. That's a tadpole. Tadpole number 2. Not to throw slime balls at them until they grow quite large. The brave frog. You're just about to talk about No Man's Sky. Yeah, No Man's Sky, kind of the same thing. I've been playing No Man's Sky is something that it doesn't cross my mind a lot, but it has been a game that I am very experienced in. And actually, I feel like I could speak on it quite a bit. I have a lot of long-time experience, and I've seen most of the updates from very early. I got the game very early on when it still kind of sucked. And every time they update it, the kind of launch sequence, whenever you first start up a world, is different. And I've had to restart so many times and find the new meta and stuff. That's my expertise at this point. I think people are a lot less picky when... Well, first of all, I think it depends on the person, it depends on how they were raised, but me being on like a lot of secondhand consoles, No Man's Sky, even at the time when it sucked, and I didn't have like regular internet access so that I could see that people were angry at it, I didn't know there was any issues with the game. Like, I realized... Like, I understood that I was clearly missing stuff, but... You know... When you're that young and not, like, online all the time, you kind of just see stuff as is. Yeah, I originally had the game on PS4 as well. That was the shit back in the day. Get up here. There we go. Is it back in the day, as if it's not like a totally active game with stuff going on right now. I think some of the main missions don't make a lot of sense to me. I can't stand the whole Artemis questline. I've done it once, I've done it twice. I'm so over it. I wish there was... Yeah, I really wish there was a quick launch thing. Because every time I start a new save, it's like, go here, do this, do that, do that. But like, if you just gave me the recipes off rip, I could make antimatter and everything I need and just get started. I don't like having to go through the whole song and dance every time. I don't think we've been in the overworld long enough for the amethyst to be regrown yet. But we can check on the villagers, get more emeralds and junk. What do I need? I need mending. I don't have a mending villager. Shoot. Oh well. While we wait for the frogs, namely, we can go carve out the area near where the frogs are, the basements, because that's kind of where we were last time. I'm pretty confident that by the end of stream, we will be exactly where we were last time. I think the Froglight farm can happen. Pretty confident about that. Of course, that's what I said last time, but... Oh well. I want just the bare bones of what this excavation is going to be bordered out. So I can just stand there and look at it and have like a sense of scale. Of like where this build is going. Last time we didn't even get the whole thing carved out. I also want to make sure we're not like poking out onto the terrain too bad. I'll probably be streaming a bit later tonight. I've been trying to stream for longer and stuff as we're like approaching spring. But I have been loving Helldivers as well. I know I talk about it like every time, but it's just so cinematic. It's great whenever like you get in practice of a shooter like that, and you're like, you're just like some guy playing a video game with your homies, having a drink or two, just having a grand old time. But like it goes back and forth between that and like you're talking about like what defilade and enfilade are, getting like cover and stuff. I love that back and forth experience. That's why I used to like the game Insurgency Sandstorm, but it was a little traumatizing. Sandstorm is like a horrifying experience sometimes. Thinking of picking up today? Oh, I thought you were picking it up last time. I mean, it's no rush. They're always gonna keep adding stuff, but yeah, it's like I think my favorite thing about it, other than the gameplay, is just it's such a unique concept in having such an active war effort. It's like you're contributing to something in real time with every other player on the platform, and that's why it has such a uniquely dedicated player base. I think like it's really cool whenever the original like bot extermination missions were coming through. I forgot what the operation was called, but like first of all, like all the operations are named. So it's like operation this or whatever has commenced, blah blah blah. But I remember like a year ago or something, like waking up, checking my phone, checking like my social media, and seeing like it was completely filled with Helldivers stuff. And it was like a bunch of people on Instagram being like, all right, Helldivers, get on. We gotta go defeat the bots, blah, blah, blah. This operation started. We need to get to this planet ASAP. This planet has fallen, but we're not gonna let them take this one. We have to defend this. We have to do that. And it's just so funny seeing that in real time, online. A reaction from, like, people. I love that. You have analysis paralysis with anything over worth over $20. I have that with literally anything at any price that does anything at all. Not even like just buying stuff, but just anything at all. Analysis paralysis is a great term for it. I am very in my head. That said, I very rarely make bad decisions. They're always educated decisions, even if they are bad decisions, but that said, it doesn't take that long for me to figure out like what I want to wear today. It's always some combination of t-shirt and pants, so yeah, I have that with absolutely everything. Yeah, so it's going to be 4 pillars by 4 pillars. The astute among you might count that as 16 pillars, which is correct, which is quite a lot of frog light, hence why I'm doing a farm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boy, can I count to 5. I'm not ever going to tell anyone to spend money on to spend money on thing, because I never know what people's like financial situations are, so it feels weird to shill a product. That said, I mean, which is rich coming from someone who wants sponsors at some point. But when I do take sponsors, or when I do take this, or when I recommend something, I'm never gonna recommend something that I don't think is worth the price. So like I've been singing the praises of gamer subs for a while. Like that's an example. They're not even paying me to do that. I'm not sponsored. But I think they're legitimately worth the price. If you're going to be drinking energy drinks, as opposed to $2 per can, you may as well do 40 cents a serving, if it's a simple numbers game. That said, Helldivers, I think, is worth the price. If it's still $40, especially. Oh, wait, I didn't need to mind that. Did I? No, I did. I think for the price, there's a lot of games that aren't worth what they are. Most games are $60. And there's been a lot of games that, like, I don't think this is worth $60. For what Helldivers is, if you're going to consistently play it, then yeah. but namely because of the interactions you get online. I'm not getting tilted, is the thing. I can't stand paying for something that's just gonna piss me off. Thinking at college comes to mind. But, Helldivers is a cooperative experience, so that's like a big bonus for me. So personally, and take this with a grain of salt because that's a personal note, I feel like I've gotten my money's worth. That said, it is a video game, so like no matter how good it is still 40 bucks. That could be like food or something. You never got it for PS5 because he wasn't going to play the subscription game. Yeah, because they've upped the price. I haven't paid for PlayStation Plus in a very long time. I almost forgot about that because I just haven't bought that. I have not had that subscription in a while. I wouldn't, yeah, that is something that I don't recommend, is paying that much for a Sony, for like a PlayStation Plus subscription when you've already paid for a game, considering how bad Sony's servers can be sometimes. Because my buddies have Helldivers on PS5. I got a buddy with it on 2 platforms. He's got it on PC and PS5. And it's been pretty mixed results. Sometimes when they're on PS5, they'll both crash at the same time, so it's a server issue, clearly. So I don't recommend PlayStation Plus. 2, 3. If I'm paying for a service, it darn well better work. One of the main reasons it was easy to move to PC. You can play with people for free, as you should. The devs are the ones who put effort into making that work. The devs should be using the funds from the game to keep stuff operating. That's how the business model should work. If your business needs to rely on tips and additional contributions from people to run, then your service shouldn't be a thing. Because it clearly isn't lucrative enough to be worth keeping in operation. The fact that they can keep stuff going on PC without needing to charge, like Steam doesn't need to charge additional stuff for it to work, says a lot. So on that premise, I wouldn't recommend it on PS5. Now for like, does the game work on PS5? Yeah, aside from like some server issues sometimes. The game's been working well enough, it seems. In fact, I've seen less issues on PS5 than I've had on PC just because of some AMD graphical drivers issues. But at this point, there's so many forums out there for fixing that I don't really count that as negative points anymore. But yeah, as an AMD user, I've encountered quite a few issues with Helldivers. I love rocks. I'm digging a hole. Yeah, I don't know. This is the rearmost section. This isn't a... Gosh darn it. This goes away. This rock needs to not be here anymore. It's that rock that I care about. I'm definitely not going to dig this whole thing, but the frog habitat is over there, and we have 2 frogs currently hatching that general direction, so we're giving them some time. Hence why I'm stuck in a hole. My inventory is full of rocks. I should go take care of that. The whole thing having to have a PSN account was crazy with Sony. I mean, I've heard so many weird arguments for it that like that's how Xbox is as well, but Sony overcharges for it and they don't have the same exact Game Pass system that Xbox does. I feel like with Xbox Live, you're getting a pretty good deal sometimes with like Game Pass, but then there's like a separate PC Game Pass, and I think that's ridiculous. Also, this is not the chest I was looking for. It's this chest. I was like, why is the chest so full? But yeah, I totally disagree with that system. I'm glad you don't need a, well, I guess I don't know this for sure anymore. It's subject to change. I have not been in a PlayStation party for a very long time, so it might have changed. But last time I checked, you don't need it to have PlayStation Plus to be in a like voice chat, which is cool. And at least there's some games where you don't need a PlayStation Plus to play it. But I think that just further highlights that it's not necessary. I think that's just kind of adding insult to injury then. But at least there's that. I think if anything, it shouldn't be the free games that, I don't know. I don't know enough to have such a strong opinion on that. But in general, yeah, that's why I like PC gaming. It's not even about like PC is superior. Like I was a console kid growing up. I had a PS2, I had secondhand consoles, but now that I have a PC, I'm vehemently against paying to play online. In fact, even when I had a console, I was against it because it was out of my pocket, so doubly so. If you spend money on it, you have a right to an opinion. Yeah, fair enough. I like to be that armchair expert, though, that like... I'm sure there's stuff I don't know about servers, but I do know it costs money to keep stuff running, but it also costs money to play the game, and I'm pretty sure the amount that I pay to buy the game and that I pay for skins should kind of even those numbers out, considering Microsoft is like reporting record earnings and stuff, and Sony has been buying all these IPs just to sit on them. I'll be such a big Sony hater for as long as they continue to sit on Bloodborne. I wasn't so upset about it until the point where they remastered Zero Dawn, or they did some remake with Zero Dawn or like Forbidden West or something that had like just freaking come out. I cannot stress enough how much I don't care about that game. The frog habitat's looking good. I forgot I needed to add some more stuff. I'm not going to dig anything more out of this. This is a good start. We're going to acquire some frogs. But it's just like that scene from South Park, where I forget what the whole episode was about, but it's like this clip from South Park where they're like, no, it's my IP to sit on and do nothing with. Like, that's how I feel about Sony and Microsoft to an extent. I do wish we could get the Xbox boys into Helldivers. That'd be real cool. That's enough from Horizon Zero Dawn. I guess the series is Horizon or whatever. It was a cool concept. I did play some of Zero Dawn. I never finished it because, you know, the gameplay was kind of repetitive in my humble opinion. And I just really lost track of the plot after a while. It stopped making sense pretty quick, but it started as a cool concept. I don't want to just hate on something blindly, but if Sony's just making not the right decisions. Where's... Oh my gosh, turn around, man. The vines are behind me. I was looking in like the storage for vines. I suddenly remembered they were like right behind me. There we go. There's the vineage. It was too long edges. It was just like, what am I looking at? I don't know. It felt like clocking into a job, looking at how big the map was and stuff. Like, there's a robot, you have to climb robot, which is so funny because that's the same premise as Shadow of the Colossus, and I love that game. So clearly something's different, like, is being done. Go to thing, climb thing, deactivate thing, like... Except one of them is well executed and not shoved down my throat. Where's Stonecutter? Did I... No, sit down, Mr. Parrot. Hello? Oh, I thought I thought I heard the parrot say something. I think it was like a creature outside or whatever. The story couldn't hold the game up. Yeah. You start to notice the meta way too soon. I didn't get very far. I got into the part where she was like at a meeting with other tribes and like there was too much stuff. Like I didn't understand what the game was going for. I didn't really understand what the premise was past a certain point. Like if I just kept things a little bit more simple, that would have been cool. But no. Okay, so where's the middle? Here's the middle. I think these need to all be mossy because there's vines on the tree, and that makes sense. That said, like this corner doesn't need to be mossy because you can't really see it. And same thing here. There's water up to there. I should bring a stone cutter down here. I should do that. Do I need any other large blocks is a better question. Not really. I mean, one. That one's gonna be dry. Yeah, no. This is fine. Yeah, one more stair. Okay, the rest of this can be normal stairs. I'm gonna go grab the stone cutter, have all the cobble. This will be the habitats, and then Gilbert and Gerald, too, respectively, can come down here. It's frog o'clock. You're really looking to put them on it for something that you can play online with people, FPS-wise, that isn't Warzone. There's plenty. You mean like competitive or cooperative? Because of course there's Helldivers, but then it's like enemy AI. That said, there's so many factions at this point that I feel like you can get just kind of any experience you want. There's Bug Squashin', which is almost entirely horde combat with some big dudes. There's Automatons, which feels more like an FPS. They're shooting at you, you're shooting at them. And then there's the Illuminate, which is like this weird like alien invasion thing going on. I think the Illuminate are very well done. Very happy with them. I've been struggling to remember the name of... I'm going to look this up right now. Hang on, let's stare at the frog jar for a minute. Actually, stare at it out of the corner of my screen, because I cannot tab away without pausing. What is the name of this gosh darn movie? There's a movie that has an alien invasion, and it's not Independence Day. Co-op, that's why it's Helldivers. Yeah, it's maybe Warhammer, yeah, Warhammer 40k, Helldivers, stuff like that. There's probably more. Alien invasion, because there's like those tripods in Helldivers, like the Illuminate tripod things that are like stomping around and shooting lasers and stuff. Alien invasion movie with and these things had 3 legs too, I think, with tripods, with giant alien tripods. War of the Worlds, shoot. It makes me think of War of the Worlds, which is pretty cool. Glad we got there. Where's my Minecraft? Here it is. And yeah. Helldivers really captures that for me. It's pretty good, but like I hear Space Marine does as well. That's incorrect. There we go. Let me get a... Never mind. No crafting table for me. I never got that extra wood. Put a torch there. It seems I must go become a lumberjack. You know what? Well, no, I need to keep repairing this thing. I say repairing. We need to build the frog container. Something to keep them contained. Else they might destroy my base. You never know. This tree sucks. This tree is so ugly. I mean, of course there's anything Halo related too. There's the Master Chief Collection. It's not very active anymore. But there's still like plenty of randos online. And like you can do game playlists where you can like match into games of similar game modes but across the different games in the Master Chief Collection. So at one point you're playing like Halo 4, then it switches to like Reach or something. I can't wait to go back to the Bastion and show them who's boss by being invisible and hiding from them. Like a ghost, the ghost of the guy who died in the last hardcore world. Except that I've died twice being invisible now, because stuff still hurts a lot whenever you're not wearing armor. My brow furrowed so hard when I saw this block, and Enderman clearly placed that. I was like, that shouldn't be there. Luckily, in case this doesn't drop enough saplings, I should be getting... Well, I already have some at the base, so... I should be getting 4 from this, but if I don't, then I'm covered. I love how, like, Helldivers, I'll load in, and it's like, we have a new major order, we gotta go do this, and then everyone goes to the planet. I love going to a planet and, like, looking at it on the map, and it has, like, 16,000 active Helldivers on it. Or, like, just joining random missions that have, like, popped an SOS beacon or something. Okay, I'll grab some saplings and then come back and plant this. I have to remember to plant this. What's really funny is I ended last stream with an egg in my hand, so I would know to make the chicken farm, and I only just remembered that I still haven't made the chicken farm, because it's been frog o'clock. I think it's just because I have a great dislike of chickens. They're terrible creatures. I don't know why the sheep scared me. I only like just noticed it last second. There we go. Nah, it's fine. I'm not gonna hang around for that. I'm gonna get moving. I keep thinking about Warhammer. I think, like, I don't know anything about it, like, compared to an actual, like, Warhammer player, but I keep learning more and more, and I'm like, I want to make an army. I want to learn the rules, but it feels like such an undertaking to get into it. Feels like a whole new universe. A whole new set of laws than like D&D. Yeah, so we needed wood. We have... Yeah, I needed a crafting table. What on earth did I need to craft? What was I crafting? Oh, a lantern. I get sidetracked that easily. Lantern time. Same here, it's just like manga. It starts with the first book, yeah. I never really... Well, I used to read manga, but I don't know. I get so like, I need to experience every form of this piece of media, including the anime, and then I'm sat there waiting for years for something to get animated, and it's just that cycle over and over, and it makes me sad. Like, where's my beloved manga that no one read but me? How did the potato get mined? That's not a potato. That's one funny looking potato. Oh, what? Oh. It only works in a certain light level, I guess. Right. Weird. Right there. I'm so like laser focused on this. There we go. You've been really getting into Warhammer 40k. They've been trickling and shorting anime a lot more recently, and it's frustrating. I thought like that was just me, just being impatient, but it feels like other people have started saying that more too. Where it's just like, it's getting trickle fed to me. Like, I'm not, like, this isn't TV. I'm here, like, actively ready to watch stuff, and it's not ready. Any more cobble? Shoot. I'm tired of getting like into the first season of something, watching it, and be like, wow, that was awesome, can't wait for season 2, and then it just like never happens. I've played the whole like waiting for the next season game with Attack on Titan for years. That was just long form torture, waiting for like Attack on Titan to wrap up. I'm so done waiting. That was the last anime I will be waiting for. That gets better somehow we get less. You don't know how that works. I'm sure there's like a lot that goes into it, but yeah, I don't know. I'm sure it's like a whole, there's a bunch of shenanigans with like different production companies and whatever, legal stuff. I have no clue. He gave up on Attack on Titan because of how long it took. He just bought the manga just to get it over with. Yeah, if I don't start something as manga, I'm not gonna switch. I haven't even really read a manga recently. Like, that's probably the last thing that I read, yes. That said, I don't know. I mean, like, extensively is what I'm saying. I haven't done anything extensive. I'm pretty happy with the way it wrapped up. Like, I was happy with the ending, but boy, did it take a while to get there. I didn't like how they kept changing what it was going to be. It was like, all right, it's wrapping up. Oh, no, wait, we got one more season. Oh, no, wait, we're going to do this. Oh, no, we're going to do that. Okay. Got one more part. Oh, no, it's going to be movies now. I don't want movies, man. I just want my show. I've heard of Under Ninja, like just only in name. I haven't heard much from it other than it's good. Alright, well, we're gonna drop prongs in here, but now we know they take fall damage. So we're gonna be careful. 403.54. There's been good stuff. 2024 wasn't like massive, but you know, it had some good stuff. But then it just kind of never got renewed for season 2. Like, I'm still waiting for more Freerin. I'm still waiting for, like, I just want like a solid date for stuff, not like it's coming out in 2025. Like, that's a whole 265-day period. I really wish they'd announced stuff more specifically. I need boots. And I need a rope. There we go. That's the same tree, but tall. Where am I? Oh, it's this way. The creeper's gonna see me, and I'm gonna be sad. Wait a minute, it's back here? What on earth? Yeah, well, I guess it was. I don't know what I was expecting. That happened to me last time, too. Oh, this was not as far down as I thought this was. That might be a problem, but we'll come to that later. We'll have to fix the terrain at some point. Yeah, Freerin. Like, small stuff, too. Like, stuff that I enjoyed, but stuff that's like... Because it's one thing when it's very popular, like Freerin popped off. So it's coming, it'll just be a while, I guess. But, like, I got into one that was called The Masterful Cat is Depressed Again Today. Which I think is my longest name show that I've watched. And it's cute. It's not even an action anime. It's just like a cutesy, like, I would say slice of life, except that there is a giant freaking magical cat. So I feel like it stops qualifying for that category because of that. That said, it was very nice, but I'm still waiting on season 2. I don't even think it's been confirmed for it yet. Let's go check on Gilbert and Gerald so that we can make them roommates and acquire Gerard 3. Oh, no, that's cold. There we go. Speaking of cold, I hear that a significant portion of the US is experiencing a bit of cold themselves. And another significant portion of the US is experiencing hell brought to the mortal realm. So I sure hope people are okay. Because neither of those things are very cool. Crazy to me that those like the home insurance companies have apparently canceled the fire insurance in those areas. That's what I heard. And that's not cool. Like, on the one hand, there's a premise that at a certain point, it's no longer an insurance matter and it's like a national disaster, and that's a different classification. But then it's not up to the insurance company to cancel people like that. You're getting slapped in Ohio right now. I'd imagine Ohio is up there. And LA is crazy, and it is true about insurance. You have family there. Oh, that sucks. I hope they're doing all right. Yeah, does Ohio... Because I'm more familiar with... When it comes to, like, northern areas, while I have kind of limited experience, what I do have is more like the Michigan area. That's where I've been mostly. Does Ohio... I would imagine Ohio also gets some, like, maybe some areas get lake effect snow. Because from what I understand, like, areas where you are getting the lake effect is pretty bad. Although I suppose any Arctic blast would be not good as well. But I'm more familiar with like lake effect snow and areas in that spot. The lake effect is terrible there, I see. I know Ohio is in that general like area, like proximity wise, but I don't know like which way the winds be blowing. Can't see 5 feet in front of you? Yeah. Because like the lake effect snow is not only like heavy in terms of like how much of it there is, but it's also like really large flakes, so I'd imagine the whiteout conditions are pretty bad. Hey Sky, welcome in. It's frog o'clock here. We've recuperated our losses a bit. I didn't bring slime, so it's gonna be, it might be a bit of trouble getting the, oh, never mind. There went Gerard, or that's not Gerard yet. They will be making Gerard. Gerard is nigh. That was Gerald. Thank you, Gerald. But yeah, so I have more experience with flooding related stuff. So in some cases, an insurance company will have land surveyed and determine that you're in an area that may flood. So then you need flood insurance. Like it's mandated that you get flood insurance or whatever, especially if the house, in the cases where it is a mortgaged house, you need flood insurance. You are required to have it. Except that different insurance companies are going to, they want you to pay for insurance that you're not going to use. So most of the cases I'm familiar with are a company that will chart areas that are never going to flood in 100 years as areas that need flood insurance. And then if it ever does flood, it's always like so significant that it will be a natural disaster. And then it's a federal government problem. This is kind of the inverse of that with these home insurance companies removing like fire insurance, which regardless of these current fires, that's like not an uncommon problem for Cali. That's something that's well known. One would imagine that would be one of the kinds of insurances that wouldn't get pulled. Like of all the kinds of insurance one would expect would be important for that area, I would imagine that fire is like near the top of that list. Your dad took out 401k to pay off your house because flood insurance was going to go by 25% every year for 10 years. That's bonkers. Well, I can imagine why, given like how much land gets taken up because of how shorelines work. Whenever the sea level goes up a couple inches, how much additional land gets eaten up by that. That said, I don't really understand why that should fall to a consumer who has done literally nothing to make that problem worse. Climate change is not a typical like consumer problem, and the idea that flood insurance is going to go up by like that much is insane. And then inevitably, I don't know, this isn't like a politics channel, this is like, I've named a frog Gerard. Also, his name is supposed to be Gerald, so this is Gerard too has been brought back from the dead, because we've already had a Gerard. That said, I think this is inevitably going to become a political issue. Like someone, not naming names, is gonna, you know, come through and talk, might, you know, speak on these insurance companies pulling fire insurance. And this has briefly come up before on the channel. I don't think it's inherently political to not like it when there's a human rights issue. Like, I don't know, people getting screwed out of fire insurance that might have been all that they could afford, and then now they don't have a home, so that they're not getting like they have a place to stay. I feel like that's not inherently political. So yeah, that is really rough. It's the same with insurance companies leaving Florida after this last hurricane season. Yeah, it's a big portion of the U.S. And I don't think there's anything inherently political about saying that people shouldn't be getting screwed out of insurance. But I think it's going to be made into a political issue. I think it's going to be made into like a whole left-right shenanigans. It's none of my concern. I really don't care about political stuff, but I do care about people like having their homes burned down and then not getting compensation for that. And I don't think there's anything wrong about that, or anything wrong about me being passionate about people having a place to stay when they paid to have a place to stay. I think as long as I have a platform, I'm going to advocate for people not getting screwed over, for people not being hungry or shot at. Like that's uncool. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff in different places in the US right now. I wasn't aware that it was like all the way up through Ohio, like all the way out there. I thought it was more of like an East Coast thing. But yeah, that's rough. I suppose before we need those tadpoles to hatch. I'm going to need lots of buckets, which means I need to visit the iron farm. Actually, no, never mind. I thought that was wool. We need to turn this into lots of buckets. Oh, hang on, let me reset chat. There we go. I was like, I feel like I'm missing context here. There we go. I can see stuff. Wait a minute. No, I can't. YouTube, how dare you? Oh, wait a minute. We have Frog Jar now. That's cool. Yeah, sometimes stuff gets cut out. Like, it'll prevent me from seeing a message, but it shows up. Like, y'all can see, like, the whole it's a scam message. Like, I see that too. Gar, but for some reason, I can't see it in my live feed. Don't understand. It's a scam, and yeah. Yeah, it's made into a legal scam. The legality stuff that beneficiary for such a small group of people is always going to be made into something political, so that people like you and I get mad at each other, or are supposed to get mad at each other. Which, like, again, this is not a politics channel. This is, I play Minecraft here, but that's why I have plans to not be in the States when stuff starts like kind of like popping off. Like, as far as the channel goes, when stuff starts doing really good, I plan to for it to not be my problem anymore. Just because, like, I'm tired of being like expected to get angry at other individuals when insurance companies are like this. But it is nice to see the like unity that has come of stuff like this, where I think everyone is pretty much in agreement about insurance companies. Even with my car, I've been perfect. I don't think I've ever received a ticket other than for like a written thing. There's different terms in different states, so I don't want to use like a state-specific term here. But it wasn't a ticket per se, but it was a physical notice that I had to go get a rear light changed. That came with no repercussions at all. Like it's insane. But I don't think that's inherently political. This is a lot of buckets, and I'm gonna need a lot of snow for these buckets. Nor do I think it's inherently political for me to be upset on behalf of people who have lost their homes. So my heart does go out to people in just about both halves of the US who are either in like the 9th layer of hell or the, what is it, the 5th layer of hell or something. Seems like everywhere has become some layer of hell in terms of like the climate. Either stuff is like impossible to see whiteout conditions, or impossible to see everything being on fire conditions. I wish I could do like if I had like a larger footprint, I'd love to do like more charity content, like charity streams for Minecraft. Because I want to do something that's just not me saying, oh, government bad. It's like, that's not what I do. This ain't a podcast. You know what? I haven't even heard of like charity organized. Like, I'm sure they're out there, but what charity organizations would even be like working with stuff like this? Because those are two totally like separate things, but they're kind of in the same scope. I've also heard that like a lot of the maps that are showing like the progress of the fires are paywalled, which is terrible. There's non-paywalled sites, but like none of them should be paywalled in the US. I think that speaks on its own behalf. So while I'm not going to share like my own opinions on stuff, I think it's important to point out that these fire tracking maps, most of them are paywalled, which is bad. That gets a thumbs down. And this is LA. The same thing happened in Hawaii, and that was predominantly affecting native populations in areas that weren't overdeveloped, like non-tourist areas weren't getting the same attention. If anything, they were just being rerouted back into the on-fire areas, which is generally what one would want to avoid. So yeah. If I had to like take a moment at some points, it would be to kind of put my heart out to the people so affected. Because I feel like a lot of these areas are, it's either like Dust Bowl, flooding, blizzard, or on fire. I don't know. I think it's important for people to be able to get by with what resources they have available to them. And so yeah, it's just really sad to hear about like all the insurance and stuff getting pulled. Get that done. Cool, that's most of the prep I needed to do. Yeah, other than brewing more potions, it seems. Are we looking? Oh yeah, just one. We need more. One of that. 2 of these, plus a golden carrot, plus 2 of these, plus 6 bottles in total. There we go. That should be everything for fire res. We'll do that first. We'll check on the frogs too. I'm gonna need a tadpole because we're gonna need another, at least one more green frog. That said, they'll probably hang out in the bucket for a little bit, considering like the frog light farm hasn't really even been started. We have the material, but we just gotta put the material. Where's the buckets? Oh, there they are. They're hiding from me. What have you been up to, Sky? We were talking about gaming and stuff earlier. We were having a laugh about people having very strong opinions on Reddit about liars, about the game Liars Bar and stuff like that. Then we were talking about Helldivers, which I might even go play Helldivers later today. I don't know. Oh, only 2 tadpoles. I guess that's all I needed. Scoop. Alright, the frog should be okay. I can't believe I accidentally named him Gerard too. SMH. That was not the frog's name. I'm very passionate about naming the frogs correctly. Oh my gosh, so like on my side of like the way I'm viewing stream, so I can like make sure stuff isn't going horribly wrong, technically, like with the stream, the react button is in the way of chat a little bit. So I looked down at the message about Oxygen not included, and all I was able to see was I've actually gotten into Oxygen, and I was like, yeah, man. I was struggling to find something to add to that. No, yeah, I'm into Oxygen too, but no, you're talking about Oxygen not included. Black Flag is a superb game. Black Flag, oh Black Flag. I have a playlist on my Spotify, and that playlist is named Skull and Bones, because years and years and years ago, I heard they were making a successor to Black Flag, which was my favorite Assassin's Creed by far, and still is. The mechanics are just so good. I can just pull up to, you're telling me I can just pull up to a tiny sandbar in the middle of the like Caribbean Sea and just like jump off my boat and go run around on the sandbar for a little bit and then go back on my boat and go back to swashbuckling? Like, are you kidding me? I love Black Flag. I heard Skull and Bones was coming, and I was like, oh boy, I'm very excited about this. And then it kept getting delayed and delayed. I had to wait, I think 5 years. It was 5 or 6 years. And Ubisoft was like, it's gonna be the first quadruple A game. I'm shaking my head behind my monitor. What a tragic experience. I am betrayed. My heart shattered into a million pieces. It might be the worst freaking game ever made. It looks so bad. But yeah, I love Black Flag. But that reminded me of terrible, horrible decisions by Ubisoft. Like, criminally bad. As far as Oxygen not included, I've heard such talk about it. I haven't gone into it, but I've heard a lot about it. You know what, that does remind me. I don't think it's the same game. I think it's a different game, but I've seen one that the premise of it is that you are scrapping ships in space and like taking them apart bit by bit, and there's like a whole process to it. I've seen a few streamers playing it. I think Matara's been playing it quite a bit. I don't know about many others. I wish I could remember the name. Like, you're navigating in zero gravity, trying to like scrap stuff. But yeah, I've also heard about Oxygen not included. You know what? The thing with Black Flag is the same as... Well, the thing with Black Flag and Skull and Bones is the same exact issue as with Fallout 76. All I ever wanted was Fallout 4, but multiplayer. Just like, not even like MMO multiplayer, I just mean co-op. All I ever wanted. It was such a small request. And then the FU guy came along. I didn't want an MMO. I don't know what the deal is. I didn't want a quadruple A game with Skull and Bones. I just wanted Black Flag, but with my friends. It could have been so simple. You love Oxygen not included, the resource management mixed with strategy and lots of replayability. Yeah. I've heard a ton about it from a lot of people. There we go, there's fire res. Slap these on. Grab this. Not even Sea of Thieves in a Black Flag format. I'm a wuss. I am a coward. And you know what? I like safer seas in Sea of Thieves, the mode where I don't have to like be playing for an hour and a half, getting loot, and then SEAL Team 6 comes and sinks me and then teabags on me and whatever. Like, I like safer seas. I don't even want an MMO, man. I don't even want like PvP. I just want a Black Flag, but where my buddy also has a ship and can also be on my ship. It's something like Sea of Thieves. My one complaint about Black Flag is I can't like set the ship on a course like Sea of Thieves and then like get away from the helm and walk around my boat. That was my one issue. For what it was pretty good. It can be kind of repetitive, for sure, but like, it's not a new game. Although I suppose if I have to scratch that itch, I could just go play Safer Seas with some buddies. I think they've actually improved Safer Seas, because used to you wouldn't get that many rewards for stuff. And like, you still don't get full rewards, I don't think, but like, I think they've mildly improved it. Sea of Thieves is superb. I just can't really stand the sweats and stuff. Same as Fortnite. I'm not a pro gamer or anything. I am a poor, sad man. That and I kind of suck at competitive games. The frogs. Where are the frogs gone? I feel I got tadpoles and they went somewhere. There they are. I think you asked about that last time with Skyrim. You mentioned Skyrim. I mentioned Skyrim before you, today. I talked about it earlier before you hopped on. Yeah. Really any game that I've had on console that I want to get on PC. I just haven't gotten them on PC yet. Definitely not Oblivion or New Vegas. I got some strong opinions about New Vegas and I've only played like 10 minutes of it. Another day, another eternity, got third this time. That's tragic. But I mean, third is better than fourth or whatever they say. At least the attorneys are like semi-regular. It does suck whenever you're out of attorney and you've just like, you're sitting there looking at the next scheduled attorney waiting for it to happen. Do you mind sharing what rank you are right now? I'm curious like what kind of lobbies you're getting into. Because attorneys are ranked, right? It wouldn't make sense to me otherwise. You don't think you've heard of my New Vegas? Yeah, because I haven't talked about it, because it sucked. I only played 10 minutes of it. So people feel really strongly about New Vegas. I'm going to be so honest. It's one of the games of all time. I mean, I didn't have fun. I might get like I might get hunted down for that opinion, it feels like, but I just wasn't. The soundtrack is awesome. Some of the like environment feels awesome. I recognize a lot of good things about the game, but I'd rather just play Fallout 4, man. Platinum, you get into lobbies with diamonds and the occasional champs. Sadly, that's no good. I don't think I ascended the rankings that far. I don't even think I ever made it out of silver. Oh yeah, more torches. I'm gonna need that. I forgot I planted a lot of them downstairs. We're gonna need to put that away though, because we're gonna need a pretty empty inventory for this build. Yeah, no, I mean, like, yeah, like Fallout New Vegas, it's one of the things of all time. Like, I just wanted co-op Fallout 4. That's it. That's all it had to be. What's interesting to me about New Vegas is, weirdly enough, the like from level 1 to level 5 is really fun. You're just there with a single action revolver, you know, it's playing like it's playing country music and stuff and whatever. Like, it's that part is fun, and then it quickly becomes not fun because MMO health bars and stuff. I think I would. It all boiled down to New Vegas. I'm sorry, not New Vegas. So 76, and I think they fixed this to their credit. But I don't know. A while back, I streamed Once Human. I guess I should say this in order. A while back, I streamed Once Human, and I noted that containers loot was player side. Well, the loot was almost always the same. So I don't really know how player side, client side works. What I mean is, if I looted a box, my homie could go, I could be like, hey, look, there's loot in this box, and I could take it all. I could be so greedy and scoop it all up into my grubby hands and just take it home because it was my loot. And then on my way out, I could say, hey man, there's loot in here. And then he could go to that box, and you know what would be inside the box? Everything that was in the box for me. It was shared. He could get the same stuff too. Helldivers, I love it because we're not fighting over samples. We all share it. That's cool. 76, I'd load into a lobby and there's no gunpowder anywhere. And then I'd have to server hop to find a tiddlywink of creeper juice like this, you know? I don't know if they fixed it. Dying lights like that, yeah. That's what I didn't like about 76. That and me needing like a plasma Gatling gun to even start doing damage to stuff past level 20. Like, it was, if I could just play the game with my silly little single action revolver and listen to like Country Roads Take Me Home, that was a great concept. They had something good, and then they ruined my day. And they will rue that at some point. But yeah, I'm working on Minecraft right now, so the ruining might have to come later. But they will rue it. "7 Days to Die" sounds so familiar. That is ringing quite a big bell in my head, but I cannot picture what it is. But no, I haven't played it. Whatever it is, haven't tried it. Hey, what the hell was I doing? Oh, right. Keep forgetting stuff. Yeah, I need to go make this thing. And let me grab Blackstone. I need the amethyst. We were waiting for the geode to replenish, but I can go grab that. It's dark, it's rainy. This is my favorite. I should, like, if it was cold, I guess. Maybe if it was like a light snow. This is my favorite weather, IRL. Nice cloudy, rainy day. I can curl up beside a nice candle or whatever and read historical accounts and junk and laugh at the really bad spelling. Base building zombie game on every 7th day. Zombies know where you are and are sprinters. 7 days to die. I definitely haven't played it, but it rings a bell. I think I've seen some of it. I don't know. That game, Black Ops 3, and a bit of Mario made up like 90% of your childhood. Is 7 Days to Die an older game? If it is, then it's totally not what I was thinking of then. I was thinking of something recent. Black Ops 3, I appreciate that you're not a Black Ops 3 hater. I can't talk about Black Ops 3 without some rats, some rodent in my ear going on about Black Ops 2, about Modern Warfare 2. Black Ops 3 was pretty interesting for the time. I liked the story. Yeah, pretty old, 2013. Yeah, one. I see. How is Zombies and Helldivers? It depends. Do you like zombies? Then they're superb. I, on the other hand, like automatons more, because, like, the rules of engagement are simple. Automatons, I think, are my favorite faction. The lore, it's not spoilers, because it's, like, just introductory lore. There was a segment of humans, I think on the planet that is currently called Cyberstan, that were working in, like, the harsh conditions there or whatever. They started augmenting themselves with machinery, and they became the cyborgs, which eventually wanted to split from Super Earth. Super Earth, being Super Earth, didn't like this, and they went to war, and the cyborgs created the automaton army, and here we are. Now, the rules of engagement are simple. Since they are kind of human-derived, the automatons, like, it feels like there's morale mechanics. Sometimes, like, they'll stop firing or whatever. You can suppress them, like, you can do suppressing fire to them. It's intelligent. I shoot at them, they shoot at me, we go home. I like that. The Illuminate, on the other hand, I feel like John Halo. Like, it's cool. It's an alien invasion, it's whatever. The zombies, on the other hand, I'm personally not a fan of. And I said that in such a long-winded way because they're not bad. I think it's really well done, and I would recommend it. You don't have to, like, pick or choose stuff, though. I mean, you can always just go try it, but it depends on what weapon you use. To be fair, I guess I never really mentioned this. You should know that zombies aren't Helldivers. Yeah. There's not, like, a zombies mode. I'm trying to, like, think of how I should put this. There's not a zombies mode that said the Illuminate the urban areas. Also, you're only finding these urban areas in Illuminate sectors. Yeah, there's these urban areas that are full of these zombie hordes and whatever that you are fighting through. So yeah, you get a little bit of zombie action there now. I was using Silk Touch for a little bit. That sucks. Oh well. Anyway. You can watch TV with that? Yeah, good seeing. Yeah, thanks for popping in and stuff. Good seeing ya. Speaking of the ship commander, after a successful bug mission, she often gives, like, lore speeches. Yeah, mine did too. Chemical, you know, which is a chemical produced by the bugs you harvest for fuel from their dead carcass. That is true. It's, well, actually, it's element. There's, like, a chemical, and then there's, like, an element 7 something. I don't know. It's oil. Bugs belong back in the farms. Yeah, the cure to male loneliness is space racism. I love the, like, oh, gotta squash those bugs. Gotta pop those squids. Spilling oil when you're fighting. It's so violent. But, like, that's the premise of Helldivers. That's the idea. Bugs belong back in the farms. Yeah, they were farmed and they escaped. You should look into the Gloom. It's kind of like the Flood from Halo, if you like that. Because now we have to deal with the Gloom as part of our current war effort. I kind of stopped halfway through answering the question when I was asked about zombies in Helldivers. It depends on what weapon you're using. What I was going to say is a big perk about Helldivers is that you are started with gear that is pretty darn good. You start with, I think it's the BO1 armor. B00, BO1, something. The default armor is a medium armor. The perk it comes with is extra padding. The armor rating of it is 150 compared to most medium armor, which has only 100. So it is one of the best medium armors that it just starts you off with. One of the earliest support weapons you get is the default machine gun, which is actually somewhat meta for Illuminate. That said, once you get like higher level stuff, I don't use the machine gun, I use the autocannon for everything. I love the autocannon. But it starts you with the machine gun, which is great. With the machine gun, and I think with the Liberator as well. Maybe not, I don't know. There's a slightly more powerful version of the Liberator, like the Liberator AP or something. Those should be one-shots to the head for zombies. So while the zombie hordes are kind of tough to deal with, you can just kind of like mow around the area, like roughly at neck height, and recoil will get you there. Apparently the bugs are somewhat sentient. Yeah, there's like a whole flood spore thing going on. I saw an interesting little like non-canon lore video theorizing like how the flood bloom stuff works in Helldivers, and it's pretty scary sounding, because it sure sounds like it's humanity's fault. It sure sounds like people inhale spores and then Terminids grow inside their lungs and then hatch and make a hive, which is pretty unpleasant sounding in my humble opinion. But yeah, Gar, if you're still around, the zombies in Helldivers are... It's good. It's well done. I personally don't like dealing with hordes, because it's like you're playing Halo and you're fighting elites and stuff. You're fighting elites and they have the tripods from... Man, we said the movie earlier. I have to scroll. I'm gonna scroll through chat to find it. I cannot deal. War of the Worlds. It's their Halo elites with War of the Worlds tripods. However, there's also zombies. To me, that's a bit overwhelming. That said, every faction can be overwhelming at higher difficulties. Fortunately, you can play at lower difficulties too. So, I've also been put onto smoke stratagems, smoke grenades and stuff. I was a lot like a child on a Pokemon game. I didn't want any move that didn't do damage, but boy oh boy is smoke real useful for not getting torn apart by zombies and bots and everything else that depends on line of sight. It's really funny though, because everything in Helldivers physically interacts with each other. So like bots can, well, anything can friendly fire each other. I've seen orbital shells ricochet off stuff and destroy things. I've seen enemy anti-orbital cannons hit bot drops. It's so interesting. That said, if an elite has a jetpack and it's flying and it can see over smoke, it's going to see you over the smoke, which is really funny, but it does suck. Apparently a lot of stuff is humanity's fault. Yeah, that's there you go. That's the lore. You done figured it out. And I like that about the game. I think it's very topical. Helldivers did a great job of being just at the right time, the right themes, this, that. It is so on point. And yeah, I call them AT-ATs and AT-STs too. Because bots especially, I feel like I'm John Star Wars. Like I use all Star Wars terms. It's superb. And like I think that's a great thing about the game, is you can just use terms from other franchises because it gives that vibe. And Helldivers doesn't care. Yeah, the big boy walkers, yeah. With bots, it's not even the AT-ATs that scare me, because I am at a high enough level where I have every stratagem I need to deal with such things. What scare me are the little Terminator dudes, the little dudes with knife hands that sprint at me like they're Arnold themselves and just start getting to stabbing. Like it's I'm trying to like shoot at things and not have to worry about melee combat as well at the same time, and that no worky for me. I found that the autocannon's good for most things, although I haven't really figured out how to deal with the Striders, like the factory Striders, the AT-ATs. I haven't really figured out what the strat is with them when I only have an autocannon. I've just been laser beaming them with orbitals. To be honest though, I would prefer a factory Strider than a Bile Titan any day. That's why I don't really do bugs. I can't stand. Once you get to higher levels, it's Bile Titans, it's Chargers, and Chargers are just the worst. I think Chargers are my least favorite thing in the game. Of every faction. That, Hunters, and Stalkers. Any bug, any variance of bug that is fast and just glued to me no matter how fast I run is a problem. Because I am very like sensory about things. If I can't see and I can't hear myself think, then I get into a real mood real fast. Not before 500 kill, yeah. The Titan is so annoying. You agree with the Charger claim, yeah. And that's why I don't play bugs at higher levels. Because with bugs, like, it's stressful, but I am taking fire. I can dig trenches with grenades. I can return fire and suppress them back. It is warfare. And that's what I want from my like space hell game, right? With bugs, I am just running away from stuff with really fast flying things just glued to me all the time. And like I said, I get real upset real fast if I can't see or think. The Charger is scary the first few times, and it's like, this dude again? Yeah, because they are a level 4 enemy. So at like level 4 difficulty, they'll start spawning, I think. So they appear quite often. They are held in the same regard as Bile Spewers, and that makes no sense to me, because Spewers, you just kind of, well, like everything else, you shoot them and they die. Chargers don't really follow that rule. But to be fair, I haven't really tried my autocannon against them. I usually take my lasers to deal with bugs. The cool thing about the autocannon is that... Here, I think we're good to go. The cool thing about the autocannon is that you can now change the fire mode from AFET. And that's a real shell term. I used to be good with my shell terms from World of Tanks, but armor piercing high explosive tracer, I think that's what it is. AFET, APHET. But you can switch between armor piercing high explosive to flak, and flak is a superb thing. Flak is a beautiful creation given to us by Mother Super Earth herself. And you can just kind of shoot in the vague direction of the ground below a vague group of enemies' feet, and they will be no more. It just doesn't pierce armor. You hate the bug that pukes on you, not the Titan. That's what I'm talking about, like the Bile Spewers. I don't mind them, because they're squishy. I can squash them. It's called squashing bugs. I want to get to squashing, and I can't squash something with as much armor as the Charger has. I was told I can step on bugs. Big bugs. I don't like bugs IRL. And Helldivers gives me a chance to take my revenge. The autocannon does well against them, but the RPG that charges up. Oh, that's one way to describe it. It's a laser, the Quasar cannon. Is that what you're talking about? The Quasar cannon is the other thing I carry if I don't want to carry an autocannon. Yes. Here's the thing about the Quasar cannon. It can do a lot of neat things that other things can't. It has way more oomph than most other support weapons. It has infinite ammo. I don't think the charge up is that long. And you can snipe automaton factories, like the, what are they called? Fabricators. You can snipe fabricators. As long as you hit the fabricator, they'll go boom boom. You can destroy fabricators with them. Fabricator, go boom boom with the Quasar Cannon. It can do a ton of things. It takes out bot drops, it does this, it does that, and it doesn't need a backpack. That said, it lacks the like rate of fire I need for mass enemies, so I prefer the autocannon. But that's why it is my second favorite weapon, or my second favorite support weapon. And I think I'm one of the few people that hate the railgun. I think the railgun sucks severely. Like fighting 100 small bugs and you get puked on and you're dead, yeah. That bugs are kind of overwhelming. I like how we're discussing Helldivers in depth while I'm playing Minecraft. That's the thing, I like the community. Because you can be like, oh, Helldiver, what do you use? And like, oh yeah, hey Helldiver, I use blah blah blah. That's great. BRB, yeah, no worries. I like how I mined this out, but I retained none of the netherrack because I need stuff to not spawn. So I'm going to go up top side and then grab netherrack and then come back down. Which is what I should have done in the beginning. Or up here, this works too. There's ghasts and other terrible things afoot, so we won't go fully topside. This works. We need a floor. We're gonna make a froglight farm. We're gonna give the frogs a home in hell. We have lost so many frogs in the pursuit of this farm over multiple worlds. We also lost a hardcore world in the pursuit of this farm. It is going to get done, I swear. I just have to remember to not turn uninvisible. I have however many minutes with this, and I need to not waste that. Why can I still hear the ghast? That's no good. In fact, that's what I would describe as bad. The Bastion is such a nice place when there's not like 30 magma cubes going around. You can just kind of chill out and be you. Invisibility was such a smart thing. I can't believe I didn't think of this earlier. Every time I use invisibility, I think of that guy from Minecraft Story Mode. I can't remember his name. Was it Igor? He had a funny name. It started with an I. It was like Igor, Ivan, or something. Igor. Not to be confused with the clinically depressed Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh. Poor guy. I guess he's specifically not a guy, but you know what I mean. I think Eeyore was onto something. It was like, that was a whole shtick of pin the tail on the donkey, and he didn't have a tail. Of course he'd be sad. My heart also goes out to Eeyore. He will be missed. We'll do corners too, who cares? Yeah, the more that this gets filled up, the better. Three minutes left. Gotta build it kinda quick. Honestly, once this is encased, it's not going to be like that much of a rush. This just has to get like filled out properly. I'm suffering from confusion right now. I guess I didn't put that corner down. Oh well. Also brought a ton of tinted glass for no reason. I guess I can add some. Let me move that. There we go. Beautiful. 2 minutes. I really have to keep an eye on that. We cannot be changing. No, my blocks. It's fine. There we go. Took one for the team. I know what being like resistant to fire feels like in game. There we go. Some more netherrack. One minute. No, I'm trapped. Oh, crap. Okay, we'll use this. Release me. There we go. We'll save that pick. That's gonna be important later. Here we go. This only needed to be 2 blocks deeper for the farm. Kind of close off some of this. There we go. And we'll just use bricks. It's fine. It's only like a major waste of resources. Here we go. It's gonna be so funny to have done the Foglight farm for a 3rd time. I guess that's what it means to be back from the dead here. Also, that's nearly out. I need this again. Other will be in a severe amount of trouble from all the creatures in here. There we go. Nice. Oh, that's fine. Grab that. Cool. We're down 1. We need to be down 2. Luckily, the lava in the Bastions is actually kind of shallow. Most people don't get the chance to like take a look, but it's only like 2 or 3 blocks deep in most places, except for some deeper portions. Now, whatever. I'm immune. We're temporarily immune to death because we can't be seen. Let's see, we can't die to fire unless like a brute happens to drop on us. I think we'll be fine. That said, this needs to get completely enclosed so that I'm not in imminent danger when I'm running the farm. That is of utmost importance. We've already died twice today. I don't want the tally to get any higher because I'll have to pay that back later. That is the premise of the series. There we go. Yeah, good enough. Well, this is where rails are gonna be. I didn't bring gold! Shoot, I knew I was forgetting. I always forget something. I should have brought the gold I would need for this. The good news is I can actually make gold here. I just didn't bring redstone, so I still have to go back, so it's a moot point. Break this. It kind of has to be in this corner. Yeah, see, it's only like a couple blocks deep. Nope, that's not what I wanted at all. Thanks, Minecraft. There we go. Thank you, Minecraft. Very cool. I need to make this so that these aren't spawnable. That's for darn sure. I think down here, the bottom layer is not within the bounding box of the Bastion. There's some rules to do with like what area stuff can and can't spawn in, and I think down there is safe somehow. This actually can be enclosed. There, that way nothing can see us. Even whenever I don't have my potions. Cool. Let's see, I have the wood for the hopper. I would just need to go grab redstone and whatever. Although I think this time around, well, actually, I will need invisibility. Luckily, I left extra potions at the base, so I think I'll take advantage of... No, you know what? I'm going to add the slabs to the top. We have a crafting table in here, do we not? No. Do that there. Slabs will keep stuff from spawning up top side, and that's very important because that would suck severely. There we go, 30. Hey, welcome back. We're just kind of finishing this up as much as we can, like structurally wise, but I did forget some of the redstone stuff I would need to make it like work. So I'll have to go back for some of that material. We'll head up here. I get firewood. Are y'all in an area that's like being affected by the blizzards and stuff? I think we were talking about that with Gar earlier. Why do I need to make it out of tinted glass? You absolutely do not have to make it out of tinted glass, but glass, like with any other transparent block, is non-spawnable, so stuff isn't going to be spawning there and like thus dropping on my head. And whenever you make tinted glass, you get twice the amount, so it's 1 glass and 4 amethyst shards to make 2 blocks of tinted glass, and I hate mining for sand, so it's more efficient to me. So like, if I wanted a stack of tinted glass, I'd only need to get half a stack of normal glass to do so. Just to save materials. It's not that I'm lacking materials, it's that I am lazy. And I don't like mining sand. Yeah, it's pretty much just to save material. So what one could do is make the whole floor tinted glass and then fill in all these like gaps in the wall all the way up, and get rid of all these center rooms and cubes here. And you would have kind of a functioning nether base because stuff couldn't really get to you. But tinted glass is non-spawnable, it's twice as resource effective as normal glass, and it prevents light coming through, and stuff can't see you through it, much like stained glass. So you are invisible through tinted glass. Stuff won't be looking at you. If something's aggroed on you and you put a block of tinted glass between you and it, it'll lose track of you, which is pretty nice. I'm short a slab. Are you kidding me? We're gonna be doing that because I don't have much time. Sorry, I'm not looking at chat right now. I gotta not perish real quick. There we go. Alright. Just slightly colder there. Ah, I see, yeah. We have a fireplace here too. I've been wanting to run it, but haven't bothered. Hey, welcome in. We're just, well, we're nearly wrapped up with the Froglight farm. We're gonna name ourselves some pet frogs and bring them to the nether. But first we have to go get some more resources. We forgot redstone and gold and stuff. By we, I mean I. Ain't we all? Yeah. No, I just like, it's a whole loop. I'd rather go get amethyst shards than sand. But one could also use like stained glass. Last time even snowed there was before 2000. And I thought where I was warm. But it snowed here more often than that. Man lives in Death Valley. I like the cold a lot, but that's just coming from someone who doesn't get to experience it very often. So, meh. I'm sure someone who's like used to the snow would differ in opinion. Whoa, wait a minute. Oh my gosh. It just hit me. I was thinking like, wow, before 2000 is a long time ago, isn't it? It's like, that's like 15 years. That's like, no, that's 25 years ago. That's a quarter of a century ago. Oh no. No. I don't want to think about that. Maybe 50 to 60 degrees is cold enough for you to sit in your blanket all day. I mean, I guess like 50 to 60 is cold if you're not like prepared for the cold. Like there's a big difference between stuff that is made to handle cold temperatures and stuff that isn't. I really like having I like to like run cold air through the house. Like if it's cold, I'd like to like throw open windows. It's pretty common in the EU to do. It's like there's a German term for it, but to like aerate the home. But yeah, it can get kind of cold. Light work temperature. Oh man, how many potions do I have left? Not many. That's rough. I'll have to brew some more again. Nearly done with this. 2 of these, 1 of those, 2 of that, golden carrot, water. Not even old enough to have seen snow. Oh, that's crazy. That's bonkers. Hang on a minute. Where? Hello? Oh, there it is. It was at the bottom. I didn't see it. I was like, who took my stuff? It was me. I took my stuff. I'm gonna need more powered rail than that. I'm gonna need more. We're also gonna need that. We have iron, wood, yada yada yada. A bundle would be so cool right now. I must go find a cow and make it pay the ultimate price. That music is fire, by the way. Yeah, it's very relaxing. You're hearing strange noises in your headset. Oh my gosh, I thought anything after H was cut off, so I thought you were gonna say you're hearing strange noises in your house. I was like, that's concerning. Hey man, take a very deep breath in it. It's the FBI listening to you. They've tuned in. They're like, what's going on here? You know what's not going on here? There's no cows. The cows don't care for this place. We need a cow, or a llama, or a horse. Any one of the above. Are you still hearing it? I don't know if it's coming from me or what. I mean, I'm a man who is breathing, but I don't think I'm breathing like deeply into your headset. You don't get that for free. Happens every few minutes? No clue. What the heck? Where cow? There's no animals here. There's a pig. What's going on? The goat man showed up and ate them all. Oh, there's a chicken. Thank goodness. Saved the day. I don't need an egg now. I was talking about what happened. That's no good. I'm hoping, for your sake, I guess I'm hoping that it's like my PC fans that occasionally get picked up by the mic, but I have no clue. I've roamed a huge distance in the search for a bundle. I'm going home. This sucked. I see neither a horse, nary a llama, nor a cow. Figured it out? Was it a guy living in your headset, breathing into your ear? That was gonna be my second guess. Who's your friend in the Xbox party? Because I'm used to Discord. Discord, since I own the personal server we use for gaming, if someone falls asleep on call, I'll just disconnect them. Was it just like a dude asleep in your ear? There was just like a dude. Hey, what the hell? Like, I want to get to the nether, like, through the whole premise of returning from the great beyond to go revisit the same bastion to get revenge, but, like, my inventory is kinda in the way. And I would have a solution. Oh, he joined while you were out getting firewood? I see. Man, that reminds me of my days with, like, a kiln. Not really a kiln. I wouldn't call it a kiln. I made my own sort of like... It was a kiln, but it kind of sucked. I feel bad about it. But, making my own charcoal to, like, do some metalworking projects. There was a cow, that was cool, but I require another cow because that was no leather. I could go find a hoglin and fight them, but there's a significant difference in difficulty between fighting a hoglin with its giant tusks and unpleasant demeanor and a cow. So I'd rather the cow. There was once a man who required leather, but he didn't find it, so he went home. The end. I guess we'll just do it without a bundle. That's fine. I think it would be funny to do a video that's just like story time. I just like read Wikipedia articles for people to fall asleep to. The F-22 Raptor is like, stuff like that. Oh, there we go. Do that. See, that one was me. Come on. Then we need this. You know what? I suppose it doesn't matter, does it? Yeah, no leather here either. Shoot. I need a cow farm. Somewhere where there's going to be guaranteed cows. By virtue of it being a cow farm. You're freaking out checking all your tabs, apps, and games. Lol. I am in your headset. Hoglins are afraid of warped fungus, that's true. I don't remember if they're also afraid of soul fire or if that's just piglins. I think it might be all of the above. Yeah, the problem is you're more likely to find them in... I think you're most likely to find them in their biome, the Crimson Forest, which is decidedly lacking of warped mushrooms. Yeah, you can use that as well. They also spawn in the Bastion, so you can do a whole thing with that. I'm sure at some point I'm going to have like routes into the Bastion from the Froglight farm, with which I can, that's a shovel, with which I can go, you know, beat me up some Hoglin. Show them who's the superior species. Night vision. Oh yeah, I needed to make another one of these. Fermented spider eye. I'm so glad you don't have to actually like ferment things. You don't need to sit there and wait for something to like, you know, ferment. You know how long that would take? Oh, wait, okay, this is gonna be enough fuel. Thank goodness, eh? I love me some potions. I love not having to fight things. I love it when my job is made just that much easier. Let me go get some blocks of gold, because I don't really know how much I'm going to need. But it's definitely going to be less than 13 whole blocks of gold. I just don't want to die and lose all of this time. But I can't imagine how I might die this time around. It would be nigh impossible, I think. We definitely can't fit these 16 buckets of powdered snow in our inventory this time around. That's not going to happen. As such, we'll make it 2 trips. Trip A is going to be setting this up. That's redstone, that's gold. Yeah, that's about all I need. And then trip 2 is going to be... Oh, let me sleep. Trip 2 is going to be the snow. And then we'll do one final trip by adding the frogs. I think... I don't want to waste too many potions doing this. I really wish I could bring the snow, like, first. Okay, I might be able to make room. Let me see. We need to put a lot of stuff away, but I think it's possible. I need to clear out 16 inventory spots worth of stuff before then. I can bring just raw material. I'm not gonna remember the tinted glass there. I need it in like its own thing. There we go. I won't need netherrack. I won't need blackstone. I won't even need ingots. I can just bring blocks. I can make a bucket there. I won't need a boat. And I won't need a shield. Oh, we kind of already did it. How much is this? I think this is 14 because it's 9 wide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 14, 15. Leave behind a cobblestone. That makes just barely 16. We can also leave behind sticks because I have this. Sick. Supernatural, the show? Oh, I'm not familiar. It rings a bell. I mean, obviously. 2, 3. What's it about? I might need a refresher. Is that the... Nah, I don't know. I might remember some of the character names. We'll bring thirds of stuff. There we go. It sure as heck rings a bell. You leave me alone. I am without armor. Oh wait, no, that's my snow. Ah, shoot. You stay over there. Two brothers? Do Sam or Dean? Dean might. Two brothers? Yeah. That's a chicken. Hey, buddy. I suppose that, yeah. I forget, like, what the plot is, but yeah. Doesn't it get into some, I don't know. I'm not familiar. But, you know, I have heard of it. Oh, I don't watch a lot of TV. Like, usually whenever I'm, like, winding down for the night, it'll be music or YouTube. It gets crazier, yeah. Doesn't it have to do with, like, not angels, but, like, stuff like that? There's, like, some deific tones or whatever. That's the basic premise, yeah. Into another... Ooh, good luck. Angels do come... Okay, yeah, I am thinking of the same thing that you are. I haven't watched it, but I do know what you're talking about. Good luck with the tourney. Slurp, slurp, slurp. Off with the boots. There we go. I don't recognize Castile. Oh my gosh, why is that on fire? Okay, well, that's cool. My crafting table spontaneously combusts. That's whatever. Who needs it? Let's put it over here where it won't spontaneously combust in front of my eyes. Because I'm going to need some stuff here in a minute. It's a very full inventory to be working with, but it should be just barely okay. Right, well, first you make these, and then you put these here, and then you get sticks, and then you get all of these, because I'm going to need quite a few, and then you put that there, and then you don't have a block because it's over there, and then you break this, and then you come down here, and then you put that there, and then boom. Pick that up again. 2, 3. Ah. Well, I don't want to lose that now. Give me that. This sucks. There's so many different types of blocks. There's like so many variants of Blackstone. How good are we? Okay, we're so good. Oh, this ain't good. I mean, it's exactly the same terrain as last time, so I have very little idea of why I'm surprised. Right. Well, give me that. We need to do some rearranging down here. Right. Well, at least we have a hopper to put stuff in. For now, I will need one of each just in case, but for now that can go away. There we go. Let me go grab some blocks in my block game before I run out of time with these potions. And everything descends up. Oh, hey buddy. I don't see you. You don't see me. Deal? What the hell? He saw the block disappearing. He was like, that's suspicious. That doesn't usually happen. What the heck? That was kind of intelligent. That was cool. Okay, whatever. So we need to kind of strike a balance here. I need to not be wearing armor because then invisibility is a little moot. But they can see me sometimes. I need them to leave me alone. What the hell? Get out of here. Oh wow, he's getting out of here. Thanks, man. No, go on. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, screw you, guy. I would say go to hell, but we are already here, so, you know, whatevs. It's a very, very relaxing Minecraft experience. Nothing is severely on fire or anything. Oh, that's not good. Is he okay? Go to bedrock. Oh, he's okay. Unfortunately, then just go be okay down there. Thank you. You can be okay, just not around me. Nah, shart. I have to... Nah, it's fine. No one will notice. Except for me. First round of victorious, that's good. Surely round 2 won't be preposterously more difficult. Let me move some wires. I'm kind of locked down to my PC right now. There's so many cables around and about. There we go. I can move, I can think, I can breathe. The wonderful thing. It's not a wonderful thing, the lack of blackstone. Oh shoot, no, none of that. Okay. A plat tourney when you're already challenged in a gold tourney. I'm sure it'll be fine. Maybe they are letting their younger siblings play today. Going up against a team named Low Taper Fade. Oh my gosh, I remember some crazy team names. I remember some bonkers stuff. Get these ready. Need to move quick. We're already kind of halfway out of time. Gold ingots, I need 9 of those, and as such, I'm gonna need more sticks, which means that, and then that, and then that, and then this, and I think that's enough. I'm gonna need more at some point any hoomst, so I'm gonna do this, and then that. There we go. There's a team name something, yeah, there's a lot of teams named stuff that I couldn't say. And I got a ban. I got a temporary ban. The like reporting and stuff in Rocket League is so broken. It does it's my stuff. It does not work even a little. I have seen some horrendous shit in chat. I already need more powered rail. This is rough. Okay, this isn't going well. Please. Okay, that works. One probably does. Oh my gosh! My potions. One probably doesn't need this much powered rail for this TBH. But I am nothing if not thorough. Their team color was black. That's no good. That what that implies is no good. I don't think I need to know the rest. I think I might rather be unaware of that. Release me from my prison, please. I haven't made as many tracks as I need. Another set of ingots, another set of these, and where's my iron? Yes, thank you for sparing the rest. I really don't want to know. Yeah, screw it. Why not 53 rail? Who wouldn't want 53 rail? Boop, boop, boop. Perhaps even one more boop. We seem to be at an impasse, Minecraft. I need out. There we go. Okay. I haven't much time. I'm not long for these potion effects. I must get a hopper built with no inventory space to work with. As such, that stick is going to be banished. A chest will be made. The iron ingots are no longer in my inventory. There we go. A hopper will be created on this day. Amen. Right, this is going to take a wee bit of redstone. I didn't... Oh, I did bring it down. I'm so smart. There we go. Okay, it's time. I gotta do this quick, man. Hopper there, facing into what is presumably going to be a chest. And then, shoot, I didn't bring the stone. It's fine, I can come back for that. This is enclosed, so I shan't need invisibility. More importante is gonna be... I wanted black stone. But I have not nearly enough, so this is fine. This will operate. Let's get the important stuff done. I'm not going to whine about what I don't have. First off, another hopper. Which requires a chest. And then a minecart. And then a hopper with a minecart, much like the pineapple pen meme of yore. Those were the days. Oh, well, Not if it works like that. There we go. Oh well, shit. I forgot about that. Oh well. That's all that needs to work for now. Now, could stuff spawn in here? Sure. But it's fine. It's better that this is Blackstone, but whatevs. Probably should have brought more blocks, knowing that I would have had to have done this, but I can always go get more netherrack, being that that is what this entire dimension is made out of, so no biggie. I would very much like some more blocks. There we go. That's more blocks. Boop. Alright. I can't wait to drag a frog into here. This is gonna be so good. Oh, this works now. Snow time. Time to get this out of my inventory. I have 2 minutes left. 1, 2, 3, 4. The more I clear, the more I can do it once. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alas, I need some temporary blocks. Two more. What the hell? Did I grab 15 and not 16? Am I serious right now? I totally did. That's incredible. Oh wait, no, I did. I didn't put one in here. I did! Okay, I got 16. I'm a genius. Oh, I have extra potions. I don't really need them anymore. UBH. I think it's time to go fetch a little bit more tinted glass, stone for redstone components. Might even be frog o'clock. I'm sure you can put a roof on this somewhere, but I don't want stuff spawning on top. It's a whole thing, so whatever. I'll leave it. Oh, I'm nearly out of time. Time to skedaddle. I don't want to waste these potions. We'll return. I don't think we'll return with a frog, but we may. I suppose we could. It would be hard. I don't have... Oh, I can't. I don't have the slime with me. No. But that's fine. That's exterior things I won't need potions for and such. Oh my gosh. I got scared for a second. I thought I was doomed to fall. The next step of this operation is going to be the rest of the redstone for the thing that pulls blocks out of the hopper. So it goes a little bit faster. Once that's operational, the farm will be ready to run. It will just need a frog and for the magma like cubes to be allowed to spawn. That's what killed me last time. So I need that to not happen this time around. I will need to go get stone for the redstone components, which is the one thing I forgot. I guess as well as nether quartz, but that is here also. It just needed to be normal stone. I kind of wish you could make redstone components with blackstone, but alas, that's not the case. I'll also need slime for the frog hole. There will be a hole down which one might drop a frog, hence the name. Have at thee. Okay, that hurt a lot. That was 2 hearts of damage. That kind of hurt. Okay. That's enough. Oh wow, I caught the arrow with the door. That's cool. No, we actually have plenty of potions still left. I don't need to brew another batch. Getting the frog in there is gonna stink severely. We'll name him Gerald 3. I know we kind of messed up the other one. Gerard, I mean. Much like the singer in a certain band that I know. Here's the stone. I may as well just grab the quartz now. I do need to, like, get up and stretch and shake off a little bit. Oh, wait, no, there's no quartz? That wipes the smile off my face. I can go get some. I'm kind of surprised I used it all. I'm sure it's somewhere else. I think it's downstairs. Victory in second round, that's good. No, there's only one. Well, we need more. We're gonna stare at the frog jar for a little bit so I can, you know, not pass out at my chair. Oh, hang on. Down here should be perfectly safe too. Alright, Godspeed in round 3, but I should be back before it's done. I just need to get up real quick. BRB. Enjoy frog jar. I'm gonna come back one day and the frog jar is gonna be like destroyed on fire and stuff. But today's not the day. They're behaving. I didn't even notice I hadn't finished my gamer subs, so I still had some left. Get some water too. Yummers. Oh, wait. I was like, why is my mouse not working? I always turn it off. Hello, mouse. There you go. Maybe when I meet Mickey, I suppose. Let's get this done. I'll put the frog down. I mean, not like that. The frog will be safe. Well, I can't guarantee that the frog will be... We'll do our best to keep the frog safe. We'll say that much. The frog, it might get put down, but not on purpose. Alright, Gerard 3, I believe in you. This will be the frog that makes it. Gosh darn it. Nothing's gonna be able to keep Gerard 3 down. I sure hope. I'll do my best. Can't really guarantee anything. They're rapscallions. I wonder how high I would have to build above the magma cream farm to keep stuff from dropping in there, because that is such a recurring issue. I just realized I'm still wearing these. I'm without armor. I feel very exposed. Oh, right. Oh, never mind. It's full of water, as is, I believe. Should be fine. Let's go hatch a frog. Alright, Gerard 3. Godspeed, and here, have a snack. Gotta grow up big and strong. Please. Alright, let's make... Can frogs climb ladders? Because I might use the ladder as the frog hole. I don't think I'm going to need a boat, but I may need a lead. What am I forgetting? We have redstone components. Gerard 3 is growing up, so we'll leave him to that. Oh yeah, tinted glass. It's just as well as my potions. Why does it feel so dark? Oh, I think my nightlight on my screen came on. So I don't burn my eyes out. I think I popped a capillary in one of them yesterday or something. There was like a red segment of it. That's no good. We can leave some gold. I won't need all of it. I'll make one more thing of ingots, but I don't want to waste it all in case I perish tragically. That could come with us too. The buckets are a bit in the way. I thought I had more tinted glass tucked away. Oh, I do. I have so much. Where did it go? What was I doing? What was I thinking? Here. There we go. I'll bring leads just in case. I mean, whenever we do the frog. Not now. Whenever it's frogging time. Put these down. Oh yeah, extra netherrack. I don't think I have any. I think I already used it all, which is good. I don't want that piling up. That is a good thing. Oh my gosh, I have so much. Jeez. Okay, that's fine. Let's go save the world. By which I mean put on gold boots and then we'll go to the nether. Grab some quartz on the way. Chicken butt. I'm sure 15 nether quartz is gonna be enough. I don't think this is gonna take more than that. Where the hell? Oh, there it is. I was gonna flip if I forgot stone again. I would be separated from my marbles. Oh my gosh. I wasn't paying attention. Please stop exploding everything. Oh my gosh. War is hell. I need a bow before I bring Froggington over here. The frog hole must be ready. For the time being, this is going to get closed off. I'm not really sure how I'll denote that other than a torch to let me know where to dig next time. For now, I'll close it off so that Gerard 3 doesn't smack and hunt that ledge and be no more. This is good enough. Why am I not using the pick? Oh, that was probably why. Okay. There we go. 1 torch. 2 torch. 3 torch. More torch. There we go. Oh yeah, as long as stuff doesn't like drop in there in my face and actually I can fill this out with tinted glass. So now I'm just like perfectly safe in here. Nothing can see me. Let me craft those redstone components. I don't actually need to use my potions right now. Let's see, we need 1 repeater and then a comparator. And then a normal redstone torch, so this is 6 torches in total. Where's the wood? There's the wood. 8, that's 2, so I need 4 more. Arithmetic. Comparator, repeater, torch. Lost 3rd round, that's tragic. 3rd round, how many rounds does it take to get to finals? I remember it being a couple rounds. I guess an easier question to answer might be, what round is finals? What round decides the one winner? Fifth? So, like, yeah. That stinks. Is it just, like, getting paired with players that are, like, way above your rank or something? Or maybe not, like, above rank, but above the, above your skill level? Semifinals and finals are best of 3. I see. This might not work because these are transparent blocks, I've just realized. Let me fix that. Balls. I thought that would work. To move this back a little bit. Oh, I don't like that guy very much. Yeah, I feel like that was my typical experience with Rocket League, was just getting like incredible players at like a rank that they really shouldn't be at. It was so much worse in Apex, so I just remembered we'd play ranked and we would be in bronze lobbies trying to like rank up, and we would show the winners from last round or whatever like the champion squad was, and they would all have like platinum badges, masters badges in our bronze lobby. That was my main issue. I don't miss that at all. I'm so happy that I don't play Apex anymore. No, don't. It's a terrible place. That's like a threat to me. Like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna play Apex. Don't make me. I haven't played it in a bit. I would have like really good matches. I don't know. I found as much as any other competitive shooter, I guess, to be fair. Is it gonna come back at any time? Oh, there it is. Probably should be sped up a little bit. Oh, kind of already is. There we go. Yeah, that's fair. Sometimes I get the itch, maybe. What on earth did that impact? That hit something. Cool. Well, that works perfectly. The final step is to frog it up, and then we'll remove the spawner without perishing, unfortunately, like last time. Did I bring the rope? I didn't bring the rope. I suppose I wouldn't have needed it, would I? I cannot wait for this farm to be active, because oh boy, then it is only a matter of time before I get my evil lair for evil people. This darn frog better be ready. Gosh darn Gerard. Gerard 3, that is. Don't ask about Gerard 1 and 2. I swear I thought they were immune to fall damage, but it's, that's not the case. Oh, why are you still here, man? You suck. You know that? You know that guy? Big flying dude, you know that? I don't like you very much. I don't like the cut of your jib. Go get a bow. Don't make it on fire. I gotta get a frog through here. Okay, that's exactly what I asked you to not do. We'll bring the armor this time, just because I'm going to be like moving around openly in the nether. And I want to be able to defend Gerard. I'm sure he'll be okay. Let's go get a frog. Where's home? There it is. I suppose first it's potato time because I'm a little low on taters. Meow is right. Where's... Oh, that sucks. Oh, never mind, I have tons. Shoot, I'm good. Let's put this stuff away. We need to not have that, and we can do without that and that, I guess. I'm gonna be disappointed if I come back and need redstone. We can get away with 1 potion each. I'm tired of brewing these. Get some lava for the potatoes. Close this up. Love that door. World's best door, I swear. Get that cooking. So, I don't think I'll need a boat, but I definitely want leads, and I'm gonna need extra slime to lure him to where there isn't lava. You know, I will need a boat. Yeesh. I don't trust him enough to have freedom of movement. Hello? Oh, there it is. We'll bring a few because I don't want to like die and lose it all. I'm sure I have a spare boat somewhere, or I can make one. I don't think the farm's gonna run much faster with any more than one frog of any one color, to be honest. I don't see a boat, so I'll make one. Spruce boat. Grab some potatoes. That's enough. That's plenty. Time of day is fine. Let's go check on Gerard 3. Oh, right. No, we need a bow. Well, let me grab my armor, because there's going to be ghasts. Oh, no, my cat. There we go. I think the cat almost went straight for the parrot. That would have been insane. Just one mouthful. Parrot's gone. We'll bring extra sets of potions, because why not? Where's my string? I have 14 levels with which I might enchant a bow a little bit. Just to have something to start with. I know there's like a bow there, but that's nearly broke. There we go. There's 3. Oh, there's another nearly broke one. I need these allied together, because I'm going to need dispensers at a later date. Oh, that's actually straight up a dispenser there. Well, that helps. Bow time. Not going to run the XP farm. I do not care. But we're going to try to enchant this to level 2, which you might be able to do. I could. We'll do power 2. Hey, I'll take that. Because I know, first and foremost, I'm going to need arrows. Which, for that... I don't think I have many feathers, but we'll bring spectral arrows. If I had arrows, I have no idea where I would have put them. I would assume I would have stored them. But I don't see them. Oh well. Now it's frog o'clock. I'm sure with 16 arrows I can take down a ghast. If we encountered that many ghasts on the way, then I think it's Gerard's fault. If he's not grown, I'll just quickly make the chicken farm, because we only need that one dispenser for that, and we already have it. It's just a hole with a dispenser. Do we hear frog noises? Nope, that's not a frog, that's a fish. Alright, time to dig a small hole in which to put poultry. Where they belong. Last time, I made the chicken farm, like, too close to the base, and the evil layer was cutting into it. So we're not going to do that. And we're going to put it on the other side of the house. I would have it in the basement, I don't care enough to do that. At some point, I'll move the portal room to the basement so it looks nicer. Yeah, here is a fine place. It was there so that it would be running more frequently, but I just don't care enough. We don't need a ton of wither roses this time around, so it's not that important. Crafting table. Plenty of this, because we're going to need a double chest and then a hopper. I'm going to need so much more than that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2. Hopper it up by getting more of iron. Do that. I don't know if it was a parody or something, but I still get like Apex related news on my feed, and I saw some changes to the charge rifle coming. One of which was it can now be equipped with the select fire pop-up. What do you mean? the charge rifle is going to be accessible, like going to work with the like select fire. What does that mean? Because that sounds really bad. That sounds like something I don't want to interact with. A select fire charge rifle would be bonkers. What would that even, how would that even work? Because last time I checked, the charge rifle doesn't do that. Maybe it's been too long since I've been on. Just because that's no good. Cool, that works. Dispenser there. We need a stair. Also, I heard that the projectile size is going to be larger at smaller ranges, that's a thing, alright. Doesn't really make sense to me. I guess I took my stonecutter downstairs. Do I own a stair of any sort? Give me a stair, any stair. Here's a cobble one, there we go. Oh yeah, and then I suppose a trapdoor. Like that. Alright, and we have some eggs in here, and then we have 2 eggs. Wow, my inventory's already full. Most of this is chicken-related material, though. Time of day is just enough to do this with. Oh, I already forget. Like that, maybe. Tinted glass. I am a man who owns no cobblestone at the moment. Let me make some. Let me switch out from Silk Touch, place down a rock. Hit that with a normal pickaxe. There we go. Okay. I need a lever. Smack this on the side of the dispenser. Fill this with egg. Put a trapdoor here. I suppose that works. Oh wow, you can't see eggs flying from a dispenser when there's tinted glass? That's so odd. You can't see particle effects to it. One chicken? Okay. Nope, that's fine. That doesn't bother me at all. That's not incredibly disappointing or anything. For this, I don't need my Silk Touch pick at all. I don't want to risk losing it, so it's going in this box. But we'll bring armor. Oh, cat. Here. I was going to give you fish, but it seems that I'm without fish. Oh, never mind. Here it is. Here. Smack. Is the sun down yet? Kind of stalling for time until the sun goes down. Indubitably parrot. I don't have anything for you though. I thought I had melon seeds, but I guess I just kind of look at you sideways. For some reason they're not eating wheat seeds. It doesn't really make sense to me. Let's go grab a frog. Because that's all I need. I have the tinted glass too. Alright, finally. No more stalling. I don't understand why it's 20 minutes for the frogs to mature. That's bonkers. Okay, this is some deep snow. Let me out. There we go. Kind of slowing down there, jeez. I'm gonna pick up the pace. Boat time. There's no way the frog's not ready. Take a listen. There it is, I heard it. Also heard some splashing around. There we go. There's Gerard 3. Not an ominous name whatsoever. Come on, buddy. We will be perfectly safe. I thought that was a ghast. That's a house. Not the doctor. Come here. Come with me, and you'll be in the nether. I need to not accidentally chuck him into the chasm like what almost happened to Gerard 1. Once again, I fear that the pumpkins will be in the way. We'll go around this time. We need some lanterns over here. Jeez. Alright, buddy. Come on. There we go. That's the spirit. There's gonna be like lava on the other side of the portal for some reason. Things always go like horribly wrong whenever we're bringing the frogs. Let's go see if he's okay. Hey, that frog looks okay to me. Where's my lead? I only have 2. Oh man. Can I attack the Enderman without harming the frog? Oh, I don't need to. I'm just gonna do a thing real quick. Just gonna. Oh no! How could this be happening? If only that I could have prevented this. What do you think, Gerard? Gerard is ambivalent to what's going on. He is just not interested. Gerard immediately took his seat back too. Gerard seems the least stressed of every frog. I think he knows it's going to be okay. We've learned every lesson that we might need to learn for interdimensional frog travel. Okay, this part does worry me a little bit, crossing the wastes here. It's going to be a very dangerous trip for Gerard. The most dangerous undertaking he's going to ever do. Maybe that any frog has ever done. I'm just kidding, that was Gerard 1. He went down a mine shaft and perished. Gerard 1 fell to his death so that Gerard 2 well, ignoring Gerard 2, these frogs have not died in vain. Okay, this Gerard 3 is being a little stubborn. There we go. There we go. Alright, it's frog time. This part of the trip should be pretty easy. We can even go around the back to avoid ghasts. Keyword avoid. Okay, Gerard, I really need you to participate in this. I'm not asking for a lot, man. There we go. Just peeking at me from over the top of the boat. He's doing it. Alright, I triple checked that this would be frog save, so hopefully this isn't going to end in tragedy. Alright, Gerard, look at me. See the slime? Gerard, I hear a ghast. Gerard, you need to pick up the pace a little bit, otherwise you're going to explode severely. Yep, nope, I'm in a tug-of-war with a frog and losing. Come on, buddy. Get in the hole. Do you not like ladders? What the hell is this? Why are you, like, glued to the edge? Gerard, buddy, I cannot stress how important this is for... Oh, wow, I guess it was the ladder. Are there hitboxes such that they can't go down below ladders? I can fix this. It's a bit precarious. Please don't do that, buddy. Okay, Gerard 3 might be in imminent danger. Please, Gerard, please cooperate. I'm gonna trust Gerard 3 for a little bit. I think Gerard 3 is more intelligent than his predecessors. We just need to dig this really quick. I regret not bringing my fast pickaxe. Okay, that'll be deep enough. Come on, buddy. Oh, wait, that won't be deep enough. I mean, it's too deep. That would cause him immense harm. Alright, I'm gonna come up there, and Gerard 3 is not gonna be on fire. Buddy, where'd you go? Oh, there you are. See it? I told you you wouldn't be on fire. I'm sure he'll be... I hear a ghast. I'm sure he'll be okay. I really don't want to repeat the tragedy of his grandfather. There we go. He's okay. I don't think there's any way he can access the lava down there. Unless he, like, spontaneously combusts. I'm, like, pulling out my hair. It's going the right way. This is farther than his grandfather made it. Gerard, I know what you're thinking. Please don't hop up there. Come on. Come to me. Why are there already so many piglins in here? That's my question. It's a very strange thing. I suppose it's time for me to drink up on invisibility. There we go. Alright, little buddy, you don't know it yet, but you're going to be crucial to the success of this series. I need you in here before Root drops on me. There we go. Alright, bye, Gerard. You're about to feast like a king, I promise. They grow up so quick. Get this junk out of my inventory first. There we go. Now, we turn the farm on. I'm frightened. Surely this will be tall enough so that magma cubes don't get up and over. Oh, that's fine. You show him, Gerard. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Gotta get this part done quick. I have to bridge over the farm, I think. He's thinking about it. Oh, he's getting him one by one. We're so stealthy. And I think we're good. Nothing can see us anymore. Put this back on. Does it work? Oh, wait. Something isn't working here. I didn't bring powered rail with me. I knew I would need powered rail. Ooh. Ooh, I knew it. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's my fault. It works perfectly. Hang on, I built this wrong. We need another hopper. At least in, like, some sort of container. I just don't do normal storage because the piglins don't like it whenever you open that. What's the deal? Oh, I need another chest, I see. But you can open hoppers, no problem. There we go. Problem solved. Now, it's kind of likely that this will fill up after a while, but whatever. Oh, nothing saw me do that, so I guess that they don't aggro if they don't see you. Hang on. Alright. Meh. Hell yeah. That's already like a quarter of the frog light that I need. Man, I'll just hang around here until he's done. That easy. Oh, no clue where the cobblestone came from. Now, I've noticed some of the stuff at the edges doesn't get picked up weirdly enough, even though like that shouldn't be possible. Oh, never mind, it got picked up. Huh. Sometimes it does miss blocks, but that time it's fine. Oh, that's not good. At least you don't go down here. I think they spawn on top of it and then jump. That's a problem. Sometimes they can jump up and over and then they don't despawn and it slows down. I think if I made it a little taller, it'd be fine. I think I can get away with that. I have the blocks for it. We'll tempt fate a little bit. I'm sure they can't jump this high. Do this all the way around. get spotted. Also make the farm a little bit more efficient. Alright, if magma cubes still end up above that, there's nothing I can do. Why is my chest on fire? I feel like that shouldn't be flammable. Let me see if it goes away. That's already like a lot of frog light. Oh, it does. It doesn't burn the chest. I don't know what's going on there then. I don't know why it's catching on fire. That's glass. Not really known for being especially flammable. That's fine. I think 48 is the minimum amount because it's... Ooh. 2 per pillar. 3 per pillar? How much is it? It might be like 4. I think 48 might just straight up cover it. So I think this has been a successful run. Also tons of magma cream. Oh yeah. Alright, I think that's enough. We'll leave with this in our lives, because that's nearly out. Throw these on and pretend this didn't happen. Huge. Oh, you know what? Actually, I'll leave that, because we got more slime. Oh, magma cream, I mean, which saves me slime later. That's so good. That's where we died last time, so we're up to nearly the same point of progress. Now we just gotta go a little bit further and build this basement. It's gonna be a huge thing, huge undertaking. It's gonna be a lot of stone that needs to be moved. Are we chill? Staring at me kind of... Oh. Okay. Huge undertaking. A lot of stone being moved. That will need mending. Which I suppose then the last thing this is gonna need is a mending villager. I think you can do really anything with that. Once you have like an unbreaking villager and a mending villager. Like you can get the other stuff pretty easily. Especially mending. I think you can enchant for unbreaking pretty easily. It's such a common thing. Mending you cannot get. Also this way you can buy name tags, which is going to be useful. Once the build, so like I need to physically do the build. We'll do like the main area of it, and then before next session, I'll probably do it off stream just to like maintain, how do you put it? To maintain the feel of the series, I'll do stuff with like command blocks and debug stick in between streams, because it's just going to be one that applies a random effect. Or I might even have to give myself the debug stick now, because we're ready to start the build. Gold. Let's get rid of some of this extra stuff now that we don't need it. And take stock of what we do need. What I do need. I need a silk touch hoe, and I need mending on my pickaxe. That's about the extent of it. I also need to fix this whole debacle up here. It's like, this no work. We can get rid of the glass. Move the glass down here. There we go. Oh wow! I just noticed my mouse is like low on battery. That's not the first time that's happened, but it's taken quite a while to run out of battery. It's lasted pretty well. I've been pretty satisfied with it. It's a great mouse. And then Froglight can go in there. So to me it seems like debug stick time and XP farm time for the rest of the stuff. We might visit the villager first. I don't know. Check those on. This stream has flown by. We're already 6 hours in. It makes such a huge difference whenever we have like chatters popping in. Makes it so much easier. I forgot we had dead bushes. My AFK on, well, I think I have to AFK on Frogjar for a second to at least change out my mouse battery. It'll soon be dead. And then what? As such, I'll be right back. Oh, hang on, let me get... Well, at least get y'all situated. I'll to turn off the mouse and stuff. There we go. That should be ready. Alright, I'll be right back. Enjoy Frogjar. Hello, hello. I'm back just in time to see one of the frogs doing parkour. Into another Rocket League tourney? Hype. Godspeed. The trip... Well, wasn't much of a trip. The search for a fresh battery is fraught with peril and bananas. I ate a banana. Let's see, change that out. Battery can go over there. Are we working? Yeah, mouse works fine. Or not. Hello. Oh. You can only change sensitivity. Oh, that's weird. It only let me change sensitivity when it was, like, up in the air. Like, well, not when it was up in the air specifically. That was strange. Very strange mouse moment. I guess now it works. Maybe changing the battery, like, reset something. First and foremost, I need to go harass a villager until he gives me a book that I want. It's nearly sunset. I'll just... We have a bed there, don't we? We can harass them day and night. They won't know what hit them. Do I have a lectern there? I think I do. I think I set the second one there already. But I do need more rail. We're gonna make another friend real quick. Quick 5-minute adventure in and out. They're gonna give me the mending book off rip, and this won't take ages. It has to be the first trade, right? I think we already paid our inconvenience tax with the unbreaking villager. I'd imagine it'll be fine. Gosh, I hate this place. This is one of the worst places. Trapdoor time. There we go. I see a distinct lack of bed. That must be remedied. I don't have shears with me. I'll make some. I look really funny when I'm like proned out like that. Scanning for sheep. I see sheep. Let us know how the Rocket League tourney goes. This guy better give me all 3 wool off rip. Okay, that's 2. It's close enough. Okay, that's not 6, but it's okay. I only needed 1. That's okay. Oh, it's still not nighttime? What color will we make this bed? We'll do blue. I think this librarian will give us what we want, because we'll give this one a colored bed. The other one didn't have such luxury. Let me find a crafting table. Bed. Blue bed. Maybe that was the missing ingredient last time. Like down in here? Yeah, this'll work. That's not what I wanted at all. Back it out a little bit. I can hear them. Where's my shovel? Wait a minute, is this why tracks can, like, turn while going upwards, but not... How do I put this? They can turn when they're going up onto a ledge, but not up from a ledge, because, like, players are doing stuff like this. That's kind of interesting. Not interesting enough, though. Give me that. There we go. I'm so glad there's enough villagers here to be, like, pushing the others around. I do need a lever. I will say that banana didn't do much to slake my hunger. I might need a second banana. There we go. Villager time. I'm sure this won't be horribly frustrating. It's so much easier when there's like 30 of you. You kind of just find your way into a minecart sometimes. Or don't. I mean, that's cool too. They're actively pushing the minecart, and yet they're not getting in it, which is very odd. I think I know what's going on here. One sec. Swoop. Boop. 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 Swoop. There we go. Relogged. This happened with the delay. I'm scared to open the door. You're right there. What's the issue? Okay, so the idea here was to make a more I was gonna humane was the word. This isn't... I didn't think there'd be quite this many. I didn't think it'd be this bad. We need to give them more room. Let me out. Do I not have a button on this side? Oh, I do. Okay. I've encountered a challenge. Maybe that slab right there needs to disappear, because there's not going to be any like baby villagers up here. Needs to be gotten rid of. I don't see what harm it would bring. There we go. That's how you do it. Bye-bye. I have no clue what you attuned to, man. That bed is so far away. See how this guy's doing. Hey, buddy, you seem to be okay. Seem to be doing alright. I do want these back. Only the powered ones. The others can kind of hang around, but I'll grab them too. Since I'm here and all. Yum yum. time of day is it? That didn't take too long, did it? Nah, we're good. Hi, buddy. Welcome to your new home. Well, yeah. I guess it could be better. Hey, you have a job now. You know, before you were in a ridiculously small enclosure that I feel a little bad for. I didn't think there'd be that many of them. I thought there'd be like 5 villagers tops. I didn't think we'd have like 30. That should be remedied at some point, for sure. More importantly, oh, okay, well, I think this is probably going to be the start of a very long process. It's not mending. I was hoping to be off for it. We'll get there together, you and I. Okay, we're not going to get there together. We're going to get there one way or the other, though. There you go. Now I can always see you. You can always see me. I think this guy is really excited to give me mending. I think it's going to be the first thing that he wants to do, now that I have liberated him from the confines of the waiting room. He's so grateful. He's overcome. Okay, that's the upteenth time he's given me punch 2. I don't know what the odds are on that. Like, what are the odds per enchantment? It's all the same. I don't think it's very high. So that might have been luckier than just getting mending outright. Let me get another slab in here. Let's slab it up a little bit. Alright, buddy. Oh, right, and then, there we go. Makes this process a little bit faster. That's Cursive Binding. I don't think I changed this out. I don't know how you swapped them, but that was cool. Oh, is it just like cutting off access to it for you? I wonder. There's a faster way to do this, but you can't move these lecterns with pistons in Java. But I wonder if I could do something with like putting a solid block on top of it instead. That said, I would be flipping a lever every time, so it would still be pretty repetitive. With the trade rebalance turned on, this would need to be a swamp villager to give me mending. So I guess I'd rather this process than having to go create a swamp villager somehow. Considering there's no swamp villages, that doesn't exist. It's not sunset. Lectern's right here. Sometimes they do this too, they throw a little fit. Hello? Yeah, man. That's how I feel. What? Well, that's strange. He's on strike. I have no clue. Maybe another villager attended to it, or attuned to it. They haven't all gone to bed already, have they? Get some iron. Dude, luckily we saw these villagers, which give me tons of emeralds, just as much as I need. It's a beautiful thing. Except this guy who's in the one corner I can't reach. There we go. Gimme, gimme. Beautiful. This guy too. I don't have nearly enough, do I? Oh, come here. I see. Ah, too late. Bedtime. Unfortunately, their bedtime comes before my bedtime. As you can hear by the cacophony of villagers below me, there's been an unfortunate happening. I thought, so what happened, as you can see, I thought there'd be like 5 villagers, and well, this has occurred. I feel bad because that's like, the whole point of doing the trading hall this way was to have like nicer conditions, but yikes. It's not a great look, so I think we'll have to expand the waiting room a little bit so it's a little nicer. Talk to this guy real quick. There we go. It was over here. Oh, he attuned to it. What do you have? Nothing. Okay, that's cool. You want to give me mending now? Nope. By which I mean now. Okay. And unfortunately, this is the only consistent way I can get mending. It's a treasure enchantment, so like you can find it, but well, that's not going to be good enough. Proc 4 is not bad. Yeah, I have a pretty love-hate relationship with librarians. The one behind me, which trades for Unbreaking 3, took about an hour of resetting for. It could be any time. It could be right now. Except that it's not. It's multi-shot. That's the issue. That's Curse of Vanishing. We were joking about, like, joke enchantments earlier, like, for April Fools. A deficiency pickaxe. Misfortune 3, stuff like that. I love Mojang's April Fools content. I really wish they put that much effort into the base game. I hear a cat. Also, it's quite dark. This better not turn out to be thunder. I don't need, like, baby zombies running up inside this guy's house. Speaking of which, okay, that is closed up. So this house doesn't look like as nice as the first few. It's gonna look like those, and there's gonna be like walls in between them, and there will be a courtyard in the middle. I want like a nice looking village. Once it's walled in and stuff can't get in, zombies can't get in, they can roam around however much they want. But with baby zombies running about, this has to be kind of like closed in. Let's multi-shot again. Sometimes it really doesn't feel like it's even odds every time. We've gotten multi-shot quite a bit. Smite's not bad. Smite's pretty recommended. Like if you're going for a sword build, Smite's pretty okay. Because to be honest, it takes about the same amount of hits to kill most things with max sharpness anyway, just because of the way stuff stacks with swords. That differs if you're using an axe, though. It's a totally different stat. Nope. Efficiency 2. We'll reset it a few more times, then go check the iron farm. I don't want to be just stuck here the whole time. That would be lame. I'd have to go grab another banana or something. I kind of wish there was like a known, like I know Dole does bananas. That's sharpness 4. I would love to be sponsored by bananas. I eat about 1 or 2 a day, which doesn't sound like a lot, but every day I go through a ton of bananas. I will go to friends' houses just to eat their bananas. Top tier fruit. No bones or anything. It's just fruit. It's just banana the whole way down. There we go. I'm glad this is working pretty consistently. Last time we had to interrupt the farm a little bit to make the trading hall. I suppose the same thing has occurred though. That village is no more over there. We'll reintroduce, you know what we could do with the villagers in the waiting room? We could reintroduce some villagers to that village and just kind of keep them supplied. We'll have a railway that leads there. Although, to be honest, at that point, it might be more akin to feeding villagers to zombies if we keep replenishing it and it keeps getting wiped out. Nope. This guy is such a silly Billy. This guy is really... Nope. Oh, I placed it wrong. Multi-shot again. Luckily the Froglight farm's running, so we need this for the build. Unfortunately, this is kind of a necessary step, because we have the giant evil lair to build. We're back from the dead, we got our revenge at the Bastion, we have an evil lair to construct, but to do that, I need to move a lot of rock, and I'm gonna need mending, because we're not gonna keep making pickaxes. That would be bonkers. So this evil lair, it needs Froglight, it needs a lot of deep slate too. That's another reason why I want mending, because that'll wear down my pick pretty quick. Because we have some pretty good pickaxes going. I will have to give myself the debug stick to do the build properly. It also looks really good with shaders, but I'm not going to use that yet. We'll have like green Froglight, deep slates. It should all like complement each other pretty well, because deep slates is like vaguely bluish, not very much. But it's going to look really good. I'm pretty excited about it. Then once like the layer's done, we can add the challenges, the parkour and combat stuff, so that I can pay the price when I die, so it'll actually be hard mode. It'll be a unique thing. Because I wanted something more like creative. I've said it before, but I want something more creative than just normal hardcore. Because then like everyone's seen that. I can do a whole thing with commands. I'm pretty talented with that, so I'm excited to get like started on that build. Do that. This guy needs to cooperate though. I think any moment he's gonna give us mending. Nope, that's Riptide. Silk Touch was okay, but you know, we already have plenty of that. Density 4 is okay. I don't like maces very much. Punch. In the first hardcore world, I don't think I killed a single thing with the mace I got. I think I missed every time. And that included strikes on the Wither and the Ender Dragon. The Minecraft hitboxes are not refined enough for that. Bane 5 is not bad. Power 2 is bad. That's even worse. What are we gonna name this guy? We haven't really named the villagers yet, but I would like to. We don't need to though. Like, they'll stick around. I would really like to name them. We can come with puns, like we did with the frogs, sort of. I don't imagine there's a lot of puns for villager. Loyalty 1. It's gonna be really funny when a creeper sneaks up behind me while I'm doing this. Ooh, after this guy's set up, because this will be villager number 4, we'll be able to do like the rest of this build. I've been waiting on this guy. I've just remembered. We'll have like a little gate. This will be like a tiny village, a little fortress. I'm pretty excited about it. Like a little keep, I guess, would be the term, a castle keep. Luck of the Sea 2, though, is not going to get us there. Neither is Infinity. I think Infinity is better on Java. I didn't like it on Bedrock because I liked being able to use harming arrows. But only on Bedrock can you add potions to a cauldron and then dip like a stack of arrows in it at once. So you can end up with like a stack of harming 2 arrows without needing to use lingering potions. In Java, you need to use lingering potions and you're only doing 8 at a time. This is kind of useless. So eventually I might be willing to take Infinity, but I think it's a treasure enchantment. And I can't really take it now because then I won't be able to reset this guy. I want efficiency 3. Hello? Hello? There you go. I'm trying to like speedrun this process because we've done, I think this is stream number 4 of just going back and picking up where we left off. before we lost the last hardcore world. And then we kind of came up with the idea for like what hard mode should be for like a new type of challenge. We came up with that last time. Oh, he went to bed. So I'd love to implement that ASAP. Oop. Impaling. Not what I wanted. There we go. It's that easy. Mending. Hunt is right. Hold on to that. Did I bring a second book? Why wouldn't I have brought a second book? Oh, it's right there. Never mind. You there. Update, you lost tourney round 1 and you're now playing with friends. I see. That's tragic. I mean, not the friends part, but the round 1 tourney loss part. That's no good. No bueno. We have a new employee, friend, however one might put it. They are living so there's so many of them. They need more room. They're living so comfortably. This guy is happy as can be. I think I'm gonna keep up like the quaint look of this like tiny village. Stone bricks is good for like castles and stuff, but I think the cobblestone is just more villagery. See how far this will get me. Let's fix the roofs for this at least. We might come back later to do the rest of this, but I've been waiting to do this for a while, because this has been an eyesore in my world for so long. How many spare torches do I have? Oh, I have plenty for lanterns. Okay. I don't have any coal, so I can't make much more than that. Oh, never mind. I've been graced. We'll do that first, then to come back for the rest of the logs. Six lanterns, there we go. Oh, may as well make 7. Oop. I'm so happy to put mending on my stuff. I'd imagine some pattern like this. And like one in the middle for now. Nice. That's a superb start. We only needed the 2 for now, I think. That guy shouldn't reset while I'm gone. I'm gonna be real upset if he does. I'll shake my fist at him and maybe waggle my finger if I'm in the mood. But I don't think I'll need to. Where's this bow? Oh, this is my bow. I don't remember making this. I think I made it earlier before the nether. Just totally slipped my mind. Oh, we have some... Oh, well. No biggie. Put these downstairs. Oh yeah, my picks are right here. Yoink. Hey, alright, anvil time. Hopefully this isn't overwhelmingly expensive. This is our main pick. If we only have to choose one pick to put mending on, it'll be this one. Except it's not that bad. What about you? Oh, that's even cheaper, weirdly. Okay. Fine by me. Get some stuff put away and then we'll start digging. There'll be a lot of digging. Quite a bit. The most digging I've ever done. I think this will definitely be my biggest underground build so far. It goes down quite a ways. Yeah, 4 blocks in. That's so good. Oh yeah, I'll need more torches. Is there coal anywhere? Oh, there is. There's so much. Cool. Coal, as it were. There we go. Oop. Let's get this dug as quick as we can. Temporarily putting a torch there. Cool. Move the dirt first, I guess, because there's not going to be anything here. This will be the full depth of the layer. I don't think we're going to make it more than 4 pillars deep. We might do 5 if we're feeling spicy. But I want it to be at least square. Maybe once we get it to be a bit taller, it might end up like looking a little bit too cubic, and I might make it a little bit longer. Just to help with the dimensions and stuff. But for the time being, nah. Not gonna worry about that. Kind of get these outlined. There we go. It's just going to be Minecraft digging ASMR for a little while. Although, to be fair, I don't think normal stone is going to be wearing this down too quick. It's the deep slate that's going to be a problem eventually. Okay, I mean, that's the right size. I was like, what am I looking at? This is gonna hurt my head for a little bit until all the pillars are kind of separated from the rest of the rock. Which has been done. Yeah, these aren't gonna be the pillars, by the way. These are just kind of stand-ins for digging around where they're gonna go. just as like a vague outline. It'd also be easier to build the pillar around a pre-existing area of stone. So 5 blocks, so gap here. This is the corner of another pillar. We'll dig this one out. This is going to be a really interesting build. I'm pretty excited about it. I know I've said that before like 30 times, but I haven't done something on this scale before. I'm not usually doing like mega builds. The only like anything close to mega build I've seen or done was a buddy of mine in a Bedrock server we used to have. Did like a massive temple. It unironically took like a year. Or like, if it was close to a year, I think. Alright, so it's 4 pillars wide, 4 pillars deep for now. Can make it longer later. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. All the way to the other end. It's honestly not that bad if you're only doing like 2 blocks tall, but this is going to be 10 blocks tall, so it'll be a little bit more than this. Doing it this way, though, is going to make it so much easier down the road. Right, here's a pillar. Going to be the back pillar too. Excavate this. There we go. This block has to go away so I can see what I'm doing. I might upgrade this to netherite as is. I don't know, we only have 1 piece of netherite so far, and I might want to save that for armor. It must affect mining efficiency, wouldn't it, upgrading to netherite? Before I do a whole project like this, let me see, because we do have 1 ingot already. We have just 1 free upgrade. Oh, but I don't have diamonds to do so. I could go get more diamonds. I wonder how much it is to duplicate this. Oh, 5 diamonds might be enough. And then what, it's 1 netherrack or something? How is that still not enough? It's 7. 7. To the mines. Grrr. Let me sleep first. Might have to grab some more gamer subs here in a bit. I thought I got plenty of caffeine earlier, but I'm wearing down. Or tea. Tea would be sick right now. I have a pretty good tea collection. I'm kind of a dork for that stuff. Here, the way down is going to be over here, but I don't remember there being many more diamonds, so hope I get lucky. Okay, that would be very unlucky if I did that. Let me find somewhere where I won't perish. Oh, nope, that's not up at all. There we go. I haven't improved this way down into the mine yet because our layer, like our build down there, should eventually intersect this. Like it shouldn't be too far from the end of it to like over there. There we go. Do some extreme parkour. Get out of the danger zone a bit. Let me check if there's more diamonds up here. I didn't like thoroughly scan this area last time. I took a brief look around, but we might be missing a few. I wouldn't think there'd be anything up here. Nah. Down here? I see lichen. I don't see diamonds. I bet whenever we're going to come down here with a Silk Touch hoe and get Skulk for the build, we're going to find so many diamonds under the Skulk. Because, like, diamonds have a higher chance of spawning when they're not in contact with the air. So you find more in Skulk caverns under the Skulk, and you find more in flooded caves. That said, they have improved the spawn rate of diamonds. So it's not like that hard already, to be honest. I see gold. I have to go to the evil part of the cave. Stick it up. There we go. I'll take a peek in here. How bad could it be? It's a decent cave. What's over here? Don't see any jewels in the ceiling. No shriekers nearby, that's cool. Oh, that's a lot of lag. Whoa, I don't usually lag like that. Minecraft usually runs pretty smooth for me. What could be causing that? I know there should be an ancient city somewhere nearby, but I wouldn't think a few sensors or stuff like that would be causing any problems. Oh, hang on a minute. I see something. We're chill, right? Okay, we're chill. Oh, wait a minute. I need cobble to deep slate. Get out of here. There we go. I think. Man, here's hoping. So I think it works the opposite of stone. What is, oh, I guess it was nothing. It's a little bit blue shifted. Thought there were diamonds. I'm sure there's more back over this way. Failing this, we do have another like big cavern that's totally separate from this one that we could check out. It's just it's not nearly as well lit, and that's a problem. Already out of torches. See, I need stuff to not kill me. That would be pretty cool, given the whole point of this run. Sometimes there's diamonds on these pillars, but I don't see any. Let's go check this way. The sensors don't matter. It's the shriekers you gotta watch out for. The sensors are gonna be everywhere regardless. So there's no point in worrying about them. They're way too common to be removing. Oh, see, like that. That's the thing you want to avoid. See, because then, yeah, because then this happens. It's scary. You only have 3 strikes, and that was one of them. Also, there's another shrieker right there. That sucks. When I can see again, I'll make sure this is the only one nearby, and then remove this. It seems like the only one nearby. Oh, no, we're good. Temporarily. The activity seems a little bit higher over here. So the ancient city might be this way. That's just kind of conjecture. I see an area I want to get to, but I know there's a shrieker over here somewhere. I might just sprint through, deal with the consequences later. Okay, I can't. I immediately wussed out of that. No, we're good. Okay, we made it here. There's redstone. Lots of stuff that isn't diamond. This place is packed. There's so much in here. Oh my gosh. Thank goodness I'm running full diamond. Oh, I found the ancient city. It's right there. Oh, look, diamonds. That's good to know. We do have a major issue though, and that's a lot of dudes. Okay, that did not work. I'm not a speed builder. Okay. So that's a problem. I need them to whittle each other down a little bit. How's it looking? Oh, there's a couple of them. I did not know they could be waiting for me like this. Oh, there's a few less skeletons. That's the main issue. Please nail a zombie so I can get you off my back. I have to return with dogs if it's like this. Okay, that's one. Oh, wait a minute. I have a bow, but I didn't bring arrows, so it's kind of a moot point. They kind of go hand in hand. Where were the diamonds? Oh, not in a great spot. The zombies can be dealt with pretty easily, but it's the staggering from the skeletons that's gonna knock me off the diamonds. I didn't bring my shield either, so it's just kind of this. Just time the swings. There we go. Regen a little bit. Light up the corners. Every time I've lost the hardcore worlds so far, it's been like due to panic, if anything. The like rare time that I panic in this game has been pretty lethal so far. Yeah, see, this is way better now. That's the first arrow fired. Man, even power 2 is so good. There we go. Finally. Cool. That was way too risky near the diamonds. Drop some fruit. Oh, I guess that carrot's not a fruit at all. Never mind. Don't need that for now, nor do I need that. I'm gonna ignore the skeleton with the enchanted bow. Okay, check the roof. Oh, okay, that's cruel. Gimme, gimme. There we go. Time to not be here. It's my favorite time of the day. I have to find like a straight route that's pretty safe from shriekers. I think this is it. So far. Oh, there's also more diamonds right there. I didn't catch them last time. Two? Nice. How much is that? 25. Okay. That's not bad. That should be a bit. Then we can check the other cavern, and I think that would give me enough for full netherite. The issue being that I don't have my shield, so if there's a skeleton up here waiting for me, I can't really do much about it. Unfortunately, there is. So he has to be dealt with. Unless he gets really unlucky these first few shots. Or doesn't fire at all, that's cool too. I'll gladly take that. I want out of this stupid cave. So far, it's going well. Yeah, alright, we made it out. With 2 deep slate, I'm gonna need a little bit more than 2. Just at some point. I see some friends. Okay, buddy. That's a terrible spot for a skeleton. That's unpleasant. Alright. He's not following me, is he? Sometimes their movement is a little busted. Yeah, 25 is huge. It's 7 per? Yeah, it's 7 per netherite upgrade to duplicate it at least. So we're looking pretty good. Plus the 1 ingot we have, that would be enough for a full set of armor, but not worrying about that right now. We're gonna get a better pick, because this project's gonna take a lot of stone. Move that, move that. The gravel. Everything that's like gonna take up a room. Because, like, I don't know. The mob loot isn't really gonna fill up our inventory while we're strip mining effectively is what this is. But like a carrot will. 1 random carrot. Nor will I need a random iron pick. I will need the deep slate, but that's at another point. Cool. Alright, I can duplicate this now. If I don't duplicate this now, I'm kind of porked. Because I'd have to find yet another treasure bastion, and the odds of that are pretty slim. There we go. Duplicated. Cool. We don't need another set of Unbreaking 3. My cat's being obnoxious tonight. She's like in my face. There we go. Where's my netherite ingot? I had 1. Here it is. Now I just need a smithing table, which I think is just... I think I can make that now. It's pretty simple. Or not. That's cool. I was under the impression it was just planks and iron. It is, but I couldn't see it earlier. Well, that's cool. It's fine. It's just not like anything crazy like netherite. We'll smack this down somewhere. I don't suppose it matters. It's this pickaxe for sure. I don't think there's anything else that can go on this possibly. Like, that's it. Hello? Oh, the smithing template. Obviously. There we go. I really wish you could, like, add... like cosmetics to it, like if armor trims could apply to tools as well. See if there's more potatoes first before we go back to mining. In here there would be. There we go. Gunpowder can go in here. I will need the coal. Yikes, I'm gonna need more wood. I didn't think I'd be low on that. Oh well. That should be plenty of sticks for now. I'm gonna use the restroom and make more gamer subs and stuff, but I will leave y'all in charge of the frogs. It's a very important job. You never know what they could do. But we do have our own. Oh wow, we kind of walked in on them. See, they're pretending nothing happened, but we know their secret. I'm gonna leave y'all in charge of these guys for like a little bit. It should only be a few seconds, but I'll be right back. I'm back. Did they behave? I don't know. I guess I don't know what I would do if they didn't, but we can figure something out. Where's my subs? Here they are. Gonna mix this up real quick. Yeah, I mean, this habitat looks pretty good. I guess it could be better. I wish the moss faded into the cobblestone a little bit better. It's not bad though. I guess I could add like more vines. I don't really know what else I could add here. Swamps don't have like a ton in them already. So I'm kind of unsure. There we go, pour that. Close that up. There we go. Shake, 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 shake. I try not to like shake it like right at the desk because I feel like that'd be a bit obnoxious. Turn the mouse back on. You can move around a bit. Is that on? There we go. Splendid. I'm always in the habit of turning it off because, like, I don't know, I don't want it to get knocked off the desk by my cat or anything. I have very little faith in my cat's ability to leave stuff untouched. She's kind of nosy. Oh yeah, what was the... So this mining efficiency is 17 with efficiency 4. I think it was 23 with efficiency 5. We'll go with 23. That sounds right. 26, that's not much of an improvement, I'm going to be honest. It was either 21 or 23. Probably should have checked beforehand. Oh, that's the last pillar, okay. It's a bit faster. It's not terrible. Okay, never mind, that's totally faster. The only way this could get any better is with a haste beacon. But it's nice to know that I did like everything I could possibly do to make this pickaxe faster, short of killing the wither. That is the 4 pillars. Alright, that should be mixed by now. You know, GamerSupps recently put out a, I say recently, they put out a coaster, like an LED coaster, so that it shines light through the cup and it like lights up the art, which is cool. But I think they could have also done a coaster that has, I forget what they're called, but a stirring stick, a magnetic stirrer. One of those things they use in labs, in chem labs, that you drop this like magnetic pill thing into a beaker and you put the beaker on this like stand and it spins the magnet around in the beaker. So it like stirs it. You could have like an automatic stirrer in a cup. That'd be pretty cool. But I mean, shaking it works just as fine. There we go. Right, so this should be the last line of pillars. Once this is all like excavated out, and then we can take a step back and see like the scale of the area, we can see if we need to add any more pillars. Because like once this is carved out, it's not going to take much more effort to add 1 or 2 more columns. Because measuring it was kind of half the battle. That's 1 pillar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, that lines up. Sick. And that's what I was hoping for. This shouldn't take too many more torches, hopefully. Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. That's starting to work. It's just little blocks like this, like sectioning it off like this is so much better. If anything, it's like, I know it obviously is going to take longer than building it in a pre-existing cavern, but this is a little bit more satisfying because like it's personal to me because it's right under the house. back a ways. There we go. These are pillars, right? Yeah, they are. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is a pillar. And do it from the back here too. One, two, three. Nope. See what I meant about like how much stone this is gonna turn out to be? It's a ton. It's quite a bit. I'd rather mine like these little 3x2 sections over and over than like one giant rectangle. Oh, already to the last pillar. Okay. That's all the pillars. We just have to kind of clear out the area in between them. And then like along the walls a bit. Now, is this... Okay, that is ready. So we can go hack at it from the other side. Every time there is a torch, though, I'm going to dig through like that. Yeah, it should be 4 in. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. How's your inventory? Our inventory is perfect. One, two, three, 4. This is already the back? That's not as big as I thought it would be. This felt way more intimidating in the last world. Okay, getting kind of dark. Where's the next thing? There it is. Luckily, I already kind of dug at this from the other side. Should be a torch near. There we go. I'll add another one right there. Right. All this rock needs to go. Little 4x2 area. This is going to turn out to be like a little, quite a bit of just breaking rock ASMR. After this is just one more row. Unfortunately, it is going to be like 3 blocks down, 6 blocks up. We have quite a bit of area to clear out, like height-wise. I'm curious though, like just what the scale of this is going to be first. Can make some adjustments afterwards. Yeah, okay, all the extra blocks are cleared away. Cool. Stand back here and take a look. Once it's the full height, because it's going to go all the way down to there and all the way up. You can't even see how far it goes up. It goes up in there. It's just that the gravel is in the way. Ignoring that, it might need to be 1 block deeper, which is totally fine. And this is going to extend to the mine anyway. I'm not going to make it any wider though, just longer. I like a 1 row. 3. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I suppose it doesn't matter. It'll go a little bit further back than this anyway, to the wall. Sort this out. This will be less digging for me later. 1, 2, 3. There we go. It's already 2 pillars. Super. It is critical that I do this. I'm so locked into this. I'm just really happy because, like, we lost the last hardcore worlds before we even got to this point, so now I get to, like, it's cathartic. I get to finally do this project. Torch there. Oh, this is the last pillar. There we go. Right, and then it's just this to the back of the wall. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's 6. Run all the way back over here. We'll just do the whole thing all at once. Kind of rips the band-aid off. 3, 4, 5. Oh, I hear the skeletons. We made it to the cave, I think. It's kind of like Power Wash Simulator in a way. It's like weirdly soothing. It's way faster than Deep Slate. I don't have any use for this stone, by the way. That just occurred to me. There's like nothing I have to do with this at all. This is going to be Deep Slate, not normal bricks. I can hear them right in my ear. It's perfect. I mean, hopefully this lines up with the cavern, and this isn't just like any old cave I'm hearing. Or the dimensions seem about right. Just get to the end. There we go. Bring some lights to this area. Move this. That's not so bad. Oh, it's pretty quick to just add a layer. I thought it'd be way worse. Of course, every layer I add is going to add that much more time to like the full excavation. Now let's see how this feels, because it's going to be quite tall. I don't want it to like feel stubby. That's better. That really like just stretches on into the distance. That works a lot better for me. Let's put the extra stone away. That's already almost a full inventory. This is gonna be another chest. Okay. Silly question. We're out of wood now. But good news is we won't really need any more torches after this. We can always visit the bamboo farm if it comes to that. But you know what? I just might, because this is already almost yet another chest. Let's take a look. So, this is going to be a staircase down to ground level. The build is 10 or 11 blocks tall, just kind of depending on some stuff. That's 3 down, plus 2, so it's 5 up. This gravel is causing problems. There we go. I'll take the flint. I need that. So it's an extra 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should have brought a little bit of stone to play with to fill that in, but it's fine. We'll do this. I'll have channels running everywhere as we dig down. I want to do this as much as without scaffolding as possible. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on, this might be huge, because it might need to be 11 in total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that's fine. I can always dig it 1 block lower. It's the upwards direction that might get us in trouble. Because that terrain over there, there's a hill. Let's just like add torches there to break up the gravel as it comes down. The good news is it goes up only about as far as I can dig, so I won't need any like scaffolding to reach it. That's my bow. That's not a mining implement at all. Yeah, only as far as I can reach. Makes it pretty convenient. So it's just kind of 1 row at a time until that point. At the very least I can skip the columns, which does take off a lot of the work. In fact, except for the center line, like most of it's pretty simple. What I'm imagining is each center line like this, each space between the pillar, like row of pillars, will have a channel down the middle. So I can mine the blocks above and below without scaffolding. From kind of like chest height here, you can reach as far down as you need to, like for this build to be the right height, and as far up as you need to for the build to be the right height. The only thing would be like gravel causing problems. What I might do is I might do just like the outer perimeter first. Although I think it'd be pretty obvious and like where it ends. I want to fall into that. Cool news is if we miss and like make a mistake like that, it doesn't matter even a little, because that block's gonna get removed at some point anyway. I might prioritize this corner because the terrain, this is where the terrain is the lowest. I'd be very surprised if we didn't kind of break out into the surface from here. As much as I like to avoid that, I think it's inevitable. I don't think we'll need that much deep slate, to be honest, like in total, compared to the amount of skulk, which is good because I can insta-mine skulk. I can't insta-mine deep slate ever. That scared me a little bit. There we go. It's nice because I get to zone it off into like little chunks like this, which makes it feel a lot faster. It can seem like a lot, but kind of like with every task, breaking it down to smaller pieces just makes it a lot more manageable. That and like we're already 1 block up. It's only like 4 more past that, and then 3 blocks down. So it's not like that much. But it's a nice break from all the combat and stuff to just kind of chill out and listen to music and stuff and just mine. I've been thinking about that like while on stream, like the music. I keep adding like songs here and there to spice it up a bit, but there's specifically one artist whose music I'd love to use, but I don't know how like copyright laws work, because you can't like just ask the artist. It's a whole rigmarole with production rights and stuff. He did music for a smaller anime that I really liked growing up, so I'd love to reach out to him, maybe. It'd be cool, because I don't hear a lot of other people using his music. Something like a bit more funky than what we have going on. This is more like lo-fi-esque. It's more like funk and stuff. There we go. I love making it into little squares like this. Yeah, it was from an anime called Megalobox, which I've yapped about so much to my friends before. It was supposed to be just like a tribute series to a pre-existing manga. It was only 13 episodes long. I really like something like anime that are just... It is a set amount of episodes. They only intended to do 1 season, so they tell the story as much as they need to tell it, beginning to end, within that time. No cliffhangers, no nonsense. The season's done. That was the full story. But then I didn't even know they were working on it because there was like no advertising behind it. I come back to just like look at it to rewatch it years and years later, though I had rewatched it before many times, and they had made a 2nd season. And usually like season 2s of stuff that was only meant to have 1 season don't turn out like awesome, so I was a bit worried. But it was amazing. It was one of the best follow-ups, one of the best sequel seasons to something that I've ever seen. It told a totally unique story, and I really liked that. It wasn't just kind of rehashing season 1 stuff. I mean, like, it was cool. I think I got into it originally when I was younger, just because, like, the cool factor. Because, like, it would say it's a boxing anime, but they have, like, these kind of exoskeletons they wear. And I was like, oh, that's cool. They're like, it's like mech and whatever. But the whole point of the anime is that the main character is too broke to afford stuff. He can't even like get into the big tournament that's coming up because he doesn't have like citizenship status. And he's like fighting his way with a fake ID through the tournament. It's so cool, but like he doesn't get gear. Like he has gear to begin with, but it breaks and he just decides to fight without gear. That's what they're called. Like the little exoskeletons. So they call him Gearless Joe. That's the main character. I think it's what got me into boxing originally, like as a sport. Because like a lot of people, people would ask me, because I was a bit younger at the time, so it was almost like in a patronizing tone, like, oh, are you boxing, like blow off steam, stuff like that. Like there's also a lot of other stuff going on at the time, and I just happened to be in the middle of it as a sport, like in the middle of a lot of stuff. So I really fell in love with it for a while. I'd love to get like a heavy bag set up here again. I had one at I had one before I moved, but I don't have one set up now. But no, I guess what I mean to say is that it wasn't like too blow off steam. In a weird way, it was relaxing. It wasn't like an angry sport for me. And I wouldn't understand why it would be, just personally. Like, it would feel weird, wouldn't it? To just have like that much pent-up aggression. That doesn't make sense for me. Like, maybe a bit. Like, there's frustrations, life frustration, stuff like that. I'm not like a stranger to that, but it was just nice to do something physical that I was good at-ish. Not that I was like amazing or anything at any point. I was pretty okay. If anything, below average. But that said, given my eyesight, because my eyesight's abysmal, I'm just about legally blind without my glasses. In fact, I think I passed that point quite a while ago. So I'm never going to be able to do anything that involves getting a ball from point A to point B very well. So, like, physical sports like that were just kind of my thing, because that was kind of the only option. Anyway, the guy who did the music for that, Mabuana, I think is how you say it, I'd love to get in contact with him and like get permission to use stuff. Like, if there's no issues with production rights and stuff. I've had issues before with like C418's music, because you can go to his website and purchase his albums and then use them. But you still might end up with a copyright claim. So it's a whole thing. Hey Tiger, welcome back. No way your tongue is still tingling from the McChicken. That sounds like a skill issue. Have you tried milk? A spicy chicken sandwich sounds like amazing right now. From anywhere too, I'm not even picky. Spicy chicken sandwich is nearly on par with me, like, as pizza. I love, like, there's never a bad time. There's never a time at which I don't want pizza. And there's never a time at which I won't want a spicy chicken sandwich. We tried milk, now you just dealt with it. You're like, I love the burn of a spicy McChicken. Better than pizza. That's a bold take around here. Gotta be careful of what you say. There's at no point that I wouldn't want a pizza. That used to be like, that used to be my job. People would ask me, don't you ever get tired of pizza? Like, you work there, you have pizza every day. I used to work at a pizza place. Nope. Not at all. I would have it every day for lunch and dinner, and it was superb every time. But a spicy chicken sandwich is pretty good too. Wow, this isn't bad. This is already, I mean, it's 3/10 of the, I don't know, I'm 3/10 of the way there yet, but nearly. Oh shoot, I'm gonna miss some of my language lessons at some point. Well, they reset at 2 AM, so I don't think I'll miss them. I usually don't like putting them back as far as this. I'm doing language lessons recently. Pizza must have had awesome sauce. That sucks. That's terrible. You're not wrong though. We had a lot of dishes. I don't want to say the name of the place because I've spoken so negatively about them, but I feel so negatively about them that I never want a sponsorship, so I don't know if it matters. But maybe for privacy issues, I'll keep my mouth shut about the specifics. They did have some cool menu items that had kind of unique sauces, and I don't know. Yeah, these like wraps and stuff. These like pizza, like what is effectively a calzone with like ranch and stuff like that. So good. So in a way, it was pretty awesome sauce. I think ranch is the superior pizza sauce. I can't imagine using anything else. I mean, of course, aside from marinara, like as the sauce that is like in the pizza, but I mean dipping sauces. Ranch is pretty goated. Tomato sauce, yeah, I mean, clearly. Although, you know what, that's a fair point. They do have like tomato sauce as like a dipping sauce. Is it? It's marinara, isn't it not? Like, there's a difference between marinara and other kinds of red sauces like that. Sometimes I think about cocktail sauce. It's been a while since I've had a shrimp cocktail. I wouldn't mind that. That used to be one of my favorite, like, fancy schmancy dishes. So you find out that you can just, like, get bulk frozen shrimp. It came from a ship. I guess before that it came from the ocean, but that's neither here nor there. And then, like, just cocktail sauce. Although I would suppose you should probably cook it first. Pizza's just the best. I fold my pizza, so I don't mind like thinner crusts, but you know. I was traveling a while back around Thanksgiving because I had to take like an emergency trip to go see some family, and while we were there, we tried this local pizza place that was pretty good. We were in our hotel room. It was like my older brother and I, and we were eating, and he set his crust down to go grab a drink and came back, looked at the crust, looked at me, and then asked me like if I was 9 years old, because he thought it was my crust and like thought that I didn't eat it. So the forgetfulness does run in the family. But I cannot stand to see crust uneaten. Like, it is a critical part of the pizza, if not one of the best parts of the pizza. I love me some pizza crust. I'm in the habit of like getting a pizza or like a frozen pizza and then just taking it home to improve on it a little bit. Sprinkle some cheese on it, butter the crust a bit maybe, season it a bit more, just a bit. Wow, that went by really fast. That was a whole layer done just like that. That was not bad. I don't know if I should do like one up or one low. The issue with doing this is that going low is going to take a little bit more effort. I have to leave these grids intact. I think I need to standardize like where the intersections are to make this a bit easier for myself. Or you know what would make it a lot easier for myself if I just like did this. Well, I would remove that, but I'm gonna leave it and then come back. And then we'll just do the outer borders first, and then I'll know exactly like what my range of movement is. Oh, okay, we're gonna run into this a lot, I think. You know what? Actually, I don't mind. That makes my job a lot easier. I'm hoping we get more gravel pits. What am I saying? This is like so much easier. I don't have to remove any of those blocks. I'd rather break up gravel than break up stone. In fact, there we go. Like a genius right now. That's so smart. It saves me so much time. That's insane. I may as well just like make a bajillion torches and cover the ground with them. That's assuming we get more gravel. I mean, there's gonna be more gravel pits, but maybe not that many for that to be worthwhile. That could be a strat. Doing this, like looking up and working, is not something I can do IRL. That does not work at all. I immediately get dizzy and darn near fall over. I need to at least like have the horizon somewhere in my line of sight. For a second I was thinking it's only like 3 blocks upwards, but it's definitely 5. To be fair though, this is already like a fourth of it done. That's not bad. The only thing that I don't like on pizza, well I guess aside from anchovies maybe, would be like cheesy stuffed crust. I'm not really a fan of cheesy stuffed crust. Like at a certain point there's been enough cheese added. In my humble opinion. But I think that's mostly just been spoiled from like frozen pizza, because I find that the cheesy crust in frozen pizza doesn't come out as good. I don't care. The cave makes it easier. If stuff drops on me, stuff drops on me. Well, maybe I do care a little bit. Because the frog jar. You have to protect the frogs at all costs. There we go. The pickaxe is only at half durability? Wow. I'll definitely need to repair it before the project's done, but I might only have to repair it once, because it was already sort of broke before I started, so it's not bad. If we do the outer perimeter first, every perimeter in between is going to be just that much shorter. That's why I like to do it this way. Now the interior, like I said, is either 10 or 11 tall. I think the interior is 10, and then you have like the floor and ceiling above and below that. The floor is a whole different question. But I think that might be deep slate brick or tile. I already forget. It's just sort of up to the creator, I suppose. Because I've seen this build elsewhere. I mean, that's where I got the inspiration. but I might put like my own personal touch and preference on it. I like deep slate tiles because they're a bit darker. Unfortunately, Blackstone won't really work because it's a bit too blue. It's kind of got a glazed texture on it too because it's polished for some reason. No idea. And pepperoni pizza, yeah, just straight up pepperoni is such a good like go-to. Of course, my favorite's supreme, but like duh, obviously that's gonna have more stuff on it, so it's there. But just pepperoni. If I had to pick one topping, obviously pepperoni. Something spicy too. I could always come home and put more pepper on it. You can make a really good pizza by just like going to get a normal pepperoni and then seasoning it and buttering it more and adding garlic when you get home. Gravel, full iron, there we go. There's a lot of good, like, reliable pizza chains, but it's just kind of hard for chains to maintain, like, certain standards, I think. I like local places as much as I can find them. That said, I'll never forgive Little Caesars for their transgressions. How dare they? They used to be... I could have $5 in my pocket, crumpled up, wrinkled. Could have been all I got after a long day of sweeping chimneys or whatever. And you could go to Little Caesars and pick up a whole darn pizza, eat for that night, and then meal prep for like another day or two. And you'd be all good. But no longer. Subway went that route too. Taco Bell also used to be a lot cheaper. That said, Taco Bell's quality didn't used to be so good. I feel like they've really gone up in quality. So like, I kind of get the price. Subway and Little Caesars have no excuse. Don't get me wrong, I like Little Caesars, but they haven't improved in quality as they've improved the price. Well, made the price worse, I guess, depending on who you are. If you're the owner of the company, then I guess they've improved it. I wasn't aware. Back in the day, Little Caesars did a lot for veterans and stuff. They gave out like a lot of free pies, and they had like drives and whatever. I don't think they do that anymore. They used to be like super dedicated to keeping the price down. I feel like it's a little bit more expensive every time I go. Although, to be fair, back in the day, I got kind of hooked on chicken and ranch pizza. And I mean ranch. So, it wasn't tomato sauce. The actual sauce for the pizza was like some ranch variant or something. It was a thinner pizza overall, just not a thin crust per se. Although, the thin crust is pretty good. If you're doing like a chicken pizza, thin crust is... I think it works better than with pepperoni. As just like a healthy option. Honestly, a thin crust with fat-free ranch sauce and like chicken would be pretty good. If I knew a good place to get like frozen thin crust, like pizza crusts, I could absolutely do something like that. Something like a lot healthier than a normal pizza. Because Because I have no issue with fat-free ranch. It tastes exactly the same to me. And then some like reduced fat dough for the thin crust. The thing is like what it's made out of. Because my issue isn't like the fat content, it's like if you get frozen pizza, the saturated fat is so bad. That's my issue. I feel like I can make a pretty healthy pizza. You can get like bags of chicken already like cut up and stuff. You can just like fry it up in a pan. Honestly, that with like a good amount of pepper is delicious. If you're not going for like a thicker like pepperoni thing. And then there's like the total opposite direction on the gluttony scale with deep dish. Deep dish is pretty solid. I know some people aren't a fan, but I love it. Hello? Oh, okay, that's just the that's just the frog area. I thought there was a golem in here. Just gonna ignore the gravel for a little bit. That's fine. There's a lot of good like pizza combinations. I don't mind Hawaiian at all. Hawaiian's perfectly fine. I'm tired of pretending it tastes bad. It's a great pizza. I will say there's certain toppings that I feel like work better on a full, like a regular crust, and there's toppings that work better on a thin crust. Like I mentioned, chicken. Chicken's always good. I think chicken's like one of the best meats. It fits within most dietary restrictions and stuff. The only thing is like cooking it properly, I guess, so you don't want to like get sick. But aside from that, it's pretty good. It's pretty safe in terms of like choices. That and like fish, I suppose, depending on what kind. I used to fish quite a bit. I'd like to get out on the water again. Similar to Minecraft, it's one of the things I can just like do and keep doing for like for hours and hours and hours and just not really get tired doing it. It's pretty relaxing just being like out there. I like going on like just random weekdays where there's just kind of no one out there. It's not the usual rabble, I suppose. Not to be elitist about it, but I'd rather be out there with like some quiet old dudes than a bunch of other young men in their daddy's trucks and stuff. Like, I don't really want to be, I'm not there to be yapped at by some kid in an $80,000 truck, you know what I mean? That he drove to a pier that has a paved parking lot. And while like fish is pretty good, I would never want it on pizza of any sort. And I don't really know why anchovies is the default for pizza anyway. I feel like there's a lot of better fish choices that might work. It would have to be fresh though. I'd be willing to try to make something like fish related work on a pizza, but I'm not gonna do canned anchovies. Honestly, like, a nice cut up salted catfish might work well with the like saltier flavors in pizza. But I couldn't deny the country allegations. I couldn't deny the hick allegations if I ever made a catfish pizza. That'd be an abomination. There goes my shovel. I needed to deposit the stone anyway. Oh well. This is insane. Open this up so I can access these chests. Man, this is gonna fill up more than a whole stack of double chests. It'd be nice to get a count on like what the final tally of blocks is for this to see how like expensive of a build it is. Where might one put flint? In here, I guess. How's this looking? It's looking pretty good. We're already 4 out of 10. That's nearly half. I have a lot of very strong pizza opinions. I'm kind of the expert, to be honest. It was my livelihood for a short few months. I decided it was the worst livelihood I could have possibly chosen. I've had such like a wide variety of jobs over the years. I'm willing to do nearly anything anymore. I was willing to do just whatever, but now I'm willing to do just about whatever, except for washing dishes. I wash dishes at home, obviously, but not at a restaurant ever again. It's just such like a tired cycle, because I'm kind of a night owl. Duh. Of just like being the last one there doing, because no one else would do dishes other than like one of my good coworkers. Like to have no one else doing dishes is so demoralizing. This is super. I need to go a few more blocks up from here. Let me pick up what we've dropped. I'm gonna put y'all with the frogs for a moment. I need to use the restroom. This is a very important job. I need to make sure they don't escape, because they are very precious to me. Put you somewhere where you can see them. There you go. Please make sure they don't burn the place down. BRB. I'm back, having my triumphant return. I didn't turn the mouse off that time. I suppose it was because my mischievous cat is asleep. I can trust her to stay that way. Sometimes she's like sprinting around all hyper and stuff. I guess like most cats do zoom around like that occasionally. But typically she's pretty chill. I can never really trust her like that though. She keeps like making passes at the like electrical cords and stuff. I have to like hide cords from her. She leaves some of them alone though. She only goes after like certain types of electrical cords. It's weird. She has like her own preferences. I don't know what to do with her. She's a very strange cat. She doesn't like treats of any sort. She doesn't like most toys. Except for a rubber tube I found that I think was previously a car part that I cleaned very thoroughly, and that's the only toy she really likes. She doesn't really go for the typical like fuzzy stuff with bells and like strings and feathers and stuff. But this rubber tube, God forbid she finds it. She goes ham on it. She sees it existing and goes absolutely not, and just goes ham. Don't know her problem, but that's the only toy she like really interacts with a lot. We keep like throwing stuff to her and it doesn't work. She doesn't feel the same way. She doesn't feel the same connection as she does with rubber tube. I think the thing with most cat toys is they're too over the top. Like, there's too many bells and just like parts on a lot of the toys. Like, it doesn't need to be making that much noise. The cat's already looking at it, right? It's moving. I like the simpler cat toys. I think she does too, because this wasn't even a cat toy. She's also not allowed near any plastic whatsoever. Like, including grocery bags, she'll just start chowing down. I don't know her problem. She loves her microplastics. I guess in this case it's like I don't know. All sorts of plastic. Just goes straight down. We're about a third durability on the pick. It's getting to be about time I need to think about repairing it. That should just be one run of the XP farm though. I don't really know what I would do with the extra XP, because I'm gonna get like a lot more. Maybe a sword? Because I already have the picks done. Aw, man. There we go. I try to get her to exercise more, so I've like started putting her food progressively higher and higher up, so she has to like do more parkour to get to it. But like, it doesn't really change anything. It is kind of funny though. I turned her into a little mountain climber. I want to get her one of those, they have like water fountains for cats, because apparently they like moving water. I want to get her one of those. But I kind of don't trust her to not flood the floor, because it's carpet, so... I don't know. My faith in her ability to operate a water fountain isn't very high. So I would need to make sure it's something that's like automatic, and obviously it's going to be pet safe, but like spill safe. I don't know why this has me in such a chokehold. I really enjoy like the rhythmic removing of blocks that this is gonna require. We're nearly halfway there already though. I thought this would be like way worse. After this, it is going to be a little bit of extra removing from like the walls, but that's just like 4 walls. That's nothing close to like the 10 layers of blocks up and down. And it's also not all the walls, because some of it's going to be skulk and some of it's going to be deep slate, so, you know, some of it will be pillars. How high is this? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so just 2 more after this. In terms of like upwards. Oh, they're on the surface. I think it's gonna slow down the more, like, as we get more up into the ceiling, because I have to look further and further straight up to reach the blocks. I'm hoping we run into more gravel pits, because we've kind of stopped hitting them. I said pretty soon we'll be getting dirt, and we can insta-mine that. We make a really good shovel. We can actually just go buy a shovel. That is a thing I can do. I can go buy a diamond shovel, and that'll be pretty quick. It appeared again, so like at the bottom right of the screen, occasionally, from time to time, there will be like a little nearly transparent splotch of text that appears and disappears before I get a chance to like read it. And it's been driving me nuts for like 8 streams. I didn't know what it was. I kept seeing it while I was playing. I don't even know if it makes it into like the recording or whatever, into the VOD. But that little splotch of text has been appearing over and over and over. And at first I thought it was a language, like the language bar for Microsoft, because I have like 2 languages installed on my keyboard. But earlier today I noticed it's just like a saving thing for Java. I'm used to Bedrock with the little like chest icon at the like top right or top left, I forget. It's been a while since I've been on Bedrock. But yeah, that's what it's been. That's a little state like that just shows that it's auto-saving. Which I don't really need to be told, to be honest. Like, I would presume it's auto-saving. It'd be a shame if it wasn't. Because sometimes I sign off and it just crashes. I might leave the dirt segments untouched and come back with a diamond shovel and just insta-mine the whole thing and be done with it. The more dirt we get, the better. It'll just be that much faster on the next pass. Depending on the time of day outside, we could just go get the diamond shovel now. Which I might. I've been at this for a little while. How close are we to being done with this layer? Not very, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna go get that diamond shovel. That'll break up the monotony a little bit. This is totally gonna be like multiple stacks of double chests to do this. There we go. I also get the chance to fix the netherite pick at some point. We'll grab that. Let's go visit the villagers, see how they're doing. I'm gonna make another pick. Let's get these spruce logs now, and then I'll get to finish up the village. We can make something look really nice for them. Grab that. Oh, I suppose... well, what kind of tree is it? No, it's a zombie. The bad kind of tree. Shoot. Let me grab some saplings. We'll keep growing the tree until it's the one with like a lot of leaves. And we can restock on saplings a little bit. Man, that armor was serious. Set the tree real quick. I need the spruce logs for the village. It'll be way better than any of the previous little trading halls I've done. I'll be able to just like roam around the center area. We'll give them a little fountain and stuff to splash around in. I don't know. I don't really know what villagers would do with water. This is quite a large tree. I just wish it was the one with like all the leaves. The more saplings, the better. We still don't have a pale oak biome near us. Clearly there's one somewhere. But we've been exploring pretty far in most directions at this point. Mostly only 2 directions, to be honest, but there's nothing nearby that even remotely indicates that there's a pale garden. There's not even a dark oak forest anywhere nearby. The only little bits of dark oak that I have are from pillager outposts, but those aren't trees. It'd be interesting if they had saplings with them. That'd be smart. I think the only way we might get one is from a wandering trader. And I don't know if pale oak saplings have made it into the wandering trader's like inventory yet. It's a pretty good question. Don't want to fall off from this height. Okay, good. We made it to the top. Going down is a lot faster. It's consistently like a stack and a half-ish of logs, which is huge. Way better than like spending however long taking down like a dozen trees to get the same result, maybe. It's raining. I might not be able to get to the village in time. I'll try and pick these up. Go to the village real quick and come back for the saplings. I don't want to miss the sunset, because they go to bed kind of early. There we go. Oh, it's already orange. Shoot. Yeah, definitely not. The cool thing is the rain lowers the light level a bit, I think, so I can sleep a little bit earlier, I believe. Maybe. I don't see stars yet. That's usually a pretty good indicator that you can sleep. Oh, there we go. Let's get a shovel. You there. Oh yeah, let's get some more iron for him. There we go. 1 shovel. Efficiency 1, that's pretty good. I'll take it. Dirt's not hard to insta-mine. Let's try it. Get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. That's pretty quick. It's not really insta-mining though. Go check on the leaves. What's the speed on this? +2 efficiency? That's not great. Oh well. I suppose it's better than the base iron shovel. That said, I'll run the XP farm, because I need to repair this pick anyway. And if we have enough levels, I'll try to de-enchant the shovel and put like efficiency 4 or something on it. Because if I did a max efficiency pickaxe for this build, I may as well get the shovel as well. I'm hoping for like maybe 1 more sapling, but the odds are pretty slim. I forget the exact like odds to get it from these sorts of leaves, and then there's a whole separate set of odds for apples from different like oak variants of trees. And I think that includes pale oak. I think you can also get apples from that. See, there's sticks. I don't need sticks at all. Wait for like 1 or 2 more. Nah. Okay. It's better to just wait until there's a more efficient tree to farm. The Froglight farm's done, so I want to like get the other stuff taken care of as well. There's the skulks. I will need to put Silk Touch on a diamond hoe at some point. Oh, I hear a friend. You've been looking for one of these. This might be one of the first ones that's shown up. Oh wow, there's the dark oak sapling. Sea pickle. Don't really need the others, but I will take this. In fact, you know what? I'll take all 4. Make his day. I am very sorry, but I do need your leads, so just, I wish there was a way to, like, remove them from the trader. Yeah, I don't know. There's one easy way to do that. Oh. That's a tough llama. There we go. He doesn't seem too distraught about it. We needed the leather too. We needed this kind of bad, to be honest. I did like really need that. There we go. That's gonna take up a lot of inventory space. Let's make some more chests. We're gonna need it for this build. First off. And then one higher. Make this into planks. Oh, one more. Oh, rascal. Shoot. I didn't see these. I was taking up extra room. There we go. 2, 4, 6. My cat's just chowing down. You can hear her engorging herself on her food. Let's give like a good amount of room for gravel. There we go. Same with dirt. There's gonna be a good amount of it later, so might as well get ready for that. Can get rid of this, that, and that. 1 extra emerald, if I can fit it, can go in here. There we go. That's a lot better. Oh yeah, and then 2 more chests. For now, these can come downstairs. Right, I think it's XP farm time. So, first of all, that has to go. Oh, where's the stick from earlier? Gonna be kind of stingy here. Okay, that's not what I needed at all. Oh right, I might need some more infestation potions. Oh no, I don't. What's the audio set to? Let me see. I don't know if I ever turned it back up. I did put this down to 10% because I hate these guys. There we go. You switch this over here. So we're repairing this, but also hopefully going to get up to 30 past that. So I can make like a more efficient shovel. Here they go. Finishing off my gamer subs. There they go. It's always just so many silverfish so quickly. This is where Bane of Arthropods would be huge. There it goes. Gotta time it right. Seems a little broken right now. Usually it's like way faster. Always gets kind of like clogged up with how much XP is flying. Up down here, that might fix it. There it goes. You can see the pickaxe jittering at the bottom right. It's still filling up. There we go. Might have been too many at first or something. It's crazy how efficient that is. Still going, almost back to full. Let's get to 30 first, because I think they're running out of time. You can't make these potions last any longer, because I think that'd be broken or something. They nerfed that. So it's only 3 minutes tops. And even then, they're not hitting silverfish directly or anything. There we go. Probably gonna end up being more than 30, to be honest. That's the bare minimum. That's if we get really lucky. There they go. Smack, smack, smack. I'm also gonna get, well, no. You're not gonna get much XP for mining a skull with Silk Touch, because it only gives you XP if you break it. So this is kind of to supplement that later. Oh, there they are. Anyone left? I think we got them all for once. Cool. Now we just kind of reap the rewards. Doesn't really need to be mended yet, does it? It's fine. I also totally picked these up for the villagers, never got a chance to put them down. Let's make that shovel. Aw, man, I'd hope these would have despawned. I don't want them at all. Lapis is somewhere. Let me grab that. There it is. Yoink. Waste this. Right. Well, there's 3. I was hoping for 4. Nope, that's the wrong table. We don't have a lot of levels to work with. I'm always kind of tempted to go for the unbreaking, because there tends to be stuff behind it. I don't need Fortune 2 on a shovel. Aware of how low we're getting in levels. We're at 32. There's efficiency 4. Okay, just efficiency 4. That's fine. Didn't think we'd be so lucky as to get, like, unbreaking and stuff on it as well. I guess we can fix up the village later. Let's get rid of some dirt. Well, and rock. There's a lot to get rid of. Soon it will be mostly dirt, but for now it's mostly rock. I suppose that's the nature of things. Hopefully I don't fall into like a chasm or anything while I'm doing this. Oh my gosh, that's so quick. That's about insta-mining. And this is all going to be dirt too. It's going to be so much faster. I'm glad the like upwards direction has more material to remove. That was such a good choice. Hmm. I get an idea of how much dirt I'll be removing, because there's this, like, the bottom layer of dirt, but at a certain point we're going to be, like, breaking out into the surface in, like, that corner, because there's, like, a big old slope. This is the edge of a hill, like, right around here, so this might be exposed to the air pretty quick. But we can use that as an additional entrance to the house, which, you know, I guess that's cool. Fine by me. I might also plug it up with a bit of terraforming. Just depends. Separating it between materials is also gonna, like, break up the monotony a lot more too. That said, this layer's nearly done. You know, like these little squares in between the pillars to remove. I remember when they were doing the last mob vote, and they were going to potentially, one of the options was the crab, which would have let me reach a little bit further, which would have been real cool. That said, I would have voted for the penguin if I didn't miss the voting period, because I was too busy playing mini games. That was embarrassing. I realized it was, like, because the server it was in, because they did, like, a big public server for it. The one I was in, there was, like, a timer, but it only sounded like every 5 minutes. I was grinding for, like, award points, and totally missed the vote. I started, like, sprinting over to the giant penguin statue to flip the lever and vote for it. I don't know why I didn't just do that earlier. But I, like, absolutely missed it. I think it's just this last row? Question mark? Yeah, just the areas in between the pillars. That's a lot better. I guess except for this, TBH. Oh, a little bit of gravel. Now we can mine it a lot faster anyway. Go down into this little pit. And just get it all down here so I can break it up. Oh my gosh. That's perfect. Oh, so this isn't, like, half as bad as I thought. I know I keep saying that, but it's for different reasons. This time around, it's because of, like, the insta-mining of gravel or dirt, both of them. I thought one would be slower than the other. I think the only thing that might be slower would be soul sand. There's some shovelable blocks that work at a different speed than dirt or gravel, but I forget which. Oh, I keep falling down here. For now, I might, like, plug this up a bit. I'm not really using it yet. There we go. So it's faster if I just stand still? I guess it seems like it, or if I change blocks a little bit quicker. It's not nearly as rhythmic, though. Oh, a few more over here. Kind of saving the dirt. Okay, that's like the 4th time. am the one who chose to make it a little bit bigger than it was supposed to be. But I think it's going to be worth it. I am keeping my word about not using commands. The only thing I'm going to use is the debug stick, so I will be giving myself that with a command. Because there's like no other way for me to get it. But really all it's going to be used for is for aesthetic stuff, like shaping walls. It's going to get a little bit tougher and tougher as we get further up. I think there's only 2 more layers of blocks to get rid of, though, and most of this is going to be dirt by that point. So it'll be pretty fast. I think this is going to be like the final difficult layer, and from here it's just kind of downhill. Or, you know, uphill. However you want to think about it. Cool. Is that finally all the layers? Nope. It keeps being like little segments that I've missed. What was that sound? I heard like something walking around above me. That scared me. Nearly full up on inventory. Let's pick these up and then drop them off. Oh, there's this little bit up here. So we can start the next layer with a clear inventory. Get it done a little bit quicker. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be so good. Alright, drop this stuff off. We should have done like a line of hoppers to the storage room so I can just chuck stuff in there and keep working. Just keep shoveling material into the funnel. I can like vaguely hear my stuff up top side. You know, like my pets, I hear the wandering trader and stuff. It's already feeling pretty good. These aren't the final pillars. They're definitely not just going to be stone. They're going to be so good once they're done. Alright, so how big is the dirt section? It's pretty big. Since like the exact measurement of this is the like height that I can reach, there's no wrong way of doing this. We just kind of look up and break stuff. Oh, there's a pleasant way to do this. It's gonna be a bit like dizzying, regardless. Yeah, we're doing 2 layers done in the same time it takes to do 1. If not less. It is nice to see that it does seem to be mostly dirt for like the final layer. I'll find an example. Up there, see that's like dirt above the stone, so we only have 1 more layer of stone. And then it's just gonna be like more of this. This is a lot like Power Wash. Yeah, Power Wash Simulator stream would be really funny. I have so many other things planned before that, though. I wonder how quick I could get all the bosses in Shadow of the Colossus done. I feel like I could get them done really fast because they had a They had a time trial version. Like, I don't know how it came with the game originally, but there's a mode where it's time trials. You're being timed. And, I used to get pretty good at that. The only thing that I had trouble with was the final boss, because that's like a massive tower you need to climb. That challenge made me very upset multiple times. Time constraints aside, it's pretty soothing. I'm so curious, like, what the creator of the game has in store, because they did kind of, they did a lot more than hints. They outright said they were working on something. I just kind of wish they had been a little bit more specific with us. Oh, that was just all the dirt done? That was so fast. I scoop all this up like Pac-Man. Nom nom, nom nom, etc., etc. You know what he says. Pac-Man kind of scares me. I don't like him very much. Like, I don't know what his deal is. There's one of these dedicated for dirt. Okay, this one. It's gonna be a lot more than this, I think. The rain's so nice. Cool, yeah. Let's see how much dirt this is gonna end up being. Like above this. Above this does seem to be stone. I see there's some dirt. This isn't exactly slow either. This is going pretty well. I will say this is pretty dark. Let me... There we go. We haven't broken up into the, like, surface yet. I thought that would happen a lot sooner. Last time we were kind of having troubles with caves and whatever. I will say this layer is proving to be a little bit more tedious considering how much I have to, like, look up. It doesn't run quite as fast, but it's still pretty quick. Where are we right now? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. Second to last layer. And most of the last layer is dirt. Actually, the last layer is done over there. We have half of the last layer done, so really it's just kind of like one more layer if you think about it. Because most of it's been kind of caved out already. I wasn't aware that, because I haven't checked into Marvel Rivals. Totally different topic, by the way. Just kind of jumping around. I haven't checked in with Marvel Rivals in a while. Apparently this next season, which is season 1, it's already started, is like Dracula themed. Kind of surprised Morbius hasn't made an appearance yet. That'd be really funny. I think they're missing out. Might recuperate some of the losses from the movie. I would have seen it. You know, the joke was we were busy that weekend, but I legitimately was. Fool me twice. I'm not gonna fall in that again. The bad news. Well, mining upwards is gonna be pretty quick thanks to all the dirt. It's nearly done already anyway. And we only have 3 blocks below us. That's all definitely gonna be stone. I do find that it runs a little bit faster, which is nice. Hello? What was that? I should probably check that. It's a little bit late at night. That was an interesting sound I just heard IRL. Let me go tend to that. I really hope it's no one here to steal my Minecraft frog jar. That would be unfortunate. But one never knows. Please watch the frogs for me. I'll be right back. I'm back. I have no clue at all what that was, but it certainly wasn't my cat. It must have been my pesky neighbors or something. We had people, because I understand like fireworks are big around New Year's, we had people popping off fireworks so many days before and so many days after. Which I know it's like fun and all, but like shoot. It leaves me curious as to how many they bought. I'm so glad it's like past the holidays too, because like we had like multiple neighbors and there were so many like guest appearances, I guess you could say, of their family visiting, and someone's family really likes really loud bassy music really late at night, and I don't. I mean, I do, but like a normal person, I have headphones, so you know, there's that. They're a great invention, you know. They've only been around for like a couple decades. I really wish they would utilize them instead of the ye old Bluetooth speaker. It's one of my hot takes, I guess. Might be your family. Is your family like the Bluetooth speakers? Are you guilty of the worst transgression known to man, playing music off a Bluetooth speaker in public? Or just like from your home really loudly? Like, outdoor parties are one thing. Like, there's a huge, massive difference between like, you know, people just in cars on the streets having like their own little concert and like a normal party at like 7 p.m. or whatever. Going out to be loud day and night. That's abysmal. They're not. That's not allowed. That's terrible. Not allowed anywhere near my frogs nor my bananas. My two most precious things, I guess. My neighbors are usually totally chill. It's just they'd have people visiting, and it's like, what the heck? Rapscallions. I'm that guy. I don't like HOAs. HOAs suck. They get a big old thumbs down from me, but at a certain level, it's like, where are your headphones? Funnily enough, when I used to use Duolingo more often, because that's kind of all I had access to in high school, that was one of the sentences it had me learn over and over and over. Duolingo is pretty terrible about that. Duolingo will make you say, I am not an apple, and shit like that, like 107 times. Like, it's insane. But that was one of the things that would have me learning, is like something loud music, I think. I'm so glad I've switched away from them. I play loud music, he plays loud music. Like, that's not very helpful to me. At least I thought that, but now it's become kind of topical. I'm just used to more like rural living. I think that's my thing. I'm used to, like, if I hear vehicles, if I hear something, that means that is a person in my driveway, and that's no bueno. That's pretty not okay. I need to get used to, like, other people existing. I keep thinking that's a creeper over there, by the way. That keeps getting me. I don't want to fall in the pit again. I'm doing everything in my power to not do that. I'm really glad to see there's a lot of cavities over my head. was really funny was that when I was checking out that sound, because it sounded like car doors or whatever, I needed a light and I didn't have a flashlight handy, so I brought my phone. But I'm checking like chat and stuff on my phone, so it was like bringing stream along with me. It was kind of funny. Like, ooh, home intruder, free content. It's like one of my worst fears is like, that's why I like having stream work the way it does through OBS Studio. Where like that has to be connected for me to be streaming, period. I don't want to like start streaming like through my phone once stream ends. That would be abysmal. That is one thing, like despite some of the issues, like technical issues I've had, stream has been pretty secure, and that's pretty cool. This is all, yeah, that's all the final layer. I need the bottommost layer taken care of. Hey man, I guess it is raining. I'm so glad it's not like a whole layer I have to do. It's so beautiful. I don't see myself stopping anytime soon. If I end up not crashing by 1:30, I might have to do my language lessons, take a minute to go do them, or just do them on stream. I want to get this done before that, so I can like take time to do that, because they do reset it too, and I haven't missed a day in like months. Hey man, you can chill down here. I don't mind. I love Endermen. They're my favorite enemy mob. Because they're like not necessarily enemies. Much like me, they don't like random people staring at them. I guess like much like anyone else, right? It's fair enough. It's a very reasonable request. Little tippy taps here. Oh, there they go. All right. I think this layer is going to be the worst offender, because this is like deeper into the mountain, so this is just going to be rock all the way up, I think. Except for this part, which is not. Oh, sweet. Okay, I'm so glad to see like a whole row's done, all the way to the top. Beautiful. Yeah, I kind of figure I would just keep doing later streams. Well, maybe not every night. But, like, why not? My sleep schedule's messed up already anyway. It's kind of the difference between me putting in hours or me just, like, staring at Instagram until 5 in the morning, right? So, I think I'd rather do this. I am so surprised this has gone as swimmingly as it has. I thought this would be like way more of a pain. With the exception of like areas like this that are just going to be stone the whole way, it's pretty quick. And the build just kind of keeps stacking. There's not like a limit to it, so I can make it as long as I want. But this should be long enough. With the total height of this being 5 up, I think it's a total of 7 blocks tall before I do the bottom layer. It gives me a good idea of stuff. seems to have stopped raining. This is going to be like the main chamber of the evil lair. It'll be like this big cistern. And then all the other chambers are going to be like smaller, so they won't take nearly as long. I just want to get like the main chamber of it taken care of. Man, there's not a lot left, is there? Most of it's just, it's like dirt, cavities, caves, gravel. I really thought it'd be better to do this like in a pre-existing cavern like I was going to do in the first hardcore world, but doing it this way, you get a lot more like cavities near the surface, with the exception of like massive caverns below ground. How's this feeling? There's still this part. Well, there's only 2 little segments here, actually. Not bad. Oh, he's taking apart my pillars. That's fine. They're just stand-ins anyway. Oh, we're just about full of items. There we go. Let me pick that up. Yeah, then it's just layer number 5. Huge. That went by really well. I think it was just the kind of the combination of how late it is plus gamer subs that just kind of carried me through that. That's incredible. I love having problems with disassociating. It makes doing this a way easier. There we go. Eat up the last of the dirt. Nom nom nom. Get protein and stuff from the worms and whatnot. I only recently learned that isopods, which make up a pretty large category of animal, because there's like deep sea isopods, there's like the normal isopods. I'm referring to roly-polies. I think that's a pretty common name for them. At least I grew up calling them roly-polies. They're like the pill bugs. Also, some people call them pill bugs that like roll up into balls and stuff. Loved them as a kid. Apparently, I recently learned that apparently they remove heavy metals from the soil, which is pretty cool. They absorb like mercury and stuff, I think. Which not a lot of things do that. Mercury is a pretty bad problem. There's a lot of like mercury-related fallout from coal, other types of contamination. It's kind of neat that of all things that might be like removing it from the soil, it would be pill bugs. Breaking it down, I guess, because I don't know how else they'd be removing it. Oh, hello Enderman. I was wondering where you went. I kind of wish I could target multiple blocks at the same time. That'd be sick. I think that's nearly all of it. Oh, there's some over here. Oh, nope, a little bit over here. That's okay. It's like a Bob Ross painting, but Minecraft. Sometimes it's like this, sometimes it's yelling and cursing at piglin brutes. You kind of go back and forth between the two modes. The camel is still in the... I keep just barely remembering about the camel. We do have a camel in a hole that should be attended to at some point. I suppose before I log off this time, I should look up what they eat, because last time we forgot to do that. We just looked up enrichment facts. The stream's pinned comment's probably going to be about, like, dietary stuff. It'd be funny if all my, like, pinned comments were, like, became mini documentaries in of themselves. I knew this would slow down as soon as I had to get to the last layer. It's hard to get into a rhythm when it's like the last block you can reach. Cool. So this area is mostly done. Oh, he set down the block. He's making art. Let him muse about his creative process for a bit. It's interesting to see like to run numbers, because I love watching like time-lapse videos of Enderman moving blocks. It's so cool. I understand it's probably random, but I was kind of fascinated by them. This is the final upwards layer. And then from here it's a lot faster, because it's like, it's blocks at my chest height, because it will drop down. And we can just smash at them real quick. This is kind of tough. Get into like a little tippy-tap rhythm with it, unless you fall into a pit. That's not the one I usually fall into, to be fair. Cool. Oh. I'm so happy there's not like a ton of full rows that need to be done with this layer, because this would be pretty painful. I would have reserved like a whole session just to the upper layer if that was the case. I'm not gonna fall into the pit again, am I? No. I hate the pit. Over here's all done. Well, I say that. The bottom parts aren't done yet. He's been moving a lot of blocks. He's been busy. A little artist. He's kind of helping. I don't think I have a name tag for him. I might have one, but he might just teleport away. I'd have to put him in a boat. If he's still here, we can check. Once I am done with this. We'll look around. If he's stuck around, then it's fate. We'll acquire him tactically. I can't imagine where else he'd want to go. Down here is pretty chill. Little areas like this. Oh, I didn't even realize this part wasn't done. I see. A little square of layer 4 hadn't been removed. There we go. I know there's a trench there. Not gonna fall for that. Go around it. I mean, that was all gravel up there? There was a lot. This makes me think a lot about my rock collection. Like rocks. I go to a show once a year to like pick up new stuff. I mentioned it last time a bit. I got a pretty good collection of some like rarities going. You can't find a lot every year. There's only so many. One can only get so many like geodes, right? At this point I'm after like real rarities. Geodes are cool though, but like at a certain point you have too many. Oh my gosh, that whole half is done. Okay, huge. This way. Get this little thing done. I keep like, I feel like a Roomba, just like bumping into the pillars because I'm looking straight up. It's one of my favorite mods for Lethal Company. They add like Claymore. They add what do you call them? Shoot, what are they called? Roombas. Is it a Claymore? I think it is. The Claymore Roomba. Whenever I think of Claymore, I think of the sword. The Boombas. Okay, so this segment here. But of course, nothing could top the Hey It's Me Goku mod for the Bracken. It's so funny.
thought about doing like solo Lethal Company runs on stream. I don't really see why I couldn't, but I don't think it'd be as entertaining as with a group. It would have to be modded pretty heavily. My current mod list is it would have to be modified a bit before I could stream it, TBH. But it's also probably really out of date, more importantly. I better look down and see not much. Oh, never mind. I didn't even have to look down. I found more. I'm a really good Roomba. One of the best Roombas. That I don't see? I don't see any rocks. Oh my gosh, is that it? That's the whole ceiling done. I mean, I would have to like plug up the missing segments a little bit. That's the ceiling done. I might have to take out like one more layer for this sculk later. But top's done. I guess except for this block, but I'm scared to remove it. He's back! Hey buddy. You stay right here. You're our friend now. I hear rain once more. Let's get these up and away. Oh, here it is. I have a name tag. I'm willing to spend one. If I don't have one, I'd have to trade with the librarian for one. I don't have that many emeralds / books. I'm not seeing a name tag, sadly. That's crazy that we haven't found one yet. I could try boating him. I don't think it'll stand for it. I don't think it'll stick around. But I'll certainly try. Alright, buddy, where are you? Our new battle buddy, Random Enderman. He doesn't have a name yet. Surely he's still down here. There's nowhere else to go while it's raining. Unless he went to a different cavern. This is so cool. I love this. It's like Dark Souls. That said, he has disappeared. Well, he's always welcome. If he comes back, we are snagging him. How far down? It's as far down as I can reach too, so it's 3 blocks down. Except for this portion, which is redstone door, so I might have to like dodge this, but that'll be a problem for later. Oh, let me out. I don't want to be stuck in there. We need to get the border done. My plan is to border out the outer walls and then border out every pillar. And then just hop down in the hole and go just get to digging. It's that easy. Although I suppose it wouldn't be that difficult. There's this around here. Hey, you know what? I can see perfectly well from down here. I know where I'm going. To be fair, the last time I was lost IRL, that's what I said before I was lost. So, maybe shouldn't be so gung-ho about that. Getting lost while hiking is really funny until you realize you're lost while hiking. Oh no, the torches. Nah. Can't be a problem if stuff can't spawn on walls. We'll have to move some stuff around to make this work. If I had a nickel for every time I was lost while hiking, I'd have 2 nickels. There's no joke, it was unpleasant. I thought I would get eaten by a bear or perhaps a mountain lion. Or a particularly ferocious beaver. Alas, I was simply mocked by my friends, which is significantly worse than being eaten. It's so much faster when you're actually like at level with the blocks and not like staring up at a ceiling. I don't know what to do here, because like I could at any point just say I'll finish this next stream, but I don't want to start whatever next stream is by just breaking rock. Like this feels like something that wouldn't be so exhilarating. Like I don't even know what the title of that would be. This one was returning to the Bastion to get like revenge and stuff, so it was back from the dead. Would it just be like diggy diggy hole? This isn't even the last of digging hole. There's significantly more hole to dig. It's like all I'm gonna be doing for a little while. Oh, there goes the torch. I'm sure nothing evil is gonna spawn up top side. Where's the wall? Oh, there it is. I feel like I've been digging for a little bit. I can imagine whenever I get to the point where I'm simul-streaming that there's going to be a lot of unintentional subathons happening just because I get locked into Minecraft. That said, this is a lot slower because it's 3 blocks at a time. It is going at the same speed as the one ceiling layer though, so fair enough. Oh my goodness, I'm free, sort of. But that looks sick from above. This is so interesting. It's like, I don't know. It makes me think of like a labyrinth or something. So these... No, a labyrinth or a maze perhaps, which is the same thing. I may as well just keep these. I keep putting them away and they keep filling up space. It's back and forth. There's no point. I can't shoehorn this into like any other stream. I'm only just barely getting like the sense of scale that this is. This is insane. It's gonna be real cool. I'm real happy to have done like another longer stream because I did start at like 3 to 4 today. I forget, but I need to stop getting such late starts. I guess we'll start from here. I suppose. We're doing work on the fireplace, so like that's open, so like the wind keeps like moving things in the house, which is unpleasant. I'm a very paranoid person when it comes to like noises and stuff. Oh, it's raining right now again. I love the sound of that. We can keep just barring this off. Once it becomes like a 3x3, it's a lot better. Let's see, this is one. Actually, no, we're not at the wall yet. There we are. This is 1, 2, 3. I think some like math down here to line up with the pillars. There we go. The cool thing is this is taking about as long as the upper layers, and this is technically 3 layers at the same time. So once these are all barred off and the material in between the bars, I guess the bars themselves, are removed, that's it. Then it's just placing stuff, with maybe a few exceptions. Nope, that's my sword. It's not a mining implement. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do these like bars, and then like the other cross sections go like horizontal and then vertical, and then just like go up top and see how it looks, because I bet that would look really cool. Oh, we're super close to the wall. Okay, this isn't that bad. The first one, I don't know why the first one felt so bad. Cool, and then it's 3 for the pillar. And then all the way to the wall. Frog jar moment. Oh, we're looking good. Nice. Thank you. Thank you, Minecraft. The dirt's so much faster. Hallelujah. I need more of that. Dirt, gravel, anything of the sort, but I don't think we're going to be so fortunate. This is one of the projects I've ever done. That's for darn sure. Fix that. There we go. Hello? Where's the end? Yeah, I think it's better to do it 3 layers at a time. Just get the whole band-aid ripped off. To be fair. to go. Oh, more of this. Nice. Am I missing something? This is... Oh, I guess I was missing something. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. You know what, actually, since it's only 4, like, pillars wide, and we've already done 3 of these, bars, like, barring it off like this, that means there's only 1 more to go. Because this is done. I don't want to, like, do it on stream per se, but I did say that I need to do the language lessons. I'll leave it on Frog Jar, though. I know y'all like that. There's Frog Jar, or there's the, like, BRB screen. I think this is better. I will be, like, right here, though. Like, I'm not going to be AFK, per se. But I do have to take care of that, and it's going to take a few minutes, I think. Well, I guess first I might hit the restroom, but then do that. BRB. I wasn't gonna unmute to like comment on anything, but that frog is inhaling that mushroom right now. That's bonkers. The other one's doing like trick shots. It's drifting. Oh, that's freaky. Never mind. I regret looking. Thank goodness, I just finished it. Splendid. That might have been a personal record for how quickly I got through them. I was like speeding through that. Reset. Reset stream real quick. Not stream, but chat on my end. There we go. How long is stream gonna be? That's a good question. That's a superb question. I may have just, as I finished that lesson, got a certain Discord notification that might be changing things. Mayball says, indeed. What should be greater than 24? No! No, I just put that together. Stream will not be more than 24 hours. I just end up streaming tomorrow. It's like no difference. I'm scared to like, because part of me wants to end stream for a bit and then like come back earlier. I don't know. I have no clue. Jeepers creepers. Because there's someone I know who's running a subathon themselves, and I want to support them, but also like I'm also doing a marathon. Oh, it has become a marathon. I have no clue. Well, I just leave stream running. That would be incredible. I don't know. Get this a little bit out of the way so I can do some parkour up and out of here. Oh god, there's so much more. That's demoralizing. Luckily, I don't have like any major plans in the near future, so I can just 24 hours of theta. Oh my gosh. I don't want to keep AFKing though. Is there something I want to go like do? I want to go like pop in and say hi to people. Oh. Let me dig this out a little bit. How many times? I need to counter how many times I said, let me dig this out a little bit. That's all I'm doing. It's nothing but digging this out a little bit. That is this entire build. Is digging this out a little bit. 24 hours of theta would be preposterous. That would be ridiculous, even. Let's see. Okay, now we're good. Got that put away appropriately. So there's this zone, the next zone, and then the zone below that. Fall asleep an hour into the stream and wake up on the 10th hour stream, lol. Yeah, I mean, it depends. I'm here for hours. That's like the thing. Well, like it's true both ways, I guess, however we're going to interpret that. That's the beautiful English language for you. Like, I'm here for watch hours. That is the goal. It's like a subathon, but worse in every way. The world's worst subathon. Except it's not at all a subathon, because that's not how that works. I am short. There we go, now I can see. You're here to be entertained. I hope you find digging rocks entertaining, because that is so much entirely what this is. You are in fact being that is insane. I haven't turned the music down. Is this like a good level for music? I found that's been quiet in previous VODs, but I don't want to have it up too much. I might drop it back down to 85, because right now it's a little high. Damn, we're only at 0.2% on frames dropped. That's exceptionally good. Music's pretty nice. Yeah. 385. We'll keep it there. There we go. I'm gonna dig this row. Stream's not ending. I'm gonna dig this row. I'm going to put it on the chatting screen because I think we've stared at the frogs for long enough. And I'll be here. I'm not leaving, but I'm going to pop into someone's stream and wish them well on their subathon and then come back. The music, the rocks and raccoon guy talking is entertaining. I am so locked into mining. It's insane. What am I doing? I just said I'd do this row. Okay. Like, I'm here. See, like, I'm still here. I haven't disappeared. Let me pop over to that. I really hope this doesn't blast y'all with Twitch audio. That'd be cool if that didn't happen. Is Twitch a separate thing? It's not. It keeps trying to like turn itself up a little bit. I need it to remain at 0. Watch someone play FNAF for 6 hours. This is way better. The bar does not seem that high. Okay, mute. There we go. Okay. You're gonna lay down and fall asleep. Hype. That's one of the peak activities. I wish I could lucid dream as much as I did as a kid. I could damn near do it on command as a kid. It was insane. Just being able to live however you want for like a third of your life while you're asleep is insane. But sadly, that doesn't work that way. Also, I don't imagine you get a lot of rest if you're fully conscious while asleep all the time. They've been doing a pretty long subathon. I want to start collaborating with people more in the future, like other larger creators. There we go. I have no clue what they would even responded with because I'm currently deaf. Where's OBS? There we are. We're back. Where's Pick? There's Pick. Yeah, I don't watch a lot of streams, but I've been keeping track of these creators for a while, so I like to pop in and say hi when I can. I've learned a lot about like different, like not just streaming communities, but there's different like content organizations, and I used to think stuff worked the same everywhere, but that's apparently just so not the case. I was severely misinformed. Like as far as like there's VTubers, right? I thought the ones that are part of like corporations are like their IPs are totally owned by the company, but that's only certain companies. That's not how they all work. I think that applies more to like JP organizations rather than like English organizations. But it's different from like group to group. I thought it was just kind of all the same everywhere. Hello, phone, respond. Thank you. My phone was being ill-behaved. There we go. Porch. We're definitely not doing a full marathon right now. That's not what's happening. This has been a thing that has occurred by virtue of me not wanting to do much mining tomorrow. This is not going to be like a 24-hour thing. Hell no. I might once again accidentally break my longest stream record, but I just want to get these rocks out of here. I see these rocks and I say hell no. Not today. I thought that was like the last row, I guess not. Comfy, then he got abruptly awoken by the sound of a Discord call. Your Discord call? Your friend called you, so you're staying up. I think I would commit great crime if I was like Discord called randomly in the middle of the night. I cannot I'm such like an old person. I cannot stand to be called or refer. There's people that are like, oh, refer to me as this. Don't refer to me at all, actually. I wish to not exist. Random like phone calls and alarms are just the worst for me. They bring me great anger. I'm like the old dude from Up. Okay, that's quite enough, man. My cat's going just ham on the other side of the room. She's doing karate and shit. Samsung alarm is peak. It's changed over the years, but like the default alarm. I guess I'd rather the default Samsung alarm than the default iPhone alarm, to be fair. Man, I still have the defaults like Samsung background for my home screen. Not for my lock screen, but for my home screen, it's just like the default because I think it looks so good. I know it's different from like model to model, but on my model, it's pretty solid. I've stopped purchasing phones through like phone stores. I just get them online. And it comes with like so much less shenanigans. It's like this weird like middle ground thing. I don't know. You can just kind of get them from Amazon. And then like it's not tied to a certain carrier. That's cool. You have to be like really careful if you do that. You don't get like the wrong one. No way, that was just one pillar. That was just one row of them. Like, at the very least we can... Oh no, I don't know. This is just a ton of blocks. It's already almost full again. I need to go put these away. I suppose it's not terrible. Like, it's all just gonna get done all at once anyway. I'm not gonna go back upstairs. We're just gonna do this. I cannot be bothered. Damn, man. My cat done stank up the whole room. Little shit. Where'd she even go? She's ashamed. All she does is eat plastic and emit noise. Wow, I really locked in there for a second. Just like zoned into breaking blocks. Oh, this feels uncanny now. So now this is much more labyrinth-esque. Not really what this was meant to be, TBH, but that's what it is for now. Get to enjoy the vibe for a minute. Alright, shoot, 1 minute. Let me... Didn't mean to hit the mute that fast. There we go. 1 minute. There we go. Swoop. It's kind of a race to see whether I get this done before we reach the record or not. Although it already says 10 hours ago, so the odds are pretty darn high that I've already broken my record. That's a block the Enderman place. That's so cute. What the heck? Oh, I guess that's where the dirt was. I like content like YouTube, especially like getting hours is such a numbers game. It's so interesting, right? Like, there's a reason why I tend to end streams a little bit earlier if it's just to like 1 viewer or like 2 viewers, because like it feels like it's not as efficient of a use of my time as just like running like pre-existing content of mine in the background while I work on other things. However, like whenever we have raids and stuff occasionally, it provides so much more time so quickly. It's like, of course it's multiplicative, but like to the extent that it is always kind of surprising to me. Such an interesting game. I don't mind streaming. I quite like it because I feel like as much as YouTube and like I guess Twitch too is a game of just being lucky, I think there's more chances to be lucky with streaming than long form content. But that comes with a couple caveats that I think I'm kind of glossing over. But in generally, yeah. Like the random raids and stuff like that is... Like, it's best not to bank on that, but it's such a boon. It's such like a bonus that I don't think I had with long form. Oh my gosh, wait, is that the last row? Hang on a minute. Oh, okay, not really, but it nearly is. Alright, the rest of these are just little cubes that are left around. Oop. I don't mind like marathons and stuff, like, oh gosh, what a hard day at work, I played Minecraft. Like, you know what I mean? It's pretty easy. But at a certain point, food must be consumed. Also, bananas are kind of clutch. Yeah, this is like really interesting looking. I wish I could leave this, but this isn't the build out I'm doing. Wow. It is a bit inconvenient to get around. I wish to not fall into the trenches here. And I was just removing a couple cubes. Little nuggets of stone here. You know what, this is still like so much more preferable to working with villagers, right? Like the librarians and stuff shuffling their trades. I would do this any day over working on the village. Like working on the village, like beautifying it, that's one thing, but working with the villagers is totally different. Those guys are the worst. Oh, here you go, that's row 1. I think I'll do like the in-between pillars first, because there's way less rock to remove, because there's, you know, pillars. Get rid of this. At some point I'll like reinstate some rows of stone blocks so I can like work on the pillars. That's not necessary right now. Get these little segments done. Without these, I think it's just like 4 rows of blocks. It's not a lot. There's like right ways and wrong ways to section them out. This is a better idea of the true heights of the build. Like up here. This is what I'm looking at. I just gotta clear these out. Dump these. Okay. I might just do the middle row so we can have just one entire section done. And just to boost morale. This is the exact kind of thing I would get my like, little brother to do for me when I was younger. Like, want to help me with something? And then it's this. I love free labor. I don't know. I don't think I'll have to repair my pickaxe before this is done. I think just one repair of it should have been enough. Unfortunately, unlike Bedrock, being at like a certain distance isn't really going to make me go any faster. Okay, that's one set done. Technically, it's 2 sets done. Oh my gosh, this is going to be so good. And supposedly, like, the front, the back, like, it doesn't really matter the order in which I do it. Oh, there you are. I was like, what the hell? My cat made a very odd noise. Hello to me saying I love free labor. There's a lot of clippable things that I've said, mostly to do with villagers. I think most people, like, who have younger siblings and who game a lot have had that experience of convincing them to do tedious tasks in games in their stead. I want to go back. There's like quite a few clips I want to go back and grab. That's one of the cool things about YouTube is I can get it. Is like I can go do that. It's not too hard. I would lose some quality going back and grabbing it from VODs, but it's doable. But the tragic death of the first Gerard and subsequent me finding out that frogs are not immune to fall damage was a pretty good one. If I recall, it was like, okay, Gerard, get in the Gerard hole, and then he fell to his doom. Holy crap, that's another row done. There's one of the big ones, too. Since I tend to be like a bit more tame on stream for like longer periods of time, usually if I hop onto a Discord call after stream with my homies, I tend to be a bit more out of pocket, I guess, to make up for it. So the running joke, anytime I say anything of the sort, is clipped, uploaded. I really need to make one of them a clips channel. But I think I should get one channel fully monetized before I make more. That'd be rather silly. We'll see what Twitter has to say about this. That's another running bit. I don't think it counts as out of pocket, like for comedy purposes, if you're trying to say out of pocket stuff. Sometimes it just happens. That's the only time I find it like funny whenever I do it, like on stream. Like if I accidentally say something unfortunate. Wow, that was pretty quick. I guess because it was like one layer less. Okay. Time to put this stuff away. Bye bye, piglin noise. I forgot about that. That was, he was in the way. I mean, to be fair, shouldn't have been there. Not my fault. Also, like, I didn't build the Bastion, you know? Not my fault. I wasn't OSHA approved, and there were plenty of places that some piglin child could get pushed down into a lava pool on accident, mostly. Somewhat, not really. You know, that kid was severely in the way. I think he had it coming. Not my fault. Anyone could have slipped off that edge. Yeah, no, I'm very happy to not need to be clearing out the Bastion anymore. It is as developed as it needs to be. The Froglight farm's there, everything that needs to be there is there. He told me he wanted to jump anyway. I tell very few lies, but when I do, it's to get me out of trouble. We've lost quite a few friends along the way to getting this stuff done, to be honest. There was Steve 1, Steve 2, Steve 3, also Gerard, the other Gerard. Me twice. Because that's really the only reason to let you, to be honest. Fair enough, I guess. And like, what's a piglin gonna do? He can't hire a lawyer anymore. Like, I don't even know if piglins can be lawyers. You only have 2 occupations, really. Shoot stuff and hit stuff. Well, sometimes there's a 3rd occupation, which is fall into lava. By total accident, I might add. That wasn't me. Just don't mention the village and the abysmal conditions of the waiting room at the end of the villager breeder that I totally only remembered just now needed to be fixed because it's pretty inhumane at the moment. I have not killed over 500 piglins. Maybe, well, no, I haven't. Not nearly that many, at least. I might get to the death sentence. I gotta get a better lawyer. I got the death sentence for a traffic violation. I get along perfectly fine with piglins unless they're in the way and near lava. Also, I don't think you can't. I just realized that's a totally different like scenario. You can't just a lawsuit someone for murder. That's a criminal case, not a civil case. Although it'd be really funny to imagine like that's how Minecraft law works, is everything's a civil case. You can't just lawsuit me for killing people. You can't find any evidence. No, that's just not how it works. Emotional damage. Yeah, actually there is no evidence because the hardcore world's gone. Disappeared. Poof. There's no crime scene. It was lava. Not that there would be. It was a total accident. And same deal with Steve, and also Steve, and the final Steve as well. Not my fault. Although I don't imagine I have any good defense against what occurred to Gerard. That one might have been manslaughter. You know, you win some and you lose some. Especially if you're Gerard. We'll make a memorial for him. Oh, brother. We're nearly done with this, too. This excavation. I cannot wait to be done swinging this stupid pickaxe in this stupid cave. Minecraft villagers are the bane of our existence due to their relentless incompetence and infuriating behavior that disrupts gameplay at every turn. Their wandering often leads to them getting stuck. Is that copied from somewhere? Is that like another grievance from earlier when we were reading out grievances against Liar's Bar? I'm gonna have to make a formal complaint about villagers. That's a good idea. Relentless incompetence is a great term that I've just now learned. That's gonna be a part of my vocabulary forever and ever. Relentless incompetence would be a mad band name. That would be superb. I would listen to them on Spotify. Just ChatGPT complaints. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. This is the majority of the stone removed now from the bottom layer. It's just those few bricks. Oh, blocks, boulders, cubes. Although I suppose none of that was very specific considering it's Minecraft. That any of those words could have described just about everything in this game. Oh, uh-oh. Starting to make, like, mistakes and errors and stuff. There we go. think I left the dirt blocks that the Enderman placed. I didn't have the heart to remove them. We'll still touch them at a later point. And we'll just barely have enough durability for this too. I say just barely, we'll be fine. Realistically, it's got a ton of durability. Oh, there we go. Oh my gosh, hang on. Hang on, this might be huge. Was that every block? Because it sure looks like every block to me. I mean, except for this segment here, but don't worry about this. This is going to be a staircase. Let me fix that right now. This will be our little staircase. Oh, move that. Don't even worry about it. There we go. How does this feel? You know what? It should be longer. That's my first reaction, but we're not going to do that because that sucks. This is pretty darn, like, big. Like, it's a lot of blocks. We have so many chests full of stone now that I have nothing to do with. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy it's done. It's gonna look really good when it's like narrower pillars. That's the thing. The pillars right now are really chunky. Most of them are only gonna be like a total of 2 blocks wide. It's like 1 and then halves on each side. Holy crap. Okay. I'm free. I've been released from my troubles. Except now I need to like place blocks. But that's a lot more fun than removing them. But I will need a debug stick for next time. Let me put these somewhere. That's definitely going to be the last thing we do on stream today. We'll come back some other time. I don't know about tomorrow. We'll see. Maybe. Let me tuck these away. Yeah, this works. Where shall I place the debug stick button? I need a button that gives me a debug stick. I don't know where to put it. I don't want to interfere with my existing redstone. Maybe here. We'll do some shenanigans here before we log off, because if I do it next time, it'll be stuck in chat and it'll be awkward, so let me do a thing real quick. Swoop. There we go. Well, we're not going to use commands to do anything gameplay-wise. We're going to use them for aesthetics, by which I mean I suppose y'all can't see what I'm doing, so that had no cinematic effect whatsoever. Don't worry about it. Things are happening. Oh, wait a minute. Why? That's strange. That's odd. Oh. Huh. Can I not place these in survival? That's interesting. I suppose we must commit an even more cardinal sin. Place. Oh, wait a minute. Can I place? Place. E. No. Fill? Oh, hang on a minute. I have a better idea. Slash fill. Debug screen. What do you mean, targeted fluid? Targeted fluid? Oh, targeted block. Jeez. That scared me. That wasn't what I wanted at all. Shoot, okay. I made an error with my command. Okay, I need to go fetch stone. Big things are happening over here, don't even worry about it. $112. Nope, that's wrong. This one needs to be also 112. Space, space, space. I don't care which way it's facing. Doesn't matter now. Can I alter this? I can't even interact with it. Whoa. No, I suppose I must still commit the cardinal sin. I use this when I'm in survival. Jeez. Whoa, nothing happened. Get this out of my inventory. One last thing. I'm surprised that was so easy to destroy. I say about the thing that no one else can see but me. Let me make a stone button. That's a wood button. Not what I said. There we go. Boop. I made the muffin button. Does it work? Okay. Something's gone awry. No player was found. I am a player. Do I not count as a player? You know what? I think I know what's going on. I'm glad we're tabbed out to the just chatting screen. Sometimes one must relog. Nope. See, that's really funny because I'm a player, so give at... Oh, am I silly? Might be a silly goose. Yeah, okay, I'm a very silly goose. Don't mind me. Don't even worry about it. Nope, I wanted that to burn because I wanted to do it on stream for dramatic effect. Whoa, there we go. Does it work? Okay, it works. Let me put this away. Nope, that's not how that works. Okay, alright. Swoop. Whoa, look, I'm back! Yay! Hey, look, this exists. That's a command block in my base, in my survival base. How did that happen? I shan't say. This is very important. This thing will provide me with life and such, and also, actually, no, it'll just provide me with this stick. This stick does cool things. The stick will be used for aesthetic purposes only. Because it does stuff like this. As one might notice, it's doing jack shit. That's so strange. I guess it doesn't work in survival. Okay, plan B. Screw the debug stick. I hate this thing. It's made a fool of me. It's made a mockery of the whole series. Instead of doing that, I will build the tomb, the evil layer, as is, and then I'll come back and apply this stuff with the debug stick at a later date. Because I haven't placed anything to begin with, so I think I might be putting the cart in front of the horse, one might say. So So we're gonna do this, and then 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 that, and then, oh look, it's gone, whoa! And then that, and then, oh look, where'd it go? It's gone. Ignore that text at the bottom of the screen. This is critical for the series working how it needs to work. I'll need to be implementing commands in the evil layer at some point so that there is a point to me doing something that is not hardcore, that I can do something that's more exciting. Again, it's just going to be for like series purposes. None of this is going to be done in any way other than like survival. Because then, like, what's the point? I'm pretty excited for this otherwise. Shoop. There we go. Alright. That's it. I am so out of here. I am retiring for the night. I need a shield. Now, whatever. Good night, frog. Good night, other frog. I forget your names. I think it's Gilbert, and I accidentally named this one Gerard. It's supposed to be Gerald, but pay no mind. We have Gerard too has come back from the dead. That's the lore. I am so spent. That said, huge thanks to everyone who stuck around over the course of the stream, /chatted, stuff like that. It is immensely useful. We are going to be grinding until, I would assume like till like spring, like mid-spring. That's about how long I'm going to assume this is going to take. I'm not sure how much longer it's going to take to get the series set up, but I'm going to continue doing it on stream because that feels more genuine. The only stuff to do with commands, like I said, is, you know, as y'all saw partially, is debug stick and commands with which to give me debug stick, and then commands with which to make the challenge run for hard mode function. So we'll be doing that later. But right now we just gotta build stuff. And to do that, we'll be needing to do quite a few more streams, because it's not going to be a short project by any means. It's going to be quite a big build. So I appreciate the support while I'm working on that. That said, I'm going to skedaddle and get some sleep and stuff. So huge thanks again, and see y'all later. I'm gonna hang out here for like a second. I know that's like totally contrary to what I just said. Quick text. I gotta like take notes of certain timestamps and stuff. That's entirely my bad. That's so silly, I forgot to do that. Hey, it's late, alright. Where's my shield? I'll at least grab that. And everything I said still stands. I suppose we'll just find it next time. Alright, now that I've taken whatever down that I needed to, thanks again, and I'll catch y'all next time. See ya! Oh, there we go.